if we can go.
Welcome. Welcome, everybody. Take a good deep breath. After listening to the dolphins, we decided today is a dolphin day. Welcome to Healers Network Virtual Fair. Today is our 25th event. We are Healers Network, Holistic Healing, Wellness, and Psychic Fair. We do this every month on Zoom. I never thought we'd last this long. Our first one was August 8th, 2020. So we have an anniversary coming up soon. Lionsgate month. So I want to thank you for being here. If you're listening to us right now on Facebook or YouTube, come join us right now on Zoom, because this is where the action is. This is where you're going to have 9 hours with all these amazing speakers, healers, readers, light workers, shamans, intuitives, iridologists, astrologists, numerologists, palmistry, channels, mediums, light workers, healers, everything you could think of under one roof, even Ayurveda, even animal communicators. Oh, she's not with us today. But we have people joining us near and far from Australia and India. Imagine, it's already the middle of the night for them. And they're troopers, they're joining us from near and far. So if you're interested in participating in our event, I do recruit people every month, and love to have you join us. Go to healersnetworkvirtualfair.com. You can find all the information, including today's schedule, today's timeline, the playroom, and the schedule of events. You can come and go all day. That is the beauty of this. So if you have to go out and get in your car, if you have to go do your laundry or cook, you can come and go. We've had people just leave for a few hours and come back later for their readings. So I want to explain how this all works. So I'm Sheri Kaplan. I am known as a Revitalizer. I am the founder of Healers Network, and I've been running it, Healers Network on Facebook for, goodness, about 7 years now. And then it branched out into virtual fairs when COVID came, because I wanted to take my real-time events that I used to do here in South Florida to allow you guys to go globally and reach us. I believe healing has no boundaries and no barriers, so that you can access us anytime, any place in the world, 24/7. That's why I also created a website called healers.network. It's a website for healing and direction that you can find us anywhere in the world. We sell products, we have services, and we have courses for sale. So we are looking for people to register as experts, as well as customers to use our services. So that is on Healers Network, healers.network. Okay, so what I want to explain to you is how this all works today. I'm going to explain how this operates, because this, I know you guys are been Zoom savvy, and you've been using Zoom for a couple of years, but what I've done is created a unique model where we really use all the aspects of Zoom. What I want you to do is have a fun experience, just like you do if you went to a real-time in-person event. So the way that I explain it is, right now you are in the living room. Welcome to my house. This is Sheri's house, and I have a big party going on all day. If you want to take a moment in the chat, tell us where you're from, so we know that where you're joining us from. It gets a little exciting. Uh-oh, someone's calling me right now. Do not call me that right now. Tell us where you are in the chat, and so it gives us an idea of our reach. Oh my God, someone's calling me right now in the middle of this. Hold on. Sorry about that. Completely distract me. Get back to my focus. All right. The way this operates is this is my living room, and this is my house. And I have a lot of rooms. And inside all my rooms and my bedrooms, I have all my friends hanging out, and they all have something fun going on today. They have readings, they have products, they have services, they have crystals, they have sessions. Everyone's offering 5 minutes for free. And the way that you access their 5 minutes free is you have to go to room number 2 for your bookings, okay? But everyone has 5 minutes for free. If you already had 5 minutes for free, we ask that you don't go back to them again. You get your 5 minutes free for a one-time use only, and then we ask that you go back and support them now and pay for their services, because they are taking time out of their day to bring to you the best of their abilities, their gifts, and their talents to you. They're sharing their passion with you. And what I'm doing is I created a buffet. So they're going to give you a taste of what they have to offer. And if you like what you're tasting, then you go buy a bigger plate. And the bigger plate is an extended service of what they're offering, whether it's 20 minutes or a half hour, whether you want to do it today, right here, or you want to do it in the future. So that could be arranged. They can offer you the reduced show prices in the future, next week or the week after. You make arrangements for that. You pay them directly also. So some of them are not going to be here all day. So take advantage of when they're here. Some of them are cutting out early because it is holiday weekend, and we even have some that are coming in the later shift. So, this is who we have right here, right now. I'm going to take a moment shortly to introduce them all. So let me get back to explaining the rooms. So everybody has their own rooms, and they're in their bedrooms. And now we're giving you permission. I'm giving you permission to go check them out and go hang out in their rooms. So those are called the breakout rooms. Those are what we call virtual exhibit booths. And everybody has a number. As you see, everybody on the stage right now has a number in front of their names. Everybody here, if you're part of the team, you need to have a number in front of your name. Please make sure, because that identifies you as one of the speakers. And that's how you know that they're one of us and what room they're going to be in all day long. However, we don't want you crashing their room without notification, because they could already have somebody in their room. They can already be doing a reading and having their own little private party. So we want to make sure you check into room number 2. Check into room number 2 to book your sessions with anybody who's working with us today. Oh my God. I'm sorry. I'm losing my mind right here. And I'm, can't believe someone's calling me right now. I want to open up the rooms to explain how this all works. And also in playroom, the room number 1 is our playroom. And that's where every 30 minutes is going to be something fun happening. And that's like an experience. This is where you're going to have meditations, activations, group healings. You can have ceremonies, you can have channeling. But this is where we ask that you take off your video camera and you become more interactive with all the speakers. That would be really greatly appreciated so that they can feel that they have some audience going on in there. So what we want to do now is I'm going to open up the rooms and teach you guys how to use the breakout rooms. So Vicky's going to open up the rooms. If you go to the bottom of your screen and you're going to see 4 squares or 3 dots, it says breakout rooms. It's usually next to the reaction button. I don't know if you have an Apple or a Mac or if you're on your phone, but look for the word that says breakout rooms. Click on it with your finger and you're going to see a white panel that pops up. And in that white panel, you're going to see some, at the beginning, you're going to see unassigned, and then you're going to see some numbers. 1 is a playroom, and to the right, you see a blue button that says join. Next to that is a psychic booking room, and that's room number 2, join. And then you have my name, a Zoom engineer, the help desk, and then we start with Jen Post, number 12, chat moderators, as well as all the other practitioners. So you can see the numbers, their name, and their branding name. And all you have to do is hit the word join when you have an appointment with them. So only go into their room when you have an appointment. So always check into room number 2 first, and then 1 is the playroom. If you guys want to explore and jump into the playroom right now, the room is open. If you want to jump into room number 1 and come out, or go into room number 2 and come out, so you feel comfortable. If this is your first time, I highly suggest you do that. Or I'm going to move, and we can move you in there quickly and see if you can get out. I'm going to move you into some rooms if you're a guest and you've never done this before. Great. And even any of the speakers, if you're if this is your first time and you want to feel a little bit more comfortable, you can jump in and jump back out. And all you have to do is just leave the breakout room, and that will bring you right back to the main room. That's all you have to do. So you guys have the liberty to go in and out of the rooms on your own all day long. Okay. I think I pretty much covered that. And okay, so if you have any questions, you can put it into the chat. On the bottom, it says chat to everyone, or you can send a private message to me directly. You can send a message to Vicky, the Zoom engineer. You can send a message to number 20, Jory Lynn, my assistant. So she's going to assist me here as well in the chat. In the back room, we're going to have Kiana. She's going to be here soon. She'll be helping with the psychic booking room. And Royden is going to be managing the playroom for the first half. And then Rochelle is going to take over in the psychic room in the second half. So we do rely on, and we really love the support of the volunteers. So thank you for the volunteers for being part of this event. And I do work exchange. If you offer some volunteer time, I give you some time on the stage. Great. So first, I'd like to bring out our speakers in order of appearance. And let me take a quick look and see who is with us in the room. If our singer is here. Okay, looks like we're going to bring out Jen Post starting first. And then we'll go, let's go to Shefali. No, then we'll go to Shefali, Juliana, and Monique.
All right, welcome Earth and Star friends. My name is Reverend Jen Post. I am known as the Cosmic Goddess Blue Star and the Awakener. I am here to help you along your journey. I offer many modalities in my practice, from soul plan readings, Akashic readings, DNA healings, Reiki healings, past life channeling, I'm an earth and multidimensional guide, so I am here to assist mankind to awaken to your soul's purpose and your soul's mission. And at 2:30, I'm going to be doing a talk on the very powerful reading called the Soul Plan reading, and how you can understand all of the things that you are going to be experiencing in this life, what you're supposed to heal, why you have the relationships you have, what your soul's purpose is, what your psychic abilities are. So I'm going to do that. And at 3:30, we're going to be doing a Merkaba activation. So that will assist you in stepping into your divinity. So I will be in room 12 all day. I'm offering $1 a minute readings where I'll pull in all of these modalities to assist you. And have a great day today, and happy Memorial Day weekend. All right. Thanks. See you in room 12.
Thank you, Jen.
Thank you.
Okay, and the doctor is not here yet. She said she'll be here at 2 o'clock, and let's bring out Astro Psychic Life Coach Shefali.
Hi friends, this is Shefali. I'm from India, and I'm an astro psychic life coach. So in this session, I will be introducing you to multiple modalities that I practice. I practice astrology, numerology, Vastu, tarot, and I approach the solution from a multimodality approach. And I help people in planning their life mindfully with the help of astro psychic life coaching. I'll be talking about my concept of astro psychic life coaching at around 3:30 p.m. over here, and I'll be doing free tarot readings, and also there will be some discounted paid readings which will be offered here. So do check out and join in to experience the sessions. That's it from me. Namaste from India.
Thank you. Love your background. Let me do a little great screenshot. It's so cute. Nice job on your background.
Thank you. Thank you.
So this is her first time here, and she has a lot to offer, including palm readings, and she has a school and she teaches as well. So she'll be with us a half a day. She'll be leaving about 5 o'clock. So jump on her before she leaves at 5 o'clock. Okay, up next is Juliana Rose, our Cosmic Intuitive Healing Guide. Oh, she got a crystal.
Namaste, everyone. I'm Juliana Rose, and I am a multidimensional starlight presence and cosmic healer. I've been in the business for more than 23 years, and I have more than 10 modalities that I have integrated and I embody, included but not limiting to energy vortex healing with Merlin, as well as emotional healing, as well as DNA reprogramming, and much, much more. And today, I've asked my guide several times, and they have a real surprise for all of you, in that I will be channeling with the mer people, the dolphins, the whales, and the water beings, as well as many other gifts and spontaneity that we will be playing with today to assist you in your transformation and healing. So come and find me on the main stage as well as the playroom, and I will be in 155, room 155, for all of you who want to speak to me personally. Have a beautiful, blessed day. Namaste.
Thank you, Juliana. Love your crystal. It's unique. You use super glue? You're so adorable.
Not super, but kid friendly.
Well, something sticking.
I don't want to
on
rip
there.
off my skin, but
Well, you
I
got
like my crystals.
You got an amazing pineal gland if it's sticking to you. Okay, up next, Monique Blake, our well-being coach, astrology and tarot and Ayurveda. Welcome.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Monique, and I'm coming to you from Los Angeles, California this morning. So I'm very happy, as always, to be here, and I am here to support you in unblocking your intuition so that you never have to second guess yourself, and also to really support you in finding what is your soul purpose? Why are you here? So I do that through, as Sheri mentioned, astrology. Also tarot. I have wonderful astrology classes and tarot classes. I'm also a NAMA certified Ayurveda practitioner, and you are welcome to visit me at my website at moniqueblake.com. Come over and visit me, leave me a message. Also, you can follow me on Instagram at Monique Blake Inc. Today, I'm going to be in room 15. I'll be offering some quick tarot readings, or if you have any questions about astrology. On the main stage, I'm going to talk about the upcoming new moon. So I invite you to, we need this kind of fresh, a breath of fresh air with this new moon that is happening on Monday. So I'll give you some tips on how you can find out how it speaks to you, because ultimately, that is a part of why I'm here. I really, my mission is to make these arcane information a part of your to make it practical so that you can apply it in your day to day and get results. So again, if you're interested in classes, tarot, astrology, visit my website. I'm looking forward to chatting with you today in room 15, and I'll be on the main stage today at 4:00. See you there and looking forward to it.
Thank you, Monique. And I could vouch for her because I've taken her class. I'm one of her students, and she teaches really great astrology. She's an awesome teacher. She's so patient, and she teaches it very methodically. And she keeps it going in the WhatsApp chat every day. She kind of keeps you on task. And I learned a lot, and I still want to learn more. So I think you said you have a class starting June, first week of June?
I think I'm going to be doing it around July 8th, but I'll have that information on my website soon.
Yeah,
And thank you for being a student.
Yeah, always a student. Always a student, guys. Always keep learning. Okay, up next is Millie Miranda, Iridology. Millie, no, the other one, Iridologist. This is Mila. Millie with the blonde? Yeah. Miss Miranda. Yeah, there she is. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. They are both milagros.
Milagros, okay. Yes, we are.
Yeah.
Both miracles. Good afternoon. Hello, everyone. I started on this path like about 30 years ago with massage therapy. And I did that for 10 years. And within that time, I learned a lot of modalities, including iridology. I enjoyed iridology because the eyes are a mystery to all of us. I then started learning because I didn't think that iridology and supplements was enough. I thought of learning other things as well, as food-based healing, as Qigong exercises that are real simple, even breathing exercises that are really good. And I practice it here and there, and I've given classes like for warrior breathing. And that's very heavy breathing and to let go of stuff needed. I had a story that a person that with
Millie?
Yes.
We have 1 minute a person.
Okay.
1 minute introduction. Yeah, I'll do your bio later. Right now, it's just who you are, what you're doing, what you're offering, what's your door prize, what's your playroom experience.
Sounds good. Okay. I'm done.
No, you didn't tell us anything.
I'm an iridologist.
Tell us what you're speaking about, what you're offering in the room, what's your playroom experience, and what are your door prize?
Okay, I'm an iridologist. and nutrition. I have supplements and food-based healing. I look at your iris really closely. It has to be the whole round circle. You could take a picture with your phone. Then we'll both look at what's weak and strong. And then we supply what food supplements that you can buy that will help you, and supplements as well, and some exercises.
Okay, so Millie is going to be speaking at 5:30 of Your Eyes Don't Lie. She's going to be speaking 45 minutes on the main stage and at 3 o'clock in the playroom. And she's going to be in room number 44, and she'll be 40, and she'll be offering sessions throughout the day on iridology. I think she also said destiny cards. She can talk to you about nutrition and food-based healing, correct?
Correct.
All right.
Thank
Thank you, Millie. It's okay. It's your first time.
I know.
So now, and next you'll be going into the playroom at 1:30. I mean, room number 2 at 1:30 to start taking appointments. And then 3 o'clock in the playroom. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Mil.
Thank you.
All right. Up next is Michelle SB. Is Michelle here? She's actually speaking later. Oh, she is here. Beautiful. Okay, good. So let's bring up Michelle.
Namaste, everyone. It's Michelle SB. I'm an intuitive medium, a Reiki master teacher, a clinically certified hypnotherapist, and a 3 times best-selling author. This is my first time at this event, so thank you very much, Sheri, for saying yes to me. Today at 6:15, I am going to be in room 88, I believe, 88. So I'm kind of joining on a little early. I'm in Montana, so 2 hours behind most people in the East Coast. So tonight at 4:15 my time, Mountain Time, 6:15 Eastern, we're going to be doing a guided meditation. I'm going to help everybody learn how to cross the veil with confidence. I'm going to be offering some tips, also using some hypnosis techniques to help people really be able to feel how to cross the veil, what it feels like when you're actually crossing the veil. And then I'll also be joining up in the playroom for those of you who want a little bit extra hands-on. So if you want to learn more about me, please go to Soul Felt Bliss, SoulFeltBliss.com. You can learn more about me specifically and maybe get a feel if I resonate. Hope to see you later. Thanks.
She's a pro. She's a pro. Guys, yeah, so jump in and see her later. She's awesome. We had a great session. She's a best-selling author, and she's got a great story as well. And she's amazing at what she does. She's very, very unique. Up next, we have Mila McGowan, Intuitive Clarity and Healing by Mila. Welcome, Mila. It's her first time too?
Yeah, it's my first time. Hi, everybody. So my name is Milagro McGowan, but everybody calls me Mila. I am from Peru, living in Florida since 1999. I just realized that I love working on my spiritual part. I'm a healer, I'm a reader, very intuitive. I will be today at 1:30 Zoom in Playroom 1, talking about how to clean your cards and your pendulums. And also later at 7 p.m. I'm gonna be in room 9, and my room is 27. You can go if you want any sessions. Please go to room 2 to book. I'll be there waiting for you. You have any more questions, we can go deeper. My passion is get connection with my angels. My angels give me guidance to give you clarity. So that makes me really happy, and I'm very happy to help you, all of you that get on my room 27. Okay, thank you so much, and I'm very grateful to be here today. Thank you, Sheri.
Beautiful. Thank you, guys. Just looking for my my speaker who's going to be up next. She's going to be performing. Okay, she's waiting to be let in. Vicky, she's waiting.
She's in.
She's in?
Yeah. What's name? What's her name?
There she is, Jen. Beautiful.
Yeah, Jen.
Good, good, good. Awesome, great. So do we have Jen's bio in the chat?
Okay, all right.
So let's give it a couple of minutes. Kiana is supposed to be here and she's going to open up the psychic booking room. She's late. So guys, we are going to open up the psychic booking room, which is room number 2. You guys can go over there and start seeing anybody who wants to have 5 minutes with you. And you're basically on your own right now until she gets here. And so jump in there and see who wants to have a session and get going. Or you can stick in here and listen to the performance. I actually found out they allow you to share your screen into the breakout rooms. I don't know how it looks back there, but I'll do that later and let me know what it's like. Do you hear it or you just see it? So if someone's performing, do you see her performing in the breakout rooms? That's kind of cool. So the breakout rooms are open. Number 2 is the breakout rooms, and Mila is going to be in the playroom right now. She's going to be doing some readings, open readings for anybody who wants to be joining Mila. Roy is going to be managing the room. Okay. So guys, welcome to Healers Network. We're going to get started in a moment. We're going to have a performance by Jen Edelstein. And the playroom is now open, which is room number 1, readings and by Mila. And the psychic booking room is now open, which is where you're going to have your sessions. And coming up next, we have Jen Edelstein. This event is going to be happening until 10 o'clock tonight. It is free to enter. We do rely on love donations to support our event. You could find all the links in the Healers Network Virtual Fair. You can also do a bit.ly link, love donations. I also have Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal. We'll put those in the chat later. So that helps us keep this event for free, and we greatly appreciate it. Everybody does offer door prizes after their presentation, so that's worth coming in itself. And we have playroom experiences every 30 minutes in room number 1. And on the main stage, we have a different speaker every 30 minutes as well. So again, the breakout rooms are open. Room number 2 is the booking rooms where you can start having sessions. And if you need help, Vicky is in room number 4. Okay, so let's get started. Let's make sure it's going. Mila is in room number 1 and anybody who wants to stick around, and we're going to get started. And you can go to Healers Network Virtual Fair for the full event schedule throughout the whole day. Plus we'll be posting it here. So Jen Edelstein, she's going to be performing and possibly even doing some comedy in between. I heard her on Clubhouse. I don't know how, but in the middle of the night, they were having like a talent show, and I was just like drawn in, and she was one of the performers, and I quickly messaged her and I said, "Man, this woman has lungs. Come play with us." And she said yes. So I thank her for being here. And the next person who's coming up later today, she's also joining us, and I found her on Clubhouse, and she's joining us from Israel tonight, but she's normally from the UK. So we got 2 performances today. So Jen is a singer-songwriter, educator, and a vocal coach, and a hairstylist, comedian, and last but not least, a wife and a mom. She loves to sing and inspire others and make them laugh. Music, love, and laughter is what life is all about. Being able to share her talents with anyone who'd like to hear them is an honor and a pleasure. You can catch her singing and her comedy on TikTok, Instagram, and Clubhouse Live. And she goes under the name of Musi KW Jen. Music W Jen with a K. We'll put it in the chat. Music with a K, with a W, and a Jen. Music with Jen.
With a Z and a K.
Yeah, a Zen and a K. All right. So welcome, Jen. You have until you got 25 minutes. Play, perform, and at the end, she's going to be giving away a door prize of a vocal session with her. So welcome.
Yeah, I'm not sure how I'm giving away the prize. Am I picking a number?
I'll do that later. You're going to write down a number on a piece of paper, And I'll ask you the number later on.
Okay, perfect.
They're gonna put a number in the chat, and the closest number will win.
Okay, sounds good. Sounds good.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, so a little short thing about me before I sing my first song. And thank you, Sheri, for inviting me to sing. I get so much joy and pleasure from seeing and feeling the joy from my performances and how I connect with people. So it fills me up, and I hope I'm doing the same in turn. And, if I can impart my wisdom of whatever I've learned about vocal singing and everything else, and I'm happy to share that as well. But yeah, I'm really busy. I have 3 kids, and I am a teacher, and I also actually do hair. I style hair as well. And everyone's like, Jen, boy, what's wrong with you? Are you okay? And I'm like, I'm just living my best life, I love being busy. So anyways, so yeah, I'm gonna get started. I also do a little bit of stand-up comedy. I'm like, comedian, comedy. That's who I am. Okay. So people are like, Jen, focus on one thing. I'm like, don't try to put me in a box. Okay. I'm everything that I want to be. So I encourage that for anyone else too. Okay, so the first song I'm going to sing is actually something that my dad, he wanted me to sing this song, and my dad's a musician, and I've been singing since he asked me to sing with him. So I'm like a little bit of my mom and a little bit of my dad, because my mom's a teacher and my dad's a musician. So I like put the two together, became a music teacher and a musician and what have you. My dad also tries to tell jokes. So so funny. All right. So the first song is Hallelujah. And it's a very special song for me. So I hope you enjoy. I heard there was a secret chord that David played and it pleased the Lord, but you don't really care for music, do ya? Well, it goes like this: the fourth, the fifth, the minor fall, and the major lift, the baffled king composing hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. Your faith was strong, but you needed proof. You saw her bathing on the roof, her beauty and the moonlight overthrew you. She tied you to her kitchen chair. She broke your throne and she cut your hair. And from your lips she drew the hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. Hallelujah, hallelujah.
the God above, but all I've ever learned from love was how to shoot somebody who outdrew ya. And it's not a cry that you hear at night. It's not someone who's seen the light. It's a cold and it's a broken hallelujah. 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 Hallelujah.
Thank you. I feel the applause. Thanks, everybody. Yeah, so thank you, Nancy. So yeah, the song I sang in the room when Sheri heard me was a song that Amy Winehouse sang. And actually, it's a very meaningful. It's a very meaningful song to me because I was in, actually, before I had kids, I was in a band, and it was a really great time because they were my friends and these guys, and we had such a blast. And I just felt like I was living that life. And then I was like, this is perfect just before I get married, you know? And so, but recently, actually this year, and it's very emotional still, but one of the members of that band actually passed away suddenly. So it's just, this song makes me think of him and that time. And, you know, we performed at my wedding. So it's just a very sentimental song, even though the lyrics don't necessarily match the sentiment, but it's there. It's just like, you know, the time that we had together. So I'm going to sing it for everybody. I always just put myself back there when I'm on stage singing with the guys. Our band name was Hot Mess. And actually, if you search up like Hot Mess FM on YouTube, it might come up, it might not. I don't know the algorithm, but you might be able to find us on there. All right, so this is You Know I'm No Good by Amy Winehouse. I also studied classically, by the way, so, but I'm very much like all genre singer.
Meet you downstairs in the bar and hurt your rolled up sleeves and your skull t-shirt. You say, what did you do with him today? And sniff me out like I was Tanqueray. 'Cause you're my fella, my guy. Hand me a Stella in flight. By the time I'm out the door, you tear me down like Roger Moore. I cheated myself like I knew I would. I told you I was trouble. You know that I'm no good. Upstairs in bed with my ex-boy. He's in a place, but I can't get joy. Thinking of you in the final throes. This is when my buzzer goes. Run out to meet you, Chips and Peter. You say when we're married, 'cause you're not bitter. There'll be none of him no more. I cried for you on the kitchen floor. I cheated myself like I knew I would. I told ya I was trouble. You know that I'm no good. Sweet reunion, Jamaica and Spain. We're like how we were again. I'm in the tub, you on the seat. Lick your lips as I soak my feet. And you know just little carpet burn. My stomach drops and my guts churn. You're struck and it's the worst. Who truly stuck the knife in first? I cheated myself like I knew I would. I told you I was trouble. You know that I'm no good. I cheated myself like I knew I would. I told ya I was trouble. You know that I'm no good.
Thank you. I almost felt like I was going to cry a few times that time. All right. So the last song I'm going to sing, because I think I only have time for 3. And maybe if there's any extra time and anyone wants to ask me any questions about their voice. Thank you, Nancy. I'm glad you received that. So the next one is an Adele song. And actually, because I like to be funny, you gotta laugh. You gotta laugh through the hardships and the stress. You know, that's the only way. I actually did. I won't sing it for you the whole thing, but just to give you a little like peek into my mind, I took the Adele song, the new one. Na 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 na. I forget what that song's called, but I changed the lyrics for my kids because I was at a time where I was like no sleep and the baby was screaming. So I changed the lyrics to "Stop screaming at me, baby. I was still asleep, didn't get the chance to pee or wash my face. I had no time to snooze. A zombie walked to you. So stop screaming at me." And that I actually did the whole thing on my TikTok. So if you have TikTok, check it out. I think I also posted on my Instagram, so you might be able to see it there. But the song I did want to sing for real was, oh, am I out of time? Oh, you came off mute. So did you want to say something?
I just want to say hi. Nice to meet you.
Oh,
I'm
hi.
Juliana.
Hi, Juliana. Yeah, nice to meet you too. Thanks for coming off mute and saying hi. I appreciate that. So yeah, then the other song I wanted to sing was a favorite of mine is called "Make You Feel My Love" by Adele. This one is like one of my favorite ones of hers. So I hope you like it. And then yeah, maybe after we can, if anyone had any questions or comments, we can hopefully have time for that too.
When the rain is blowing in your face and the whole world is on your case, I could offer you a warm embrace to make you feel my love. When the evening shadows and the stars appear and there's no one there to dry your tears, I could hold you for 1,000,000 years to make you feel my love. I know you haven't made your mind up yet, but I will never do you wrong. I've known it from the moment that we've met. No doubt in my mind where you belong. I go hungry, I go black and blue. I go crawling down the avenue. No, there's nothing that I wouldn't do to make you feel my love. Storms are raging on the rolling sea and on the highway of regret. The winds of change are blowing wild and free. You ain't seen nothing like me yet. I can make you happy, make your dreams come true. Oh, there's nothing that I wouldn't do. Go to the ends of the earth for you to make you feel my love.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh yeah, so I don't know, we can take it to some time if there was anyone had any questions. Raise your hand. I have my degree in music. I studied voice, so I studied classical. So, you know, I sang in a few operas. Not using my classical voice right there, but yeah, that's a technique that I use when I sing as well.
Nancy has a question.
Oh, Nancy.
Hey, yeah, thank you so much. It's, you know, I can't say on so much today, and it was just really lovely to hear you sing. What a beautiful voice. And I was just curious to, you said that you were kind of answering what I was going to ask you, but where have you performed? Do you basically do opera? Because it's interesting that you've used that technique in order to use it to support singing pop, you know? And where have you performed? Have you ever performed on Broadway, or is it limited to opera?
Yeah, so I've performed all over Toronto, like a lot of venues in Toronto, all the downtown venues that are like the most popular. I can name a few. Like there's Drake, there's oh my gosh, the names are escaping me, but there's a place called Free Times. There's Lee's Palace. I performed there, but I sing. The genres that I sing are like I studied classically, and then jazz and pop, and I also love R&B as well. But you know, I sing that as well, and Broadway. I should say musical theater. Musical theater, I've done performances, but obviously not in New York on Broadway. And yeah, so the technique is called bel canto, and it's just, you know, using your breath to support. It's really a technique that I should think a lot of vocal teachers, vocal coaches use. But there are different ones out there. There's like there's a speaking technique. I forgot the proper term for it, but I focus more on support with your breath, which I believe is more in line with the way, you know, like a speech pathologist would recommend, you know, use your breath to support your speaking voice as well. So if anyone has any speaking things they want to improve their speaking, I also help with that.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I might be in touch with you. So I don't know.
For sure.
I'm on my phone right now, but if I can't find the information, I'll reach out to Sheri. You're in Toronto, or I mean, can you work on Zoom? Obviously.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, we can definitely work on Zoom, and hopefully you will win the free session.
That would be nice. When anything,
yeah,
months I've been doing, but you never know. But thank you very much for your time, and thank you for answering my questions.
Oh, you're so welcome. Thank you, Sheri. Thanks for having me.
Oh, you're so welcome. And now I believe she has a door prize, and she's going to put down a number on a piece of paper or a sticky, and she's going to hold it up in a couple of minutes, in a minute. And I want you guys to put in a chat from 0 to 100 number, that the winning number, and maybe you'll win the session from her today. And then you can follow her into room number 90 and ask her some additional questions or talk about redeeming your prize. So put a number from 0 to 100 in the chat. Nancy, go ahead. Christine, Mary, Michelle, Lee, Linda. Leonora, I'm going to put your number in front of your name. Doctor. Okay. Okay, cool. Awesome. All right, we're going to do a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to be here on Zoom in order to win the prize. So if you're listening to us on Facebook or YouTube, please join us. The party's here on Zoom. This is the only place you can win the prizes, have individual sessions, as well as playroom experiences. You can come and go as you want all day long. Okay, so Jen, did you write down a number? Okay, so 5, 4, 3, 2. Need you to unmute and then hold your number up. Unmute.
Oh, I was saying, okay. It's backwards.
22.
I didn't look at anybody's numbers.
Well, we got a Lee. Lee won the prize. She got 15. She's the closest.
Okay.
Oh,
Sorry. All right, so I'm just going to make a note that we have Lee. Lee, follow her to her room, and you guys can exchange communication of how you can redeem your door prize. Okay, coming up. Thank you so much, Jen, and I'll see you on YouTube, on Clubhouse. And if you, I know you have to go have some clients, but always come back and listen and play with us for the rest of the day if you wish.
yeah. Thank you.
All
I
right.
will.
All right. Thank you.
Okay,
And I
bye.
put your information in the chat so you guys know how to find her.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. You're welcome. Okay. So before we bring out the doctor, just letting you know what's going on right now. We have room number 2. We have Juliana Rose is in there. Juliana Rose, who knows what she's doing today? She's kind of going with the flow. She loves to do ceremonies and shamanic drumming and music. Today she brought some of her instruments. So you can find her right now in room number 1. She's a multidimensional expert here on Earth, and she's known as a cosmic intuitive healing guide. So you can find her right now in room number 2 and room number 1, I'm sorry. And in room number 2 is where we have the booking rooms. So let's see if it's being managed right now. Yep, Kiana's here. Great. We got a lot of people in there. We got a lot of healers and readers available. We got Jen Post, Monique, and Royden and Mila are all readers. And then we have an iridologist in there, and we have astrology and tarot. We have light language. We have Akashic records, healers. So Jen needs to be in the playroom. So guys, room 2 o'clock right now, we have Juliana in the playroom, and she's jumping in there right now. And coming up to the stage is, where's her bio? Give me a second. Oh, there it is. All right. Okay, welcome, my sister from another mother.
We're not going into that here. Oh.
So today we have Dr. Leonora Murciano Luna. She has PhD, LAP. She specializes as a conscious feminine medicine expert. Today she's going to be talking about conscious feminine revolution, the next evolution in human consciousness. That's her talk title today. She has her PhD in quantum medicine. She's an integrative doctor, spiritual healer, teacher, mystic, sacred sound weaver, artist, and author for Birth of the Conscious Feminine, Evolution of the Feminine Soul. She's the founder of the Feminine Path, AAP, the School of Conscious Feminine Medicine, and Conscious Feminine Revolution podcast. Conscious Feminine Medicine, Inc. is a nonprofit 501 organization dedicated to a world where the sacredness and sovereignty of women is honored and empowered through the resurrection of the feminine principle. Conscious Feminine Medicine, changing the collective story of the feminine. You can find her on consciousfemininemedicine.com. That's pretty much her branding all along the board, and I post all the links in the chat. And you can find all the information as well as Healers Network Virtual Fair on the bio. So welcome to the stage. We've got 25 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for having me. And I really wanted to just take a few moments this morning and talk about, this great change that we're all in, this new revolution that, most of us are feeling. and talk about it in respect to also how it affects us personally and how it affects our health and our wellness. And I'm sure most of you here know that, we're in a time of great change, that's already been talked about by many spiritual leaders, and it's also being prophetized by some of the, ancient spiritual paths and traditions. And in this great change, it's really about this reconnection with our essence and this reconnection with our soul. And about, as we are, human beings, it's about connecting not just our humanity, but reclaiming our spiritual dimension and our sacred dimension. And this is the journey of also reclaiming our sacredness, which we've, been disconnected from on many levels from like the last 5,000 years plus. We've been really in an era of what we call survival, right? So we've been in this paradigm of survival, and as we start to awaken and merge with our essence, our soul, and really it's almost like clearing the programming of survival that we're all under, that we, survival is really a programming of fear because we've been disconnected on the level of consciousness from our essence, from our soul, from the spiritual dimension. And as we do that, we're moving from that survival mechanism a survival paradigm into the paradigm of sovereignty. That's how I call it. It's like this paradigm of feminine sovereignty, but feminine meaning really our inner dimension, our most yin dimension, our soul aspect, the deep yin. And we can look at the feminine and the masculine, which, I work a lot with, and it's really the area of expertise that I've, really focused on for the last 10 or 12 years. It's really about as we're moving out into the world, our ability to express, to do, to have agency in the world, right? Our sense of power, our persona, our personality, the things that we do, the actions that we take. You can see that. You can put that into a yang perspective, right? The yang paradigm, the more masculine paradigm. And we both have this, women and men, of course. And then as we start to awaken to our inner dimension of our soul, of, you can call it our light being, our essence, the consciousness of source that lives within us, that aspect is what we're calling the feminine. And it's really a marriage of those two. It's not about one or the other. It's like we are humans, we're in this physical dimension, and we're also, at the core, we are this consciousness, this essence. And that's what we've been severed from. And a lot of our programming has been around living from that place of disconnection and what I call survival. And that's relative in terms of our own journey, our own healing. And, many of us are aware of really healing on, healing our wounding and healing our, whatever's showing up in our physical realm, physically, emotionally, and mentally. But to me, in the last, 24 years that I've been in private practice, what I find is that, if we don't really go all the way through and heal on the soul level and really create this, awaken to the relationship with our soul and how that wants to express out into the world, it's like how we want to express from that core, then there's, these woundings, these conditioning, these places continue to show up, in our body as places of imbalance, as places of dysregulation. And that can show up, anywhere from, issues of like anxiety in our nervous system. It can dysregulate our hormone system. It can dysregulate our whole digestive system, thyroid, fertility. Since I work mainly with women, what I've seen, it's really dysregulates our whole hormonal balance on every level. And so the work is really to understand that as we're awakening to our spiritual dimension, not only is it the place that we can merge within ourselves to find the safety, to find the power, but a sacred power, right? To reclaim our voice, to feel the peace, feel the joy, and really feel that deep fulfillment. That in many ways, we've turned outward as a culture, as a society, and we're looking for those things out there to fill us. And they don't. Once we've had enough of that, we might go to the next thing or the next thing. And ultimately, this journey is about realizing that you really carry that within, and not just knowing that as a concept, because I think most of you here probably know that, but it's like, how do we break through and come into our sovereignty and come into our power of embodying, your spiritual dimension, embodying your soul's essence, and then, it's like bringing that union of feminine and masculine within you, right? Ultimately, it's like anchoring yourself in your soul, in your essence, and then living from that place, so that ultimately you are not seeking that fulfillment, that happiness out there, because as we all know, that's not something that we can even count on, because outside of ourselves, everything is changing. And, the outside world is really a reflection of, it's a mirror of what's happening within our own consciousness. But I really wanted to just introduce this concept of connecting and activating and creating this relationship with our soul, with our feminine soul, and bringing that into, it's almost like whatever the challenges are on the outer, realizing that there's an inner peace. We might have a challenge with someone or a situation outside of ourselves, but it's always something that we are, in some way clearing. In some way, it's showing us where we are growing in that moment. If we choose to take that growth, it's showing us where the inner challenge is, where we're holding on to a belief that is not really honoring our true essence, our true soul, who you really are at the core. And the challenge is to allow those thoughts, those beliefs, those woundings, those conditioning that we've inherited on many levels. So it's not just our personal trauma, but it's also the trauma that we've inherited for thousands of years, living in a culture that's disconnected from the spiritual realm, that's disconnected from the sacredness of all. The sacredness that is in every material thing and all of creation. Right? And so when we start to see ourselves as sacred and start to honor that and go inward with that curiosity, then we can heal at the deepest level, at the core soul level. And as we awaken to that, it's like this awakening is synonymous with healing, and it's synonymous with empowering ourselves, feeling empowered, feeling free, feeling liberated from those things that, they're usually the mental constructs that we live with, our own judgments, our own criticisms, our own shame, that again is all found, it's all anchored in that fear paradigm and that survival paradigm that we're moving out of. So, very briefly, I think I have a few more minutes. I'm very aware of the time, because normally I would go into a process, which we're going to go into later at 5 o'clock. Because to me, it's not just about a concept. Again, it's about the embodiment of that. It's like, okay, that all sounds great. how do I work with that? What does that feel like? Like, what does it feel to actually have developed this relationship with my soul essence and live from that place? Which I'm sure a lot of the healers here are actually, showing us how to do that. But I truly believe it's really, and I write a lot about this in my last book, that it's really about sovereignty. It's about knowing how to trust the wisdom within ourselves and know that we have access to that. We have access to that dimension of ourselves. And of course, that's also the dimension of consciousness that's all around us, that we're breathing, that we're being supported by at all times. And it's about really, developing that safety, that relationship, and that intimacy with ourselves, so that when we are faced with a challenge on the outer world, or even within ourselves, or some kind of conflict, we can turn inward and let the process take over, which I'm going to briefly mention here, and know that we do carry the answers within us. Like, that's really a thing. It's not just a nice concept out there. It's like those answers are really there, and not only that, but it's almost like it's your right, your ability as a human being, as a being, it's that spiritual dimension that you are, to access that and to trust that and to live from that place, rather than from the constructs that we've inherited about right or wrong, or this whole patriarchal society that we're in. We won't get into that because that'll be a 3-hour lecture. So just briefly, and again, we can play around with this later, but moving from the survival paradigm into the sovereignty paradigm, right? Into knowing and trusting ourselves and activating that place within us. 3 steps. One is to realize that that dimension is really there, that's really who you are, regardless of your relationship with it. You may not trust yourself. Women in general have already, been indoctrinated not to trust themselves, not to trust their bodies, not to trust their thoughts, not to trust their feelings. So it's like understanding and realizing that sacred dimension is within you, as it is within the earth, as it is all around you, as it is in each and every person, whether they're actually living from that place or not. So realizing that, and along with that, it's like knowing that in order to do that, we have to go inward, and we have to allow ourselves to slow down, to slow down, and to almost like, we live in a culture that's very young, that's very doing, that's all about, more and accomplishing, and it keeps us on that wheel of incessant doing. And it's almost like we have to go inward. We have to slow down. We have to move towards that stillness. And we can do that with our breath. We can do that with our awareness. So that process of slowing down is key to actually activating and accessing that dimension. That would be number 1. Number 2 is listening, right? So as we start to slow down, we want to listen. And as we start to listen, we're going to be listening to many things. We might be listening to the mental, to our thoughts that sometimes, are just obsessive and keep going on and on and on and on. And in that, there is our judgments and shame and the shoulds and all of that. And so, okay, you're acknowledging. And then there's the emotional body, which, you might have feelings that want to come through, right? And that's actually the third part. It's actually to actually feel all those feelings. Let yourself kind of come in, listen, slow down, and start to feel. Because again, we've been very shut down not just from our spiritual dimension, but also from our emotional dimension. And that is like the doorway to this vulnerable place that leads us to our essence. So feeling is another way, opening that heart. So when we open the heart, we can actually go all the way through into the womb, which we'll be working with this afternoon, the womb space, and really what I call a cosmic womb, which is where we can merge with the divine and that divine dimension within us. So these are just very quick introductions to these concepts. These are not new concepts, but it's really important that we work with them, and that we start to trust ourselves, and that we start to really experience ourselves as, honor that sacredness within us. And there's a lot going on in the world, and we only see a lot of the darkness, a lot of the structures and the destruction that survival paradigm has created, and a lot of that is falling apart. And yet there's so much light here, and that light is up to each one of us to actually, it's our responsibility, each one of us, to activate it, to access it, and to live from that place, and to anchor that. As we do that, each one of us, then that's what we bring to the planet, and that's the change that we want to see. So I just wanted to give a little bit of a short introduction to that. I will be in, I guess it's room 88. Sheri can correct me if I'm wrong. Today, and I'm going to be doing 30-minute sessions for those that want to activate, their soul, like a soul activation, and kind of practice this a little bit. We're doing that in room 88 for a while, and so we'll be taking appointments for that, and that can be also, in relationship to, healing the physical body, or healing the emotional body, or, if you have issues with thyroid or fertility or anxiety or anything really that's manifesting in your body, we can work with that to not only to receive that healing, but also to show you a way that you can work with that yourself. Because I'm all about, self empowerment, right? Empowering each person to follow, because that guru is within you, that you really have the medicine that you need. And I'm just, supporting you in finding that, and kind of going within and doing that. So I'm going to stop here. Oh, one more thing I want to say before Sheri comes on is that also I have, I guess, the door prizes. We're going to be doing 2 memberships. I do a program, a membership program online. It's called Feminine Embodiment, Embodied Presence Community. It's a community, and it's all about, we come online twice a month, and we, it's like practicing and learning these techniques and connecting with our soul, and kind of taking that journey and establishing that. Because of course, the more that we cultivate that, the more that we're able to clear and heal, right? So that awakening is also healing, and it's also self-empowering. And so I'm actually giving away 2 of those memberships for 2 months, so that you can really feel it and kind of dive in with us and see if that's something that you want to continue. And if not, there's no obligation. So those are the 2 door prices that I'm going to be giving away today. And I guess we can open for questions if... oh, wow, I'm early. We can open for questions if anybody wants to ask me anything. We're all good.
So how do you view, say, somebody that has had a lot of struggles with chronic illness.
Mhm.
And I believe that it must be something that I brought in on a soul level, because I've had I've healed myself from an illness, and then
Right.
I've got something else that's come up again. And
Yeah.
then I've healed myself from that, and then I've manifested
Right.
another female issue, and then I heal that, and then I get something on my ovaries, and then I heal that, and then
Exactly.
something happens to my tooth. So
That's exactly what I'm talking about. Exactly.
So that's how is that connected into my soul's evolution, and how do I heal it on a deeper level rather than just dealing with, oh, I'm going to heal my ovaries, because if I just
Right.
heal my ovaries,
Exactly.
it manifests into something else.
Exactly. It's like I really see that, a lot of our traumas, whether again it's, our own traumas from this lifetime, or, many women and men too, but my specialty is in women, are really carrying the traumas from our ancestors, that we're here, at this great significant time to shift that, to come into this awakening. And it's interesting because it'll show up in a lot of our female reproductive area. And so how do we do that? So that, of course, I can't give you a 2-minute answer, but really it's about tuning in. It's almost like knowing, because your ovaries or any physical part of our body is really, it's really a denser version of energy, right? And so we work at it. Those three principles that I gave you earlier, those are really, you can use that for anything. Now, what I have found is that when women are going through really deep terror or deep shame, it is challenging to do that on our own, because sometimes we need someone to hold that space and to serve as, that anchor, because we're completely in it. We're completely like, it feels like death a lot of times. I'll be very honest. And I've worked a lot with death. It's physical. I've had near-death experience, and I've worked a lot with loss and death on many levels, many physical and spiritual crises. But also this last book that I wrote, The Birth of the Conscious Feminine, really guides women to going in, through these 5 sacred initiations, so that we can heal. And it's connected also with our subtle body, our chakras, our meridians, and physical, the organ system, like the digestive system. And it's all really the lower part of our body, where we hold most of it, in our sacral, in our roots, in our gut. It's these 2 mainly, and of course our heart. But we hold a lot of the trauma there. And I would say that the first thing is, you're on it because you already know it's a soul related. And so you're listening to that guidance. And it's almost like, journaling with yourself, doing breathing and kind of going inward. And it's almost like just listening. Like, what's the guidance? And starting to trust that. And then, maybe working with, either the book on your own, or maybe checking in and see how you feel when we do the work at 5. And, work with someone that can work on that soul level that you feel resonant with. It has to resonate for you, because that's how you start to trust your sovereignty, and know that anybody that you work with has to, like, you're the authority of you, ultimately. And so, yes, you can work with other people, but always kind of tuning in. How does this feel? Does this feel right? It's almost like not taking on there, because, we're all human, and so they may say something that's really not, where you're at. So always, again, it's a process of trusting yourself in this whole journey, and reclaiming that sovereignty.
Yeah, thank you.
Of course, of course. I see Sheri. I was on time. I could speak for like an hour and a half if I start to go into these tangents. So I was like, oh, yeah, wonderful. We can't hear you, Sheri.
I'm muted.
Oh,
Sorry.
yeah. And we could do the door prizes, and then if anybody wants to connect with me in the other rooms, you can go in there and we can, continue this conversation about the soul. And
yeah, so that you can follow her to 33 if you have any Q&A or want to talk about anything privately that you didn't want to talk in public. And then she's
33, not 88. So did we change again?
No, you're 33.
Okay, well, okay, that's fine.
Did I just say 33?
Yeah, but you had said 88 on the thing and you had put me at it. Okay, never mind, doesn't matter. 33, we're good. Mercury retrograde. It's good. You had told me 88 earlier.
Well, it looks like an 88 almost.
Okay.
Okay, so guys, she'll be back in the playroom for an hour at 5:15 to 6:15, and that's going to be more experiential. And then she's available right now for private sessions, and then she'll be open for speed reading also at 4:30. I don't know if she'll be sticking around late tonight, so don't normally get to see someone like her, and she is local here in South Florida. She just had a new moon sound healing experience yesterday, which included acupuncture and journaling and new moon kind of work, and she does it every month. So I think, Nicole, you'd probably love to participate in something that she does. Plus, she's not actually in Fort Lauderdale. She's actually closer. You're in Hallandale, right?
Yeah, my office is in Hallandale, yes.
Yeah, great. Yeah, so Nicole's been with us a long time. She's one of our favorites.
Wonderful.
So guys, put a number in the chat from 0 to 100 if you'd like to win a door prize from her.
So we're going to do 2 of those, 2 door prizes. Yeah.
Right.
Oh, I have to write a number. Oh, shoot.
You can put it on a sticky note.
Yeah, I was like, I don't have a pen. No, I do. I do.
Let me look and see where your information is. Yeah, so let me put this in here. So today she's going to do a 3-month membership to the Feminine Embodied Presence Community Online Women's Circle, valued at $132. And then I'm also going to put stuff into the chat so you know what she's offering and her prizes. So Vicky, make sure that when you post the bios that you include this little aspect so they know what people are offering. Okay, so we're going to do a 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Remember, guys, you have to be here on Zoom in order to win the door prize. So yes, Mary, it says 82, correct. So 0 to 100, you must put your number in the chat and be here. It's not for practitioners. If you would like to do a trade, you can work something out and see her privately. If you're on YouTube right now or on Facebook, come join us. We're here until 10 o'clock tonight. All right, ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And what is your number? 31.
31. Sorry, it's backwards.
Oh, Nicole, you almost got it. We got Nicole. Oh, we got Linda Bonet.
Well, we're going to do another one. So.
Oh, that's right.
We're going to do another one. So I'm going to do that now.
Okay. Okay, and we got one more. So guys, put your number in the chat again, and she's going to put down another number. Come on, Nicole. Come on, Nicole. Come on, Nicole. You always win anyways. You always are a winner. Start over, put a new number in the chat. New number in the chat, everybody. Nicole, I don't see your number. Nicole, put your number in the chat. Nicole?
I'm trying to do it. It's going direct message for some reason.
You have to put it to everyone in the meeting that you're in a private chat with somebody, apparently.
Oh, wait a minute. Here, give me 1 minute.
Bottom.
I got it.
Okay.
All right, hold on.
Okay, apparently Kiana and you were
Have you got it now?
Okay,
Yeah,
we got it. Okay. All
Okay.
right, so we'll do it again.
Someone else picked my, no.
All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. What is the number?
69.
Ah!
Did I win? Did I win?
You got it.
Are you kidding?
You got it. You got it.
It was meant to be.
I knew it. I knew you.
67. There's a 70 also. Hate to be that person, but there's a 70 from Mary. That's pretty close. So why don't we just throw in another one, because that was really close too. It's okay. We'll throw in 3 memberships.
And we'll just leave it at that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because I feel it would be
we hate to take it away from Nicole.
Yeah.
And plus, she'll be your biggest cheerleader.
Yeah,
so she likes to share with people.
I just want to be fair, so we're giving Mary also. Mary, Nicole, and who's the first person?
Linda. They can
Linda,
all follow her.
thank you.
Follow her
Okay.
to her room right now, because we're going to bring on Miss Jen Post. And then we have Monique right now in doing astrology and tarot in room number 2. Astrology and tarot room number 2 with Monique Blake. And we have Jen Post coming out right now. Follow the doctor over to room number 33.
Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Okay, coming up next, we have Jen Post. She is known as the Awakener, the cosmic goddess, blue star, and channel for the highlight of Alakali. Finally getting it right. Okay, she's a renowned channel with the abilities that include being a Reiki master, healer, star seed, galactic teacher, spiritual counselor, angelic healer, oracle of the Akashic records, tarot, and your soul plan blueprint. She is a channel for the angelic ascended masters, spirit guides, and light language of the highlight of Alakali. She practices and integrates all of her abilities and studies that awaken, empower, heal, and balance your life as you journey back to oneness. You can find her at mindbodyspirit3.com and Jen Post on Clubhouse 333. And we'll post everything else in the chat of her prices and what she's offering today and what her door prizes are. So welcome to the stage, Jen.
Welcome, friends. All right. Happy holiday for everybody, and thank you for joining on this holiday weekend. So I am here to share my story with you and go through this amazing chart that I offer here. It's called the Soul Plan chart or Soul Plan readings, and how it can transform your life. It's an activation. That is why I'm called the Awakener, because when you receive this information of your own personal vibrational blueprint reading, it brings the information to your conscious mind. So when we bring that information to the conscious mind, it starts to activate you and awaken you. And it doesn't matter if you've been on this path for your entire life or for 2 months. You're always going to receive exactly what it is that you need to get to the next level of your ascension. Okay, so I'm actually going to do, Sheri, do I have the option for a screen share? Let's see. Let me see. Hold on one second. Oh, something's happening. Okay. Screen share. Just bear with me. Okay. Can you guys see this up on your screen?
Nope.
Okay. Let me do that. Oh, there you go. Thank you. I know it's Mercury retrograde, right? So we've been having some funky some funky things happening with the electronics, at least for me, it has been. All right. So let's try. I had this all up before, but that's okay. Let me just go with it. Okay. Here we go. All right. You can see it now, right? Thumbs up. You guys can see it? Perfect. Okay. So a little bit of a background on my story. My son's friend passed away in front of him in 2009. And that was my awakening process. It was his best friend. I only met him for 5 minutes in our garage one day. And when he had passed, his soul came to me and told me that he was my son in a past life. Which all of those memories through this death started coming up to the surface. And I had such a horrible time with it. A lot of depression, a lot of anxiety. I could feel the energies of his family. So it like awakened me to being to that empathic energy and picking up on other people's energies and even thought forms. So when he came to me, he basically said that he was my son in a past life and my life was about to change. And of course, at that moment, I really didn't understand that all too well, but in hindsight, right, is 2020. I fully understand that his death was what we call the dark night of the soul. And the dark night of the soul is a very uncomfortable space because it shatters something within inside of you. It breaks you down. It is something that, whether it's through a death or a traumatic experience, an accident, it could be a divorce, it could be a breakup, it could be your own illness. And it is forcing for you to look at what is not healed inside of you. And the dark night of the soul always pushes us on our path of healing and our journey back to oneness. That's why I talk about all these different modalities in my practice here. All assist people to journey or with the journey back to oneness. So the dark night of the soul for me was his death. And like I said, even though I didn't know him, my heart knew him, my soul knew him. So when he died, it altered, it shifted me, and I started having all of these feelings and sensations. And his soul came to me in my bedroom and scared the bejesus out of me because I had not experienced anything to that level before. And just started knowing things and had really bad anxiety. I mean, really bad anxiety to the point I got agoraphobia, which is where you can't like leave your house. And I had to heal all of that. But so this was my dark night of the soul. But at the same time, beautiful things were happening. I started feeling presence, angelic energy. I started seeing visions of Archangel Michael coming down from my ceiling and his energy and communicating with me, telling me that, in fact, that I named my son Michael after that. And my son Michael holds the angelic frequency, as do I. So all of these things I was receiving and seeing and still had to learn how to function and then share to people that, you know, something's clearly happening to me, to which many have thought that I really thought that I was having a hard time and losing it and needed to go see a psychiatrist, you know, all that good stuff. So I started having these experiences and seeing synchronicities, repeating numbers is a big thing, right? So having the angelics come to me. And what that did was I started researching things. I said, there's something going on here. I need to figure this out. And at that time, and what is so beautiful with the human experience is that when you are moving through challenges, or if you're ready to go to the next level of your awakening, your teachers and your guides will always assist you. They're always there. They're always here at every second of the day. And this path really helps you to connect with them and listen to that. So I started seeing all of these synchronicities and feeling the presence of the angels and my grandmother who passed away, giving me comfort and all of that. So I just started paying attention. It's like something just clicked inside of my brain and I started seeing things with clarity. And part of the dark night of the soul as well is looking at everything in your life of what is not working. And what is causing it? It's really starting to look at the shadow self, like within ourself, you know, my insecurities, my just all of the things, how I self-talk, self-love, self-respect, self-worth, like all of these things are being brought up. It's the dark night of the soul. So it's all that darkness that is within us that we need to look at. So going through all of this process and seeing all the synchronicities and going through that, I wound up going to a bookstore one day to look up the angelic energy because I had, Archangel Michael descending down from my ceiling. So I wanted to look into it. And a woman just comes up behind me and, I have that book too. It was a Doreen Virtue angel book. And we just started talking. And I went with it because I was experiencing all of these, deja vu moments and the synchronicities I was just telling you about. And she's like, you know what? I'm visiting New York and I do these soul plan readings. I think you should have one before I leave. Didn't even hesitate. Just, okay, sign me up. Let's get to it. And when I had my reading, everything that she had said to me was every limiting thought, every challenge, everything that I had gone through. And it gave me an understanding that I wasn't just, dropped here on earth and trying to figure things out. It gave me a sense of direction. It gave me a sense of peace, validation to why I was feeling what I was feeling and had the relationships that I'd had in the past and the struggles that I had gone through. It was all laid out there in my reading. So to kind of give a little history about this reading, it is based in ancient Hebrew. It is based on your birth name because your birth name, your higher self gave you your birth name. So just like your higher self wanted you to enter at a certain day, a certain time, that gives you your astrology information. Your higher self gave you your name because we know everything is vibration. You are spirit. And when you speak your name, it goes out into the universe. It's your energy field. It's literally your energy field. So it's going to bring you all of your life challenges, your talents, your goals, your really what you're here to achieve at the highest level, because every soul that incarnates here is here to learn and transcend and to be the highest that they can be in this lifetime, the best version of themselves, the most authentic, and truthfully to merge yourself with your spirit body, which is your higher self. So your name gets converted into frequencies, as you can see here on the screen. It goes out. My birth name was Jennifer Lynn Beldy, and it goes out along the Star of David. Now, the Star of David is such a powerful, powerful symbol. It is a multicultural symbol, by the way, and it is known as the blueprint of God, the fingerprint of God. And you and I, we are part of the God energy. So the Star of David is the two-dimensional form of that, right? So our frequencies get put along the Star of David, which is the two-dimensional form of the Merkaba. Some people say Merkaba. Some people call it Merkaba. And in Hebrew, this is called the Merkava. So this is your divine chariot ascension vehicle. It's your divine vehicle that is entirely made up of light. So this is how magical and just incredible this reading is, because this is now your frequency that your higher self gave you, placed around the Star of David, which is the two-dimensional form of your ascension vehicle that allows you to access the higher realms. It's your chariot of light. So it is made up of, if you see here, the two interlocking triangles. It's an alchemical symbol. It has fire, which is a triangle going up, which houses your spiritual challenges, your spiritual talents, and spiritual goals. And it has a triangle going down, which is of water. So that's your worldly challenges and your talents and goals. It's literally has the 7 metals of alchemy all contained in this. It is the union of heaven and earth. It's the union of spirit and the human. So this is why this symbol is not just a Jewish symbol. It is literally your light body symbol. So when we go through your reading, your name is going to get placed upon all around here. And we're going to use mine as a perfect, I'll go through mine to just give you all the good examples of this and how powerful it has affected my life. So in my chart, I have repeating numbers. We have 4-4, 2 4-4s here in worldly goals and spiritual goals. That just means if somebody has double or triple numbers in a chart, is your soul wanted a more emphasis on this energy. So it's going to be a little bit more, make an impact in how you live your life and how things come to you. So all of your relationships that you have, all your jobs that you have or will have, all the thoughts that you have, all are based along the energies in your soul plan. So this is just such a powerful reading. So my first vibration, when I always go through it, I start with the worldly challenges. The worldly challenges are like really what you came here karmically. I mean, all of them are what you're here to karmically heal, but and connect you. But your challenges are really making an impact in this life to heal. And my first vibration is the 17-8. Okay, so when I convert the name into frequencies, it goes around the Star of David. It will have symbols here, which is light language symbols, and it has numbers. Each one has a star sign connected to it. Each one will either have a polarity or a quality to it. Each vibration will have a positive and challenging aspect that you're going to move through in a lifetime. And each vibration has an organ or a body part connected to it, because your spirit in a human body. So I have seen people have, gallbladders taken out. If they're, in the challenging aspects of their vibration for a really long time, their energies will get stuck and they'll have their gallbladders removed. So all of that stuff comes up in this reading. So my first one is about communication. So this represents the tongue. This represents earth energy and clairvoyance. It represents seeing patterns. So this is a major polarity lesson that I came here to heal in this lifetime, and it's called slavery to dominion. So basically, a lot of my relationships are with people who try to take away my power, to keep me quiet, to not express myself, and to just keep me in submission. And every single relationship I have had reflected that. So for me, it was about an initiation. I was married for 16 years with a man who literally told me, just stand there and you do not talk. I wasn't allowed to wear makeup. It was just very dominating. That's the slavery to dominion. That's my karma that I came here. That's the past life with my ex-husband that I came here to finally heal. I was married to him for 13 years. That was right after I got divorced. Yeah, I got divorced, and then that's when Nick passed. So all of that around that same time of the divorce was the beginning of my awakening process and the dark night of the soul. And then when Nick passed, my son's friend, it just blew open the doors. And this is an initiation. It was like my soul being initiated to heal this slavery. And I come with a strong message. That's the tongue coming out. I come here to speak publicly, to share my story, which is exactly what I'm doing today and what I do in my practice. And that is how I healed this karma that I came here to heal. It is speaking up for others too. People like human activists or even animals, like this is animal communication too, tapping into that, like anybody that doesn't have a voice. So when I do my sessions and when I talk with people, I can see their patterns and I can see where, they're not stepping up and using their voice. I know for me, I had chronic strep throat all through my marriage because that was blocking my throat chakra. So this is very, very, very powerful. Lots of self-worth issues I had to go through with this. Lots of self-worth issues, a lot of healing around that. So that was my worldly challenges. We moved to the worldly talents. This is the 11-2. This is the energies of Venus. So it's about falling in love with yourself. It is a very grounded energy. It's Taurus energy. And this really cool symbol here represents geometric shapes. And, you know, the Star of David is a geometric shape, and so is the Merkaba. So right here, it's about reshaping your emotional self. This is a major polarity lesson that I have called Death to Life. I've had 5 near-death experiences. So it's been something every time I've gone through a near-death experience, I've grown tremendously from my near-death experiences and rebuilt my emotional body. So this is all about restructuring my emotional body and resilience. It's building resilience, right? So this is the moon energy, the 2 energy, and bouncing back. So when I go through my near-death experiences, whether they're physical, emotional, mental, spiritual, we bounce back. And now we're becoming like the phoenix. We're stronger, we're more present, we're more assertive, we're more stable in that. And this is a channeling energy. This is a channeling energy of truth. So I channel the archangels, I channel the light beings, the ascended masters, I connect with my higher self, and those energies are truth. So I'm bringing forth truth. And what? Here's my 17-8. Sharing out truth. So I can see patterns, which is the 8-8, and clairvoyance, seeing where my own patterns that need to be healed and shared out. I can look in other people as well and see their patterns and see what's holding them from being that emotional structure. So there's always twofold with these energies. It's a very earth description, like I'll go through near-death experiences, but I will also bring in the spiritual aspect in your reading. And for example, this right here is I help people become more emotionally structured. I am an emotional foundation for the people that come into my life. So there's twofold, right? Because remember, we are the Merkaba. We are the Star of David. We are human and divine together. So you're going to have the earthly aspect of each of these vibrations as long as the spiritual. So I'll always give you many, many descriptions on how that's affecting your life and how that's playing out in your life. Now, my next one is the 4-4, and this is the double energy, right, that I was talking about. It is the sun radiating life-giving creation. So I teach about the creation and the life-giving energy of the sun. This is literally the symbol of the sun. So bringing that in. And this is another geometric shape of sharing out information. So it's out and it's abundance. So it's teaching people. First, I had to learn about abundance and about the universe. It's a major polarity lesson that I've had to go through with seed to desolation. So basically that means like having a lot and then little, right? So I always give the example when I grew up with a very wealthy family. They had their own business and I was offered the multi-million-dollar business and I walked away. I walked away because it was not in alignment and I knew I had a higher purpose here. As an activist, as a communicator for spirit, just channeling these higher levels of truth and helping awaken people to this knowledge and activate them. But I walked away and I never looked back, and I realized that we create our own abundance. It's how we think about ourselves. And this is all about lessons of self-worth. And I didn't want my self-worth being connected to money. And I had to learn that. So I learned that very early on in my family business, but then let's go back to the 17:8 with the slavery to dominion. My first husband had his business, and he literally said to me, "You are nothing without a paycheck." Even though I was raising the kids, taking care of inside and outside of the house, because he used to go boating all the time. So I was always left alone to tend to the small kids and the house and his business. But he would place upon me that I am nothing because I do not go to work. I was a stay-at-home mom. So this was now part of seeing my pattern, seeing the emotional destruction within that relationship that I had to awaken to, and to be the creator of my and understanding my own abundance. So now you can see just from these 4 vibrations here, how that one relationship came into play. So he placed my self-worth on money, which is literally this vibration here. My family business, they all fought with each other. I think my cousin and his mother don't even have a relationship over money. And I didn't want that to be part of what motivated me in this lifetime. I know that's obviously a karmic thing, that I came here to stand out on my own, know my own self-worth, and be just that empowerment of self-worth. So you can see how these energies are, just from me explaining some of mine, how transformative it is. Because once I left my husband, my whole world started to change. And when Nick passed, my whole world started to change. Things started shifting. I started understanding just how toxic my relationships were and how I brought them to me because of the lack of love and self-love and my self-worth, which was the direct reflection of this karmic relationship and entanglement all through my life. Actually, I've had self-worth issues and have healed that. We're always a work in progress. So now moving to the spiritual aspect, right? So we're here to really integrate our spiritual self and our earthly self, marrying spirit and matter. Okay, so we are here to become basically a fully integrated being in this lifetime. If you're doing your work, it is obtainable. So here I move into now my spiritual challenges. My 3-3. This is an amazing energy. It's expression. So I came here again to learn about expressing myself. This is a labyrinth of knowledge. So I have just taken in all this knowledge. That is why I offer so many different modalities in my healing practice here, because I've taken in all this knowledge and I'm here to share it out. All right. So this is about me coming out of my shell and being seen. I always was the type of person who was, shy and kind of like felt different and was in the background. And it took me a lot to really come out and be seen and be heard. Right. Here's the tongue, here's the voice. Right. So interesting, incredible little short story with this here. When I started the healing practice, I always would do things with other people because I needed that crutch. I needed that someone because I didn't want to be seen out. I was insecure, like, oh, I wouldn't be a good teacher. This is a teaching vibration and it's in my spiritual challenges. So of course, my limiting thoughts was that I wasn't going to be a good teacher. And ironically, but not really, my husband, my current husband, is a social studies teacher. So then I would compare myself to him because of my limiting thoughts that are associated with this vibration. So, oh my God, I would be horrendous at this. So long story short, when we did the classes together, it didn't feel comfortable, like the energy was off. And I started getting those little intuition hits of, I'm supposed to do this on my own. I'm supposed to go out on my own. Here's coming out of my shell. So I had to make the very uncomfortable for me decision to tell my best friend that I need to do these classes by myself. She actually stopped talking to me for like 5 years because of that. But once I made that decision, my whole world opened up. And I left my full-time job of being an esthetician and opened up my practice. I trusted in spirit, what I was here to do. I trusted in the abundance of the universe, and I've never looked back since. And just to, I know we have running out of time, the last vibration here, this one here, the 7-7, is to work with people and to bring people together in unity consciousness. The 10-1 vibration, when I had my reading, is the energies of Archangel Michael. So I cried when she told me this, when I had that reading, because remember, I was saying Archangel Michael was coming down and showing himself and communicating with me. And she said, you work hand in hand with Archangel Michael. So I left there not knowing that, knowing that I wasn't crazy and that I was here to share an incredible message about my awakening process, to step into being the awakener, to help people realize their total potential here, to what you are here to achieve, what your soul's purpose is. And I have seen instant transformation with people a day after they received their information, because we're bringing all this up to your conscious mind now, and any limiting self-doubt that you've had towards yourself, you will recognize it. You will know that you need to step through, and you know what you are here to achieve, and you will never look back again. And your whole life will shift. Your whole life will shift. I had a woman the other day who's a self-proclaimed millionaire. Within one day, it has changed her whole life, and she was very, very successful. But the one reading, bringing this, had helped her to heal at such a profound level. She was texting me the next day and say, this is just incredible. And she was very resistant, I actually have to say, which was in her soul plan. There literally is a resistant vibration in the soul plan. So I said to her, I understand that you're being very resistant to this because you've been doing this work for a very long time. But I will assure you, when you have your reading, it will change you. And in hindsight, you will be like, holy cow. So that is my story. This is the soul plan. It is transformative. It is probably the most important reading, honestly, and I'm very, very truthful, one of the most important readings that you will ever have in your lifetime, because remember, it is your blueprint. It's your blueprint. You can look at it every day and say, okay, why is this happening? What do I need to do? One thought process that you change can change your entire life, like it did for me when I realized Thank you. All right.
Love you too. Let you know we got to keep on path. Follow her to room number 12 for more Q&A, because I know you love to chat. And
yeah, that's my 17-8 vibration healed, right?
She'll just keep talking and talking. So follow her to room number 12. Let's do the door prize. We got everybody in the wings right now. We're gonna we got Miss Miranda doing iridology in the playroom, room number 1. Room number 2 is where we have the psychic readings and healings and consultants ready to serve you. You get 5 minutes free, and then you could try before you buy and buy additional time with them for reduced show prices. And also coming up next is we have Shefali here in the main room, and I'll introduce her in a moment. So everybody put in the chat from 0 to 100 if you would like to win a session with her. 0 to 100. You cannot have won another prize today.
Yeah.
Right.
And I'm going to be doing a Merkaba activation at 3:30. Sheri, do you know if am I on for an hour or a half hour?
Half hour.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't got much time. So now, if you want to do some Q&A in the private room with her, or in 20 minutes, she'll be in the playroom to do some, no, at 3:30. Yeah, that's pretty soon. Okay. All right, guys, put your number in the chat from 0 to 100. You cannot have won another prize today if you're listening to us on Zoom. I mean, on Facebook or YouTube. You have to be here to win. That's where the action is, guys. Okay, session with Jen. We'll do a 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Jen, hold up your number.
Let me see.
86. Ooh, looks like
the 14 dimensions of healing. There we go.
We got Christine. Christine Williams.
There you go.
All right.
Winner chicken dinner. There you go. Follow me, room 12X.
You're so funny. Christine,
I'll talk to you a
winner
little
for
bit more
chicken
about
dinner.
this. Winner chicken dinner.
Okay.
And yeah, if you guys want to get activated with your Merkaba, which is the Star of David, get you on your ascension path. I'm going to be doing that at 3:30, half an hour.
Okay, Christine Williams, congratulations. Go follow her to her
Woo!
room. And
anybody else, yeah, come to
yeah,
room
anyone
12.
else can go chat with her. She'll talk some more, and then you go have an experience with her in room number 1 in about 20 minutes.
Perfect.
So coming up next, we have Shefali. Where's her title, talk title? Shefali Saman, Astro Psychic Life Coach. She's joining us from India. Today, she's going to be talking about how to plan your life mindfully, predict and manage your destiny with Astro Tarot Coaching. She's known as Astro Varush by Shefali. She's a spiritualist. She believes in humanity, love, and helping the human race. She believes in karma theory and totally respects and loves every soul who is transitioning through the journey of life. She's an empath, a tarot reader, and an Astro Stream expert. She was fortunate to help more than 60,000 people through her free live online tarot sessions during the COVID outburst. She operates a global Astro Life coaching brand under the name Astro Rooks by Shefali. I believe she also has a school or a university, and she teaches classes. And you can find her at astrovarooksbyshefali.com, pretty much on all of her branding. And you can see the links in the chat. You can also find it on Healers Network Virtual Fair. So welcome to the stage, Shefali. Thank you for joining us today.
Thanks, Sheri. Thanks for welcoming me. So friends, myself Shefali, and I'm an Astro Life Coach. I'm going to share a quick presentation with you. It's a very quick presentation where I want to showcase what Astro Vruks is all about and how Astro Life Coaching can help you plan your life mindfully. Because I have been a corporate professional, friends, and I started my tarot journey as a hobby. And it was a good experience because initially it started as a game, as a hobby. And when I actually started reading for people, I discovered that it was a power which actually made me feel highly empowered because I could help people without my awareness initially. And then when I studied it further, when I deeply studied it and researched it more, I realized there is a lot more to tarot reading and how I can utilize it to help people. There are multiple dimensions to it. Being a corporate professional, I always had a different approach towards life. And I thought that I can use this approach, use this experience to corporatize or to formalize this profession a bit. Because in India, unfortunately, people see it as a very casual profession. There are many people who have diluted this segment. They have not only diluted, but also misrepresented this segment, because of which educated class people are not the ones who believe it. They feel that it is a job of a vulnerable mind. They feel it is fake. They feel it doesn't make sense. And when it happened to me, it was my prime responsibility, and that is what I took it up as, to educated class people and literate people literally to explore this service, because this service can really create magic, and it can create impact in the life of an individual, because we can totally use it mindfully to plan our lives. If we whichever sciences I'm studying, and I'm sure all of you are equipped with a lot of gifts which we could not have imagined, a normal man could not imagine. And that's why they feel, because they haven't experienced it, they feel it is fake, or they feel somebody's bluffing it, or somebody's cheating them. So it's a prime responsibility to educate them that this is very real. And that is where I come from. And it's my responsibility that I have taken it up on my shoulders to educate these people about the utility of these services and how people can use these services mindfully. So quickly, I'll share a quick presentation with you where I'm going to share what exactly I want to showcase through this brand. I'm not going to talk too much about the brand because here we want to majorly speak about how it can make a difference than about the brand. But still, I would want to showcase what the brand stands for. So I'm going to share a screen over here. If anybody has queries, please you can note it down and maybe ask me later as we finish the session. So what is Astro Vruksh by Shefali? So here, what are we? I hope you guys are able to see the screen properly. Yeah. Just give me. Okay. So we are here to guide you. We are your guide. We are your advisors to help you plan your life mindfully with the help of astro-psychic modality. So that is what I'm positioning. And it is not just for my category. I'm trying to create awareness about the entire category so that people start taking our services seriously, because we are here to help. And only when people will trust and understand the utility of these services can be helped. So that is the intent where we come from. That Astro Vruksh brand stands for. We help to understand, we help them to understand what is the utility of our service. So we are here to guide them, to advise them to plan the life mindfully. What do we mean by mindfully? By mindfully, we mean most of us, what happens is, most of the times we come across so many challenges and we are just faced by these challenges unknowingly. We don't know our strengths, we don't know our weaknesses, we don't know what is coming by, we don't know what has passed by. And we are so zombied by so many challenges, so many unknown experiences which are coming by our way, that we often either dodge them mindfully with proper thought process, or we dodge them subconsciously, and then we can't tackle it with the best possible foot ahead. So here, this is an attempt. We are going to guide them to tap or to track the opportunities with the best possible attempt, to dodge the problems or issues with the best possible attempt, with the right choices in hand at the right time, with the help of right modality. So that is where we come from. We pre-analyze their situation, or at least during the situation, when they are facing the situation, we try to analyze it very scientifically, very strategically, so that they can plan the choices that they are taking in their life very thoughtfully. So that is what we mean by mindful life and planning your life mindfully. Our vision is to be most credible, scientific, and accessible global service provider for life coaching via mindful guidance across the life path of an individual using astro-psychic modalities. So that is a double underline over there. We are going to use astro-psychic modalities for life coaching, and we will ensure that we are credible, scientific, and accessible globally. Credibility is very important here, because most of the people they have negative connotation about our field or our fraternity, because most of the people are faking it. Very few genuine service providers are available, and unfortunately they can't reach the right person, or the right person, or the person who is facing issue. And then people fake it, people try to package it differently and try to sell it. So here we are not selling, we are offering a credible service. We are offering a scientific backdrop to every service that we provide. We are not faking it, and we have reasoning behind everything. Every practical, logical thing, we have reasoning behind it. Of course, there are certain areas which we can't explain, like interdimensional studies, or even for that matter, psychic reading. How do I do tarot cards? How do I read tarot cards? So there are certain energetic things which we can't explain, but then there are a lot of other modalities like astrology, Vastu Shastra, which has logical, very elemental, very scientific explanation to it. So I always support my session with multimodality approach, so that people are able to understand the deeper analysis aspect of it, and there has to be a scientific backdrop to it. So we are accessible to global audience. We can do Zoom sessions, and we are very much as on date quite accurate in our reading. So the mission is to educate crores of people about immense utility and credibility of astropsychic sciences for life coaching. Because till now, life coaching as a modality, people used to use psychometric techniques, or people used to use multiple other techniques other than astropsychic sciences. Here we are using astropsychic sciences, which with a proven track record of years of experience of our gurus, of our people who have written Vedic scriptures. So we are not faking, we are not fooling, we are talking with a lot of sense and credibility over here. So I'm going to skip TG, target audience slide here, but what is our approach? Destiny management. We don't say we plan your destiny, we make your destiny, we define your destiny. We are not your God here. So my approach in Astro Life coaching is, because I'm saying my approach is because Astro Life coaching is my term which I have introduced right now, because it has been life coaching or it has been astrology or tarot reading or otherwise. So I have tried to merge it, integrate it together to offer a product or a bouquet of products where we are taking a very destiny management approach. So here we say we are here to help you manage your destiny well by knowing the flaws or by knowing the opportunities, threats, strengths and weaknesses in your chart, in your energies, in your situation. And you are the judge. You are the person who are going to make choice. I'm just going to present you what is the best choice for you. So that is the approach which we take. We offer very practical guidance with a very scientific backdrop. There is a reasoning to everything. And I ensure that I explain this reasoning to people, because educated audience ask question, and they should ask question. Why should I believe? Even when I learned it, I asked questions, and only then I was convinced that it makes sense. So I am open to people asking questions. Only then they will learn, and even I learn on the process that, okay, maybe there is something else to the dimension which I'm studying. So I also try to further analyze. So I'm learning, you guys are learning, and the people whom I'm servicing, they are learning. So I totally take it open-ended. We offer scientific approach. We offer detailed analysis. I try to give as detailed report as possible. Generally, people are very shy in giving reports, but I don't do that, because I feel they have all the right to know what has happened in the session. As much as I can control, I can put it across to them in their language of understanding, rather than in an astro language or a psychic language. So yes, we do detailed analysis. We do offer credible insight. I won't say sky and moon when there is, at times I might appear too upfront to people, which may not be the right trait. Many of my seniors have told me in this field, but I prefer not to hide things from people, because they are, if they are approaching me and if they are paying for the sessions and if they are giving their time, which is more precious, and because they are in problem, they are reaching me. So it's my prime responsibility to show them the real face. It might be sugar-coated to an extent, but not too much, because I prefer showing them reality, and then accordingly they have to be strong enough to accept things and they take decisions accordingly, because that is why they have come to me. So that's how I approach or we approach things at Astro Vruksha, and of course non-sales approach. Now I know the difference between sales and non-sales, because I have been a salesperson in the beginning of my career, in a corporate career, but I here don't believe in selling a product, because I feel it's a need-based product, and only if people need it, they should be served what is needed. If a person goes to the restaurant and they are in mood to eat a veg, if you serve them non-veg, they will not like it, and rather they would not appreciate it. Same is the case, of course, that is just a simple example. Or if you are a heart patient and somebody tells you to test your brain, that will be stupid, right? So I don't offer a sales driven approach here, totally non-sales driven, and that's why I think to some extent it makes the service credible. So what all services do I provide? I provide multi-modality services, mix of two integrated services, multi-modality services, tarot, astro tarot. We have married astro and tarot, and we study it together a little deeper. Astro tarot numerology, tarot numerology, astropalmistry, tarot astropalmistry. So multiple modalities stitched together, because they every modality goes hand in hand, and some modalities have their limitations, some modalities have their benefits. So when they are studied together, they can really marry each other so well. And the more I know about different modalities, my thirst to learn about them increases, and I'm sure we'll add much more, to the kitty over the period. In my capacity, I also guide people on spiritual guidance from my own backdrop, which is I am born as a Hindu. So I have been practicing chanting. I have been mantra therapy person, a color therapy, mudra therapy person, or a spiritual person at the core. So in my capacity, I try to guide people, but I have clients across religion. I don't believe in religion. I believe on spirituality, and I feel totally we are spiritual beings and we are on our path to spirituality. So I try to study whatever I get to learn from different religions. So that is the approach which we take. So these are the core services which we provide: tarot, astro tarot, and tarot numerology, Vedic astrology, and all these. And how they can help you. So this is the prime area where I come from. How Astro Life coaching can help you make day-to-day decision making easy. So where all can we interfere, where all can we integrate Astro Life coaching in your day-to-day business. So in personality coaching, if you actually help, Astro Life coaching can actually help you to analyze your personality. So right from a childhood, if you want to train your child basis their skills that they are born with, yes, we can use astro tarot, we can use palmistry. So what are they good at? Is their Mercury strong? Is their sun strong? What are they good at? What are their weaker areas? Is their moon afflicted, or is there any other planet afflicted? We can study that and actually prepare a chart where we can analyze what is their personality type and what can they be focused on, what will excite them as a elder, and what career they can pursue, and all these things we can actually preempt. Of course, to an extent, we should give them freedom. But if at a particular age, like a teenage, if you are feeling lost, if you feel that your child needs the support to develop personality further, yes, you can take support of Astro Tarot or Astro Life coaching to help groom a person, help understand interpersonal relationships as well as intrapersonal persona of a person, because a person might be different from outside when he's interacting with with others, and the inherent person, like a person interacting with himself, might be different. So all these angles can be studied of a personality. So we are open to collaborate with soft skill trainers, motivational coach, that is the thought, personality coach, so that we can help them to further analyze a person, or a psychologist, we can help them to further analyze a person from their actual astro tarot charts and tarot and energy analysis perspective. Now, a career coaching, of course, we can help them in career coaching. As I mentioned even before, what are their primary skills, dominant skills, secondary skills, tertiary skills? How can transits affect them? What can be the best time to jump in the career? What should be the career choice? What would be the windows where they have to take care? Are they good at business? Are they good at job? Or they should work from home? Do they have good opportunities for to go global, or they should stay at home and work? So these are multiple questions, multiple areas where we can intervene, and we can actually add value for a life coaching segment, in the life coaching segment for an individual. Then coming to relationship coaching. Now here we take a a practical approach, a very unbiased approach, where I tell people that take your relationship as it is. If you feel like being with the person, be with the person, but know the cost that you're paying. By cost, I don't mean a money cost, but time cost, emotion cost. So when you are actually planning a long-term relationship with any individual, it's better, like whether it is a marriage or a long-term partnership, maybe you should know the person little more better and then get into the relationship with the person, if at all you are looking for a long-term commitment. So that is the approach that we take. Nobody is 100% compatible. People change, situation changes people, and people groom themselves over the period. So there is a particular map that we get across their astro chart and their timeline transits, which can help us to understand that how bad or how good a person can go to. And accordingly, then you can get into the relationship. I had a very good query right now while I was taking a session from one of our viewers who was saying that should we get married if the signs are not compatible? But there are multiple angles to it, and you should study those angles so that you can minimize the friction in the relationship issues. So that is one approach which we take. Now, this relationship need not be always with your partner. It could be with your mom, it could be with your children, it could be with your employer, it could be with your friends. So what kind of relationships will you share across the platforms can be studied, and accordingly you can have a plan B on how you can best optimize your relationship in your current life, and what is a lesson that you have come to learn in the current life. So that again helps you in life coaching, planning your life mindfully so that you don't end up rubbing the right people wrong way. Okay, and you don't end up rubbing yourself also wrong way, because you end up being in a relationship with somebody who is meant to hurt you, and then you crib over it that, oh my god, this person hurt me, without realizing that you did have a choice not to choose that person to be with you. Okay, so these are the areas where we can help you take a mindful guidance, which business to choose, which business not to choose, whom should you go in partnership with, whether that person will be a good business partner or there will be flaws in the relationship. So all these things can also be gauged. Now, health coaching, again, we can also help you understand what are the blockages with the help of tarot. Of course, we can understand chakra blockages, energy blockages, and if they can be healed with pendulum, we can help in healing it, or we can collaborate. I am a Reiki practitioner, but I don't generally heal, but I do collaborate with people who can actually help you heal if we find certain blockages in your chakras. And also health coaching is very possible. Even with the help of astro chart analysis, it's possible for us to understand what are the blockages or what are the probable health problems that you can face in your life, and then how you can take care of it. So all these psychological, emotional healthcare symptoms can also be preempted. Here we act as a support system in the healing process and not as a primary healer. Okay, even spatial energy vastu coaching, so we are also into vastu shastra, which is something like spatial energy study, which we study basis the elements of nature, and we try to balance those energies by certain tactics and certain tricks so that your energy spatial energy is clear and it doesn't impact you and your thought process, your actions, day-to-day decision making. So all these things we can very easily help you with the help of astro life coaching, and thus we help you in mindful living. Even spiritual coaching I help in my own capacity. I don't claim to be a spiritual guru, but yes, in my own capacity, whatever I follow, whatever blockages I have been through and I have won over, I try to surely pass it on to my clients and to people who access me, whom I feel can be of, I share my experiences which can be of help to them. We can also use these astro psychic sciences in investigations, loss and find case, simple psychological or energy backdrop of missing links. We can try to find those things. And there are multiple other areas which are, I think, still I'm exploring and I'll be exploring on the way ahead. So these are some feedbacks from my clients. Of course, I would not bore you by showing them. Maybe you guys can check my page, Astro Brooks by Shefali, which is my website page also, www.astrobrooksbyshefali. And you can check my pages and let me know if you have any query on the concept, because this is a little different concept which I am introducing as per my knowledge. So I'm trying to get a lot of feedback from people, and also I'm open to collaborate wherever I can add value, either free or through paid sessions. So I hope I spoke a lot. Sheri, I hope I have not taken too much of time. And I hope it added value to people.
Thank you, Shefali.
Thank you, Sheri.
Okay. So next we have a door prize, and you are going to be giving away a session, I believe.
Yes.
Right. Plus you can follow her into her room number, I thought you had 44.
Yes, yes.
How come it says 40?
Somewhere it's written 40, somewhere it's written 44. So we
You asked for 44 yesterday, so we need to
Yes,
change
yes.
it. Because that's where everyone's getting confused today is,
Yeah.
there's too many wrong numbers. Let me quickly do that for you. So guys, put your number in the chat from 0 to 100. I'm going to change it for you so we don't have any more confusion. You requested it last night and I made it
Yeah,
happen for you, so I need you to
Thank
follow
you.
through, okay? So guys, put 0 to 100 and she's going to write down a number on a piece of paper or a sticky note and she'll hold it up in a moment.
Yeah, yeah. Just I'm just writing whatever.
Don't hold that. Don't hold it up. Don't hold it up yet. Don't hold it up.
Okay.
I'm still accepting numbers. We couldn't see it anyways. So 0 to 100, guys. You saw all the different services that she offers. So go for it. Put your number in the chat. And plus, she's going to be up next in the playroom. So if you guys want to experience her, you can experience your sessions with her in the playroom at shortly at 4 o'clock. And then you could decide if you want to have a session with her. And she'll be with us not much longer, but you guys could be able, and plus you must not have won another prize today. So Nicole, you already won a prize today, so you can't win again. I know you always try to get in there. Maybe you're the winning number today. Okay, Shefali, we're going to do a 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1, and hold your number up.
Can you see it?
No. No.
It's 22. Actually.
22?
22.
22. So we got Wendy Miller. Come on down. Wendy always wins. Yay.
Thank you very much. I'm very happy about it. Looking forward to it. Extremely happy. Thank you.
Yay. Congratulations, Wendy. You always win every time you come, right?
That's true. I'm always enjoy every single person I spoke with. Thank you.
Good. Well, we have a lot of new people joining us today. We have the doctor still in the house. We have Shefali. We have an iridologist, and we have Mila, the intuitive clarity healer. And then at 6 o'clock, we have Michelle coming in. So we have 5 new practitioners today to experience. So Wendy, go join her in room number 44 and you guys exchange some emails and figure out when you want to get your session with her.
Yes.
Okay, great. Thank you, Shefali.
Thank you. Thanks, Sheri.
So you're going to go to room number 44 and we're going to bring out the next speaker. We got Juliana Rose coming up here on the main stage.
Sheri, you are not visible.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, my camera moved. Coming up next, we have Juliana Rose, the Cosmic Intuitive Healer, coming on the main stage. And in the playroom, we have Jen is still in there for a little while. Yep. Yeah, Jen is in there. Yeah, Jen's doing a collective download, channeled message from the higher galactic beings usually, and she does light language as well. So she's a lot of fun. She's in room number 1. Room number 2 is the booking room. Kiana will be able to assist you in making appointments. You get 5 minutes free, and then you can buy additional time with them. So I don't know what you're going to be speaking about today because you're kind of going with the flow. I don't know if you're going to do a collective channeled message also. Are you going to do a ceremony? Are you doing sound? So let me just do a little introduction for you and then you can just go for it because I know you're just kind of going with the flow today.
Yes, I am.
Which we're good with that. It's all right. So for more than 22 years, Juliana has been exploring consciousness through various metaphysical and holistic healing modalities, such as yoga, Reiki, DNA programming, shamanism, sound and movement therapies, light language, emotional healing, and more. She provides nourishing environments for those experiencing healing and programming of the uncomfortable and unknown energies to frequencies that are in harmony, balance, and resonance for all. She offers free consultation sessions for those curious about her work. And so this month she is J Rose Healing.
Yes, we're
Okay.
playing with it, Sheri.
Okay. So she's going by J Rose Healing. She went from Juliana to J Rose, and she is going through that on Instagram and Facebook, and probably pretty soon her website. But she's still julianarose.net, so you can find her there. So welcome to the stage, and go ahead and go for it.
Thank you, everyone, for being present today. For presence is extremely important right now as we are transitioning and healing our stuff in relationship to what's going on in the universe. Now, a little bit about my background and my story. 23 years ago, at the age of 27 or 28, right on the cusp of that, I was in the middle of a great career in Pilates, and before that, dance. But I had a bigger calling. And what that meant was not everything was cookie cutter for me as I saw on the exterior. And I had a lot of trauma in my childhood, in my foundational years, that was coming up to be healed. And I didn't have the skills to heal that. I didn't know what was going on, but inside of me, I was not okay. Something very uncomfortable was happening to me. There was a major metamorphosis happening, and I didn't know what to do. I was very scared. And I went from California to New York City all by myself to join a team of Pilates in New York City. And from the moment I got there, I went into my go-getter mode. I'm a Leo. And, at that time in my late 20s, I was definitely a go-getter. But a year later, I felt really unsatisfied with how things were going. And I could feel myself and all the uncertainties bleak and dark. And I asked myself several times, is this it? Is this life? Is this it? Is this my life? Please give me answers. And one day, the universe did give me an answer and presented to me an energy healing course from a friend who was also a client, who traveled all over the world and studied different healing modalities. And I didn't know what healing really was. So I was scared, timid, shy, confused. And obviously she could see right through me, that there was something that I needed to integrate, to heal, and to activate. So eventually, after going through all my mind chaos, I said yes. I said yes to the calling. Thank goodness I said yes, because sometimes I said no. But for my soul was telling me to say yes. I was scared. My soul was showing me that you're scared, just cross the bridge and everything will be okay. And I did. And it was great. And it was awesome. And I was exposed to something that I had never been exposed to before in this life. And around 27, 28 years old, right on the cusp, I had began my awakening. And I started out with vortex energy healing. And then I wanted more and more and more. So I studied many, many different modalities, from Reiki to shamanism, to vortex energy healing, to studying crystals, to studying mediumship, to studying angel reading, to studying emotional healing, to studying in Inipi ceremonies with shamans, to many, many other things, including yoga, meditation, and Pilates. And it's taken me all of this energy of light to integrate many, many different pieces and facets of me, layers by layer. And I know even now, after 23 years, I am not done. There's much more to discover, much more to learn, much more to open in my heart, because those seeds of fear, pain, trauma, density, impurities, dark forces, whatever you want to call them, I know in my blood, in my being, right here, right now, and for all of you joining me who are here to hear this, that that is not the truth. The truth lies deep within us, and you must cross those rainbow bridges of fear, pain, trauma, and all that other muck that we get kind of stuck in. For we are not meant to get stuck in it, for they are messengers. Fear is your messenger. Trauma is your messenger. Pain is your messenger. Just telling you, knock, 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 hey, this is where you haven't given attention. Hello, time for you to open your ears and your eyes and all your senses and begin to heal this which needs transformation. That's what the emotions are for. That's what the mind is for. It is not for us to get stuck in the muck and sit there for years. But I had to go on that journey to understand that. And it was incredibly uncomfortable. Incredibly. To the point where I had to ask God, Spirit, Universe, what am I doing here? Why am I giving these trials and tribulations? Why is it that I keep coming back to these habitual human conditioning and getting stuck in it when I really want to be over here in the light of joy, peace, love, gratitude, which are of the higher positive frequencies? Why is it I'm still attuning to those other things? And you know what answer I got? It's because I wasn't really making peace with myself. So until I made peace with myself and let go and allow Source to caretake me and allow myself to integrate those parts of me that were uncomfortable, then I was going to continue in that space of discomfort. So if you resonate with this message, type it in the chat. Now, especially as we're still in this retrograde period, and Mercury retrograde doesn't get a good rap. But lately I've been given that Mercury, everybody has their gifts, including the planets. So sitting in the negativity of something is not allowing us to share all that the gifts of the planets, the gifts of humanity has. So in the past week, I've been feeling strongly the water beings. As I am a channel, and I've accepted that gift as a channel, as well as a psychic and a medium, I am reopening those gifts because long ago they were very scary to me, especially as a child. Seeing aliens and things like that just were not part of my daily routine. So I shied away from it and closed those doors until I was ready to open them. So if you resonate with this message, you're in for a treat. Because today we're going to take just a small journey, because I only have 10 more minutes, into what it's like to be with Gaia in Gaia's waters. And in the background, I'm going to play some dolphin, joyful, spontaneous music, because today is about that playful spontaneity. Because some of you are getting stuck in the muck and you're not allowing yourself to heal and transmute and transcend beyond those wounds. All of you here have some type of wounded message. And that wounded message needs to be let go of, and you to be let the God, Goddess self that you are. Are you ready? I would like everybody to be on camera for a moment, because everybody seems to be stuck behind their cameras. And that's not what we're about, right? We're not meant to be stuck behind our cameras and stuck in a box. I am here to see you if you want the healing. If you don't want the healing, go behind your camera. Understood? This is how we roll. I'm going to play the dolphin music, and we're just going to journey for a few minutes in quiet with the light. And you are to sit back, let go, let God, Goddess, let Source, let your truth come through. And stop with these barriers. Stop it already. I'm going to get really honest in a very tough, loving way. Stop playing with that stuff. It's not yours to play with anymore. I'm being truthful, I'm being loving, but I'm adhering to a message that is being channeled from other higher beings who are saying, please, we want you back as part of the family of light. Please honor yourself and love and appreciate everything that you're going through. And just because you stumble doesn't mean you can't get back up. So let me share some music. Sit back, please, everybody, and enjoy. Close your eyes. Do not get distracted by the outer world. Take a deep breath. Place your hands on your lap and your feet flat on the floor, and feel earth, true earth, not the illusion of earth that you've been given. And we're going to open up this sacred space. I want you, each and every one, individually to say yes in your sacred space, in your room, in your body. Say yes to the light. Say it out loud so the universe can hear you with love. Say yes, 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 thank you, and I love you. Here we go. Settle in. And when I mean settle in, go inside to the deepest core of your being and open your heart now. Open your heart now. Allow your mind to sit aside in stillness, in neutrality, and come back in to the now moment. Be totally present here and now, And allow your spirit guides to come in. Say, yes, 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 I love you and thank you, spirit guides, for coming in. I'm here to learn. I'm here to awaken. I am here to remember. So go into your heart and remember your truth. Open your heart beyond your body, beyond your space. I'm going to be speaking quickly because I only have a few more minutes. Beyond your town, and be enveloped and engaged in presence with Mother Earth, Gaia, and her higher self and your highest self. On the count of 3, be there now. 1, 2, 3. Take a breath or two. Recognize where your breath is. If it's not soft, why not? What are you holding? Don't let your mind ask that. Let your body process that. And go down into the belly and feel the butterflies in your belly, and allow each and every butterfly to flutter up and out of the belly and connect in oneness with your source, your soul, and your heart now. Command it. Intend it with love. Feel the group energy supporting you. And I'm not just talking about the human group. I can hear some of you say, I don't want to connect just with the humans. You have a whole entire entourage. Don't get small on me, please. Now reveal yourself to the universe and say, universe, I'm here. And now feel your dolphin spirit as you go down into the crystal waters with Mother Earth, heartbeat to heartbeat. And join with those joyous water beings, however you see it, but don't get stuck in the muck of seeing something. Just allow it to flow like water, like liquid, like air. Take a breath there. And allow all your chakras to be one in the light. Absorb the light as if you are beaming and being radiated with the sun. Let go of anything that you've experienced before now. Be here now. Now be here. Be here, present, fully. Mind, body, spirit, complex, totally as one. So kichain do ko wekiadia. Shukotain do ko chakian bekia. We come here in peace and love and light. You are here to be enveloped in this energy. Tukainji kitainji kodai. Feel Mother Earth. Feel her with you. For light is information. Allow the light and the dark to be balanced within you. Each of you has a council of light. Each of you has this beautiful, radiant, light-filled, light-enhanced energy field within you and around you. Allow it to shine. All that energy above you, open it up. Open it up. Each and every flower petal coming down like little crystalline raindrops and surrounding you with the rainbow that you already are. And feel your dolphin energy. Feel your mer people energy. Feel your water being energy and allow yourself to flow and float and drift. Here and now, now and here, we are here with you. Don't allow yourself to close. Open those contractions. Allow yourself to be seen. Sit in stillness and absorb and activate your light. Just a few more seconds now. Pukotai shikite. Pukotai shikite. You are safe here. You are safe here. You are safe here. Allow your subconscious to clear those memories and exchange them for the ones that bring you back into the loving light. Oh, so grateful for you. And just keep saying thank you. Feel the gratitude. And all that you feel right now is the whisper in the wind. The light-filled water crystals. And let's allow it to integrate now. Give full permission for it to integrate by saying yes, yes, yes to life. Yes, yes, yes to thriving. Yes, 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 I love you and thank you, universe. Place your right thumb blocking your right nostril and breathe in 3 times in the left nostril. And that last breath, take a breath in and hold it. Hold that left nostril with your ring finger and exhale through your right nostril and breathe 3 times through your right nostril. Hold it on the 3rd one. Exhale through both nostrils. Take a deep breath through both nostrils and hold your breath and squeeze your belly. And send this energy up your spine and out through your crown all the way to infinity. And as you exhale, bring it back down all the way through your spine and down to your feet, connecting back with Earth. We love you and thank you. It is done. Arms out to the side, palms up, and bring those palms together, knowing that you are sealing yourself with the light. Bring it down on your crown, seal your crown with light. Seal the front of your forehead with the light. Seal the front of your throat with light. Seal the front of your heart with light. One hand on your heart, left hand on your heart, right hand on your belly. Seal everything with light and only the light. And say it right now. I am the light. I am the power. I am the purification. I am the beauty. I am total absolute presence right here, right now. I am the presence. Namaste. Thank you, everybody. Have a beautiful day. Now, I would like to see all your shining faces. I know that Monique is up on stage soon. Monique, what time are you up?
I'm up now at 4 o'clock.
Okay. I'm doing pretty good, only a few minutes after. And I know, Sheri, that I am up for a number, correct?
Correct. Yeah. So you started a little bit late, so it's okay. And plus after this, we have the speed readings, which is, quite flexible. That's when we open up all the rooms at about 4:30. So at 4:30, we have an open door policy. So if anybody is in session, they're going to be interrupted because this is one chance throughout the day that you have an opportunity to go into the rooms and experience whoever's here on the team. You can stay there for the full half hour, or you can stay there for a few minutes and just feel them out and run into another room. It's like dating. Just quickly run in and run out. Yeah, so we're going to do a door prize, and put your number in the chat if you wish to win. And if anyone's listening to us right now on Facebook, I've seen some people tried to win on Facebook, putting their numbers in the chat there. So yeah, you need to be here, guys. This is the benefit of being back here behind on the Zoom platform. And this is where you win prizes. You have playroom experiences and in person, one-on-one with all these amazing people from all over the world. So put your number in the chat from 0 to 100. Put it right now, 0 to 100. And Juliana, put it down on a piece of paper or a sticky note.
Thank you for the food.
Yeah.
I'm being catered on. Thank you.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
At least
everybody ready?
They're taking care of you.
Yeah, they're taking care of me because I've asked for more support. See, you got to ask to receive.
Good girl. All right. Let's put your numbers in the chat. If anyone hasn't won a prize, put your number in the chat and we're going to move on.
I only see 2.
Yeah, I know.
Wow. You guys don't want one? Are you kidding me? I released like 10 to 12,000 emotions in one session. Are you kidding me?
Some people have already won some prizes too, so they can't do it again.
I see. Okay. All right. Okay, so I'm offering a half hour, by the way.
And the practitioners cannot apply. So we got Shefali's up right now in the playroom. She's going to be doing Astro Tarot. So you're going to get some free readings with her if you want to experience her and see if you want to go further. And then we have Monique, who's going to give us a astrology update, I'm sure, and do some possibly tarot. Let's see what she's got in store for us. So what is your number, Juliana? We'll do 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. What is it? Okay, Beth won. Yay!
Okay. All right, Beth, let's get the details in my room. Come to 155 and we can schedule that appointment. Okay. Much love to everybody and have a beautiful day. Bye for now.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Okay, guys, coming up next, we have Miss Monique Blake. She's also known as the Oracle Wellbeing Coach. For over 23 years, she has helped women confidently answer the poet Mary Oliver's question, tell me what is your plan to do with your one wild and precious life? As a trusted educator and life coach, Monique's passion is to blend modern techniques and ancient wisdom to empower individuals to claim their ultimate well-being. She's a certified Clifton Strength Finder coach with over 20 years of executive experience in education, corporate, and spa settings. She's also a NAMA certified Ayurvedic practitioner, certified astrologist and tarotist. Her clients call her the Oracle Being in Touch Oracle, and her business is Being in Touch. And her business website is moniqueblake.com, and Instagram is Being in Touch Inc. So welcome to the stage, Monique. And let me just remind everybody, if you want a session with any of the readers or healers, go into the breakout rooms, into room number 2. We have Kiana willing to help you. And right now in room number 1, we have Jen is finishing up her playroom experience, and we have Ms. Shefali going to be taking over. So thank you, Monique. Welcome to the stage.
Thank you. I just want to ask if I can have permission to share my screen. I have a short PowerPoint.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Okay, I hope everyone can see. So I want to welcome you to the Tarot and Astrology Power Hour. It's not actually an hour, but I'm going to give you enough information to make it feel like you're it's an hour. I just want to make one quick update. I need to change this, but my website is moniqueblake.com, and I recently changed my Instagram to Monique Blake Inc. So you can find me there and follow me there. So let's get started. We're going to talk about, as Sheri said, an update for the new moon, which will be happening on Monday. If you're in the States, that is Memorial Day. So I love music and I'm always inspired by music. So every session, I always think about what song is resonating with the material that I'm sharing. So today I'm taking a lyric from the great Carole King. My, of course, version is Simon and Garfunkel, but she talks about the importance of a good friend. So when you're down and troubled and you need some love and care and nothing is going right, just close your eyes, think of me, and soon I will be there to brighten up even the darkest night. And that is a part of what we're going to embrace with this new moon in Gemini, this idea of friendship, communication, playfulness, and fun. And we deserve it. We've had a very challenging eclipse season. We started this year, eclipse season started April 30th with a solar eclipse in Taurus. Then it was followed by a very intense Scorpio lunar eclipse on the 15th or 16th, depending on where you are in the world, of May. And so now, you know, we're really coming up for a break. So we've had these two eclipses, one in Scorpio and one in Taurus. We've had Mercury go into retrograde. So it's this kind of really dramatic shift of energy. As Juliana said before in her presentation, I think that we have as a whole reconsidered how we approach Mercury retrograde, and we're not in the space anymore. And I'm happy to see this out in the astrology world, where people are looking at it as a purely bad thing. It is sometimes disruptive for sure, but the point of it is to create an opportunity to revisit, to rethink, to reevaluate, to review how we're communicating, whether it is through contacts, whether it's through our words, whether it's through transportation, commerce, all the things that are associated with Gemini. So we've had these really three impactful the two eclipses and the Mercury retrograde, among other things, that has made the last month very challenging for a lot of people. So I'm happy to tell you that we're finally going to get a breath of fresh air. So on Monday, May 30th at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're going to have a new moon in Gemini at 9 degrees. And new moons are always a great time to put our intentions into the world. It's a great time for beginnings. So if you want to start something around the Gemini theme in your chart, this would be a good time to put it out there. It's not necessarily the best time to act on it because Mercury is still in retrograde, but nevertheless, this is a good time to think about. Now, Geminis speak to how we communicate. So whether it is putting our voice to our intentions, whether it is making a conversation with a friend and sharing, or whether it is that we're writing down and journaling our intentions, all of that is supported by the Gemini energy. So once again, new moons are this opportunity for new intentions and putting it out in the world. And with Gemini, it's about communicating it effectively. All righty. So Gemini is an air sign, and air signs have this quality of flow. You know, they flow, they kind of move effortlessly. And so this is the kind of energy that we want to tap into. Gemini is also a mutable sign, which means there's this transformative quality. There's this continual breaking down to recreate this flow. It is about communication. It is about curiosity, the curiosity of a child, the innocence of a child. It is about our friends and spending time and playing with our friends. And it is about definitely having fun. So this weekend, commit to having fun, commit to not spending time with Mercury in retrograde, worrying about the things that you cannot change, right? Don't spend time obsessing mentally about what you're going to say or how you're going to communicate something. Just for this season of the new moon, let all of that go and just focus on having some fun. We rarely are in need of this playful energy. So please make that a part of your agenda for this weekend. So, a part of what I do that's very important to me is to always to make whatever I'm presenting very practical. I call what I do practical spirituality, because it's lovely to talk about these lofty concepts, but we need to be able to bring it into our lives and to apply it practically and have an impact, to see a result. So I am going to I'm going to invite you, whether you know a lot about astrology or whether you know zero about astrology, to start looking at your chart. And a good place to cast or to create your natal chart, there's lots of places online that you can do that now. But one of the places is astro.com. You can do it for free, and they will cast your natal chart. You will need your day, month, and year of birth, the place where you were born, city and state or city and country, and most importantly, you will need your accurate birth time. That accurate birth time makes a huge difference in different elements of your chart. So what I'm going to inspire you to do this weekend is to go ahead and cast your chart, and you want to see where Gemini is on your chart. What the houses represent different areas of your life. So what house is the light, the sun and the moon shining their light in your chart? So actually, this is my chart that I'm showing you. And you will see that this is the symbol for Gemini. And you can see that Gemini is on my 12th house cusp. All right, so again, this is the glyph or the symbol for Gemini. It represents the twin. And it is on my 12th house. So the houses are listed on the interior of the wheel, and the signs are listed on the exterior of the wheel. So I have this little chart here. If you want to take a little snapshot, I will invite you to do that. So you can see what topics Gemini will have an impact for you in this new moon. So each of these houses, when you look at the chart, there's 12 pieces to the pie. And each of those pieces are houses, and those houses represent specific areas in your life. So when we look at the 12th house right here, you'll see that it's about retreating, it's about solitude, and it's about my potential, and if I'm not using this energy productively, then it can be the house of my undoing, where I feel I have to make a sacrifice, or where I'm confined, or any hidden enemies. So I was speaking to a lady earlier today, and I wanted to make clear to her that astrology is not fatalistic, in that you always have a choice in how you're going to use the energy. So you can use it in a productive way, or you can use it in an unproductive way. Either way, it is what it is, and it's your choice. And if you want to switch it up and speak to your life on a more productive level, then you will endeavor to do what is more productive. But you do have a choice. There's not anything, there are patterns that are etched in your life, but you also have a choice in how you live out those patterns. So what you want to do, as you can see again in my chart, my Gemini is on the 12th house cusp. It is at 16 degrees. I also have different planets that are also in Gemini. So this new moon is going to be important for me right? It's going to be important to me. This is the glyph for the sun. So that's who I am consciously, what I'm here to express. And it is also important to me for my Mercury and how I communicate. So let's talk a little bit about that for you as well. Let's continue. So we're going to look for the planets. And as I just pointed out, my Mercury is in Gemini. And you don't have to worry about memorizing these symbols. When you cast your chart, they will tell you what they are. So you'll have a little key or cheat sheet to look at. So I found my planets in Gemini. And now I'm going to look at planets that are close to 9 degrees. And close in astrology is a relative term. There are some people who want to have a much smaller orb, right? And some people who are okay with a wider orb. But just know that if the moon is 9 degrees, Gemini, and my Mercury is 3 degrees, Gemini, it's going to be about 6 degrees of separation. So that will have an impact on me, right? And if I had my Mercury 9 degrees and it was exactly the same as the moon, it would have a greater impact on me. So the closer the planet degree is to the moon degree of 9 degrees, the more impact it will have in your life. Okay, so I also have my sun at 16 degrees. So that's, also relatively around the same degree of separation. So it's also going to be something that impacts my sun, how I show up consciously in the world. So for me, when I look at my chart, this new moon is going to highlight my 12th house, right? Because my Gemini is on my 12th house. And it's also going to highlight my Mercury because it's in Gemini and my sun because it's in Gemini. So this is like a little trifecta for me. It's going to wake up an opportunity for me to communicate and express myself in a new way. Okay, everybody got that? All righty, so let's move on to what I call the advanced tip. So this is going to be for those who want to take a chance and to do something a little bit more advanced. And again, it does not matter if you have lots of astrology experience or zero astrology experience, you can still try out these tips. Yes, somebody said, Sheri, yes, this is a triple whammy for me. So I'm looking forward to a breath of fresh air for this new moon. So the other advanced tip is to look at what is opposite to your house of Gemini. So this chart is not my chart. This chart actually belongs to a famous person. And you'll see that their 10th house is ruled by Gemini. Okay. So 10th house is ruled by Gemini. If you go back, you'll see the 10th house is about their reputation, their status, their honor, and their fame. It has a lot to do with their career, right? And their authority in the world. So that person is going to have that section of their life highlighted. Like me, they also have Mercury and the sun in Gemini as well. So again, they're going to have an opportunity to express themselves, which is what the sun does, and communicate that in a new and refreshing way. So the advanced tip is we want to see where they can create balance. And the advanced tip is to look at the house that is across from the 10th house. And the house that is across from the 10th house is the 4th house, right here, the 4th house. The 4th house is about family, home, childhood, family secrets. So what this person will do is they will have to have an opportunity to balance some of the things that happened to them in childhood. And this is Saturn in Scorpio. So I know that it's going to be about the father because Saturn often represents the father. And if the father was using his Scorpio energy in an unproductive way, it might have been that he was not present in her life, or he was an alcoholic, or maybe he had some kind of drug issue. So she's going to have to balance all of that emotional, Scorpio is a very deeply emotional sign, all of that emotional childhood experiences, and reconcile it, balance it out with how she's showing up and communicating in her career. So this is the advanced tip. You get to look to see what's on the other side of the house that is ruled by Gemini, and to see where you have an opportunity to balance, because everything in astrology really is symbiotic. Nothing really is in isolation. Everything relates to everything else. And this is just one of the ways that we can look at relationships. And if I have a little bit more time, I will say that another little advanced tip is that Mercury, Gemini is ruled by the planet Mercury. So we want to know how what advantage or how Gemini's ruling planet is going to be played out in this new moon. And since Gemini is ruled by Mercury, and Mercury is presently in retrograde, we know that maybe this communication of our intentions maybe is, more self-reflective. We're turning back into ourselves. It might be something that we want to be mindful that we're not creating excess worry around or creating anxiety with our thoughts, turning them back on ourselves in an unproductive manner. It might also be that even though we're setting intentions right now, that this is not the best time to put them in action because Mercury is in retrograde. Mercury will be out of retrograde on the 3rd of June, but it takes a little time to catch up to its normal speed. And so by June 14th, it will be back to its normal speed. And so that would be a good time to start putting some of the intentions that you set around this new moon into the world. So that is what I would invite you to, delve into, to see how you can really use this new moon energy. And I share this because I want to make it, clear that each of us will have a different experience. She has the sun and Mercury in Gemini, just as I did, but she has it in the 10th house. I have it in the 12th house. We will have different experiences. I will have one that is unique to me, and she will have one that is unique to her. So this idea of a broad stroke that you often see in horoscopes, they're good for you to understand the cycle of things. But when we want to really use astrology as a personal tool, we have to find out how it specifically speaks to our life. And you start by casting that chart and start doing the work. If you have a curious mind, if you're inspired by the curiosity of this new moon, then this would be a great time to delve into astrology. When you think about Mercury and who he was in astrology, he was the messenger. So you can look for messages from your spirit guides, deeply inward reflective. You can look for messages from your meditation. Don't ignore them, right? Because he was the only God that was able to move freely from the heavens to Hades. He was able to move freely from both the most highest consciousness to our lowest consciousness. This is why Mercury is often considered the trickster planet, because we live in the trenches of our mind and we don't use it often enough in a productive way. So with this information, you can consciously make a choice as to how you're going to be intentional with the energy of this new moon, and whatever it is and wherever it is in your chart, again, because of this really hectic eclipse season, I really inspire you to have fun. We need a little fun. We need a breath of fresh air. And this new moon will give us just that. So I would be happy to answer any questions that you may have as we wrap up on the new moon in Gemini, and just ask you to dive in and have some fun this weekend with this new moon and the intentions that you're setting for yourself. Thank you so much. And please feel free to go to my website, moniqueblake.com. I share a new moon blog, and I will have often share rituals that you can do for the new moon. So just additional information about how you can optimize this time. And I'm also on Instagram at Monique Blake Inc. And I have a lot of fun tips for astrology there. This year, my focus is on astrology, so you'll see a lot of it speaking to astrology and how it can support you in your personal journey here. Okay, Sheri. Let's see. Sheri, I'm wrapping up. While I guess the host is not here, if anybody has a quick question, I'd be happy to support you with your questions. I know that was a lot of information that I gave really quickly. Someone asked, what is our node? Our node is our lunar node. It's a mathematical calculation, and it's in Vedic astrology, it's a lot more important. It's given a lot more importance in Western astrology, but in Western astrology, we talk about it as our destiny points. So it's our destiny points. This is, what we have to release in our south node, because we have two. We have two nodes. The south node is what we're releasing from past lives, past karmas, as well as our talents. And the north node is our destiny point, what we need to do or level up in this lifetime. So I hope that makes sense. I'm seeing a message here that we're moving over to the room for speed readings. So I hope that I got everybody's question. Yes, thank you. Somebody said they love this stuff. I appreciate that. And someone said, I'm a Scorpio, my dad is alcoholic. So yes, all my life healing is this. Yes, so let's, you please go, yes, if you want to join my mailing list, just go on my website and put yourself on the mailing list, and you will get the monthly new moon blog. So with that, I believe we're all moving over to the speed reading room, and I will see you there. And thank you so much, and happy new moon. Be well, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you. Don't go anywhere, because speed reading rooms are in their private rooms. And that's when we open it up like dating. So this is when you get a chance to go into Monique's room or Jen's room or Shefali's or Juliana or Royden's available. Everybody who's been here to speak already today is all available in their rooms for the next 30 minutes. You can join there on your own if you wish. You can go to the breakout rooms on your own and jump right in, go and join into their rooms, or we will place you. But before you do that, I believe Monique has a door prize. And if you'd like to win a door prize with Monique, put your number in the chat from 0 to 100. I'm really excited, Monique, because, I got Gemini smack dab down there. And what happens when it was in the nodes with the Gemini?
The nodes, it just speaks to more of a karmic, opportunity to set a new intention around something that's more of a karmic concern for you. So is it your north node, your south node in Gemini? Do you know?
Bottom of my chart.
Bottom of your chart. So is it the upside down U or the U?
It's a U. It's
U.
a like a U shape,
Okay.
but it's going down, not up.
Okay, so it's a U shape, like a cup.
Opposite.
That's your south node. And so this is a new opportunity for you to release a way of communicating that may not be as effective for you. You know, even though it's something you rely on, you're used to it, you have, you know, every experience with it. It's just a new opportunity for you to kind of move in a new direction and communicate in a different way. Something that will allow you to move forward in a different way.
So the north node, as long as the U shape, like a real U, that's on top of the chart, and the bottom of the chart is the south. And so it's all about right now communication, and it's my karma, and it's in my communication area in my third and my fourth.
Right. So definitely if it's in your third house and it's in Gemini and it's in your south node, it's like, it is a, you know, there's a lot of information there about communicating in a different way. You know, the third house deals with how you communicate, how you learn, your siblings, your neighbors, you know, all of that kind of logical mind. And so there's an opportunity if you have your south node in Gemini in the third house, all of that speaks to a new opportunity of really releasing a way of communication that does not really work for you. Even if you don't really understand that fully, maybe it will give you an event, an external event to bring your attention to it. But there's a way of communicating that you have a new and better way of embracing once you release this way of communicating. Yeah, somebody's asked, does that make sense?
Yeah, yep.
Okay.
Cool, thank you. So we got some numbers in the chat. Anybody who's just joining us, if you'd like to win a session with her, put your number in the chat, and you might, you cannot apply if you've already won a session today. If you're just joining us, put your number in the chat. And then she's going to hold up a number, and the number closest to her number is going to be the winning number. And then we're going to open the rooms.
Full disclosure, I always do my number at the beginning of the session. So this is my number. Is everybody done putting their number in? So this is my number. It's the same as Juliana. I had this written early this morning.
So great. So we got a 44 and we got Laura. Congratulations, Laura.
So Laura, I will meet you in the breakout rooms.
Yep, she's going into her breakout room. Congratulations, Laura. Now, everybody, we're going to be able to move you. You can move yourself into any of the rooms. And MoniqueBlake.com has a class coming up possibly in July. I highly suggest you take it because she's awesome. I took her other class and she's a great teacher. And every time she talks, I just pull out my chart, honestly. And I always keep writing. I keep writing and writing and writing on my chart. There's like, I never stop learning about all my houses and everything. And work in progress.
Yes. That's the good part. We always have an opportunity to do it again, as long as we're breathing.
Yeah, so it's time to have fun, everybody. Different way of communicating. Curiosity, friendship, commit to having fun, play. So right now, guys, we're opening up the rooms. This is, if you haven't done this yet, go to the bottom of your screen. It says more, or it has 4 boxes. Click on it and you're going to see a screen that's going to pop up. It's like a menu board and you're going to see a bunch of rooms. It says 1, playroom, 2, psychic booking room, and then we have numbers starting. So Jen is number 12. You can go into her room if you want to have a session with her. Monique is in 15. She's right now, she was the one who just got off the stage. Mila is in 27. She's an intuitive clarity healer. Dr. Lenore is in her room, number 33. Millie, the iridologist, is number 40. Juliana Rose should be in number 155 as soon as I find her. Let's see who else. Royden is available. I'm going to move him into his room. Royden is in
Playroom.
18, right? He's 18.
Yes.
Shefali needs to also be moved into her room. Number 44. Okay. So guys, where do you want to go? We got some time before our next musician comes up. So Koya, welcome. Who would you like to visit? You don't know. Have you just got here or you've been here?
I've been here. I've been in and out.
You've been in and out.
I have been in and out. I had some things to do, but I met with Miss Mila and I spoke with Miss Jen Post a little already.
Have you hung out with Royden, the guy from Australia?
I haven't, and I was just getting ready to click on his.
I can't hear you.
I said I haven't, and I was about to click join on his room.
Oh, good.
I was like, I was gonna wait and hear whatever you had to say. Because
Yeah, I think you should go visit him. He's a lot of fun. Get your piece of paper and pen out because he's going to tell you a song and write down the name of the song. And you're going to have to go look at up the song and listen to the lyrics of the song. That's your reading with Roy. Okay.
Awesome.
Okay, let's move. Okay, cool. Who else wants to be moved? Who do you want to see? Koya.
Headed to Roy.
She's going to go into a Royden. Gerald, Nicole, who haven't you hung out with? Have you hung out with Mila yet? No? Let's move Nicole into Mila. And Michelle, who would you like to talk to? Have you saw the iridologist or have you talked to Monique Blake? Brian, who do you want to see? Cecily, welcome back.
No one right now. I'm just taking a break. Taking a break.
Who's that? Gerald?
No, it was me. I just taking a break right now. Don't move me into anyone.
Okay, got you, Ryan. All right. Yeah, this is a good time to take a break, go to the bathroom, feed the animals, go grab some food. It's time to stretch your legs, get some water, return some phone calls. I know sometimes you guys don't want to miss a thing. Oh, good. The next presenter's here. Ilana is here. Great. Ilana, if you want to do a sound check at all, because I know you're checking in on your phone. Vicky, maybe you and her can do a sound check in her room with her.
Okay.
Okay, because she's on her phone.
Yeah, thank you so much. If you give me
Awesome.
about 5 minutes.
You'll let us know when?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, great. Glad you're here. Lena, who would you like to see? Who would you like to talk to? Have you talked to Dr. Lenore? Lena. Lena, I'm going to move you.
I'm here.
I want you to go into this room.
Okay.
And Michelle, who would you like to hang out with? I'm going to move you. Christine. Alma, who would you like to see? Who haven't you seen yet? Jen is available in room number 12. Gerald, do you want to see anybody? Gonna hang out with the Aussie. You want to go talk to the astrologist? Want to talk to Jen? You got Kiana available in number 2. I know she's been busy doing volunteer work, but she's available right now for readings. So if anyone's joining us right now, what we're doing is what we call speed readings. It's 4:44, perfect time. And this is when we open up the rooms for you get to have a, few minutes with each practitioner, reader, consultant, and whatever they're offering to you today. It's your time to get to know them, ask questions, and then make some appointments or make some appointments in the future, or find out how you can work with them or take their classes or exchange numbers. And if you're listening to us on YouTube or Facebook and listening to us on replay, just let us know and let us know where you're joining us from. It's fun to know how far our reach is. I know this is Memorial Weekend here in the United States. It's perfectly sunny out here, but we expect some rain in the next couple of days. It's first time people are probably having a really good time. As she said, have fun this weekend. So it's time to be the Aries and to have the air in the Gemini as an air sign. Communication, fun, curiosity. We still got a few more hours. Let me tell you who's coming up next. And as you're joining us in the room, if you want to be placed anywhere, let us know. And we're happy to do that. Lena, if you want to go see somebody else. Do you see the iridologist yet?
No, how interesting.
Yeah, she's my friend. Where'd she go? There she is. She's hanging out in number 15.
Okay.
I'm going to move her to her room. She's going to be in number 40. Stop it.
Lena, number 40?
Yeah, but we need to get the person in there. Oh, yeah, okay, she's in there. Yeah, put Lena in 40.
Oh.
Alma, this is your chance to go have a session with Royden, the singing psychic from Tasmania, room number 18.
Do I just put myself in that room?
You can?
Yeah, click on join.
On 18?
Yeah.
Okay, thanks.
And hit the blue button.
Okay.
Christine, are you here in the room? Are you taking a break?
No, hi.
Hi.
Yes, I am here. I'm just deciding where to go. I tried to get in with Michelle a couple of times, but I couldn't. Nothing came up.
Well, she's not there. She's not there yet.
Okay, well, that's the reason why.
If you see the green, green dot,
I'm just scanning down the list, basically.
Yeah, look at you see where it's green. That means that the room is open and there's people in it. So right now, there's people in every room. Jen is the only one available completely by herself in 12.
Yeah, I've actually spoken to Jen. Yeah, okay. I've seen Jen a couple of times. Right.
And other than that, you can join any of them. You can go to the iridologist in 40. You can go hang out with Juliana in 155. But just know there's other people in there, and you listen or you wait your turn.
Okay, right. I can move myself around. Thanks for that.
Okay.
Maybe I'll jump into the iridologist then. Okay, thank you.
Okay, so Ilana, if you want to do it, we can do a private. I'm not here as a test, but we can go. He can meet you in your room, and he can check your microphone.
Okay, perfect.
You ready?
I'm getting in there now. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, welcome, Evelyn. Welcome to Healers Network. Right now, we opened up all the rooms, what we call speed reading. And this is where you can just have some time with the practitioner, whether you want to ask some questions or just listen in and decide who you want to work with. Okay, So are you looking for anything in particular? Do you have someone in mind and checking out anybody, or just open right now? You're just open? Is that what you say? Okay. I'm going to move you into 12.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you. I'm sorry. I was
No
muted.
problem. Okay. There you are. Okay.
Thank you.
So let me let you know who's coming up next. We have Ilana Lorraine, who's joining us from Israel. She's a singer, songwriter, event producer, and promoter, vocalist, and an artist. And she'll be performing for a half hour, about 25 minutes. And then we have Millie Miranda, who does iridology. She's going to be talking about how your eyes don't lie. And at the same time, and after her, we have Michelle SB, who's a soul journey guide. She's going to be talking about crossing the veil, mediumship demonstrations with the audience. Then we have Mila McGowan, intuitive clarity and healing by Mila, how to prepare your cards and pendulums for readings, followed by Rochelle Cook, intuitive reader, how to be a millennial spiritual entrepreneur, Kiana Del Rey of Dangers of Hidden Household Toxins. And then we might have a special guest and then the panel. We also have a playroom experience happening every 30 minutes. Right now, when this is over, when the speed readings are over, we open up the playroom. Basically, let me check. The playroom is going to be at 5:15, and that is going to have Dr. Lenore Marciano Luna, and then we have Kiana Del Rey. She's going to be doing about an hour in there. So she's going to be talking about the conscious feminine medicine on awakening our Trinity womb. And then at 6:15, we have Royden, the singing psychic, Royden Parcell from Tasmania, Australia, Kiana Del Rey, and the playroom doing healings, readings, Reiki, little restoration sessions. And then we have Rochelle Cook doing card readings, followed by Michelle, the soul journey guide, mediumships and readings. So we still got some more hours to go. So pretty soon you guys are going to be making dinner or doing any food prep or driving somewhere to go join somebody for a gathering. Listen to us on your phone as you drive, and you never know, you can win a prize. We've had people join us from their phones and actually win door prizes just joining us from their phone, like just going somewhere. And so you never know. No, it's no different than a podcast. We're live this time. I listen to Clubhouse all the time. I love it because I love the interaction. What's that? I love the interaction of people. And so, you know, the doors are open. A lot of people are not on doing Zoom anymore, but this is my thing. It's only once a month. So I'm still going to do it because things don't change. You know, every time it gets better, then a little bit it gets worse again. So we'll still keep this going because I have people from all over the world joining us.
Excuse me.
Hey,
Hi.
Kiana. What's up?
Hi. Hello?
Hi.
Hello?
Hi, Lee. Do you want to be moved somewhere?
Yeah, I just need to know where can I see the agenda for the day. You just read about it. I couldn't remember everything. Where do I see that agenda that you were reading? What hours and who's doing what? I don't see it in the announcement.
It's on the website, Healers Network Virtual Fair. If you look at the bottom of my name, there's the name. There's the website right there.
Go to a website and open that up, right? It's not showing right there, right? You have to
I can't keep posting it all day long, but we do post it here in the chat. The volunteers will be posting what's coming up next. We can't post 3 pages in the chat all day long. we post it as it comes up. So we ask that you go to the Healers Network virtualfair.com.
Okay.
Hey, I'm
And
just here looking for somebody. Don't mind me. I'm just hunting. I'm on the hunt.
So right now we have speed reading. Yeah, anyways.
Okay.
If you want, you can go into a room and okay, Laura or Koya, you guys want to go somewhere?
Yeah, I can. I guess I'll hop in Jen's room, unless she can recommend somebody.
Did you talk to Monique yet?
Yeah.
Yeah. You want to see Jen?
Yeah, I can.
Okay.
Whose room is this? I went to Jen's room. We talked a little bit. What does Monique do? I know she was talking about some astrology and stuff.
She's astrology, tarot, and Ayurveda. She's really good.
That and Ayurveda.
She's a great teacher also. You want to go there?
Yeah, I would like to go back there.
I can't hear you.
I just keep going. Oh, I forgot. I got my mic on now. I just keep going back because I'm like, I don't know what room I'm supposed to be in. So I keep going back to her room.
So she is in 15. Where do you want to go?
I wanted to tell you that you guys have an abundance of just awesomeness going on here. I'm so glad you guys have put this fair on and are all in one place. And I was trying to reach out to some friends and be like, hey. And they're like, what's this? And I'm like, it's our thing. And I'm like, honey, if you don't know what our thing is, go ahead and enjoy your pizza. I'm not even, I'm going to be where I need to be because I'm at where I'm supposed to be. What's calling me is calling me clearly, so I'm going to be here. But I just wanted to say thank you like a million times. Thank you. On behalf of everybody, a million times, thank you. I will go see whoever you want me to see, dear.
What?
I said, I will go see whoever you want me to see, dear.
Yeah, it's a blast. It's like going to a real deal fair.
Yeah, and it's like your people's here, my people's here, and I don't have to feel funny. We can take it all off and just talk about all this because that's what I want to talk about, and you guys know what I'm talking about.
We understand. Are you one of us?
Yes, finally found the tribe.
You're one of our tribe. Well, we also meet on Clubhouse on Wednesday nights. I also teach you how to create Airbnb experiences. And I also have a website called healers.network. Healers.network. And I also am always recruiting for new people to be involved, even volunteers. We're always looking for volunteers to help manage rooms like the playroom or the psychic room or help with the front main room.
I'll be volunteering. I love to do that.
Oh, great. I think we have an application on our website, Healers Network Virtual Fair.
Okay, good. I'll look here. Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, so we got a few more minutes before we play some live music. And we're not going to close the rooms. You guys can stay in there and talk to people because then we're going to bring out entertainment. And in here in the main room, we start about 5:30 in the main room. So you still got some time. We just got entertainment here. The lectures don't begin here in the main room until 5:30, but at 5:15 in the playroom, we have the doctor for an hour. Okay.
All right.
All righty.
Go check out Miss Blake again.
Okay, are you able to move yourself?
I learned something. Yes, I just got there she is. I got it. Yep.
Okay.
Thank you.
Beautiful. So guys, we're gonna open. Room number 2, we're gonna have the psychic booking room. Kiana Del Rey is managing it. You get 5 minutes free, and then you can buy additional time with them. You pay them directly. You can either have the session today or in the future. Basically, try before you buy, have a little taste of the buffet, and decide if you want to go for a full plate or not. So that's what's going on in room number 2, and room number 1. It opens up again at 5:15 for an hour. We have Dr. Lorraine Lorena, goodness, I can't even, Leonora, I can't even say her name. Lenore. Goodness. Merciana Luna works with the conscious feminine medicine. She's going to talk about awakening the feminine womb. Okay, so Christina, welcome. I see you're new. If you wanted to go into any of the rooms, we're doing speed readings. Shefali, did you want to do any readings or you wanted to stay here? This is speed readings. If you're in your private room, we can send people to you.
Okay, I can do speed reading.
Then you need to go to your room.
Okay.
That's the only place that we're sending them, in their private room. This is the only chance through the day.
Okay.
I know you're tired. This is it. So Shefali is available. She's joining us from India. I wasn't able to send you there, but she's there right now, guys, in number 44. If anyone wants a session with Shefali, before we finish up the speed readings, and then we're going to get started with the music. Okay, guys. Hello, Evelyn. You doing okay there? You're good. I don't hear you.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I just, you sent me to room 12 and I was listening to her. And then of course, I guess is it open again to the different big room, or how does that work now? I'm sorry.
The other big room opens up, the playroom opens up at 5:15.
Okay.
And here we're going to have some live music for a little while until 5:30.
Okay.
And right now you still have some rooms available as you wish. You can still jump into rooms as long as there's somebody there in there. Shefali is available in 44. Have you seen her?
Yes.
Okay.
I did.
Juliana's available. Millie Miranda.
Okay. And which room is opened up again? Which number? I'm sorry. Do I just look for when it says join?
And you see where it's green on the left side, then you hit the word join on the opposite side.
Okay. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
You see where it's lit up right under their name.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right. Hey, Michelle. Okay. Did you get a chance to go to the rooms? Okay, because we're going to get ready for some music, for more entertainment, for your listening pleasure. I found her on Clubhouse. I heard her sing. I said, woo-wee, we got to bring this girl out. And when I met her, she was traveling. She's still traveling. So she's joining us, I think, by her telephone. So this is going to be awesome. This is like the beauty and the magic of Zoom, that we're going to have somebody performing from us from Israel on her cell phone. She is a musician, an artist, a guardian of bespoke of historic home, and a promoter of iconic global music careers. She has curated successful tribute events for Michael Jackson on MTV's EMAs and Amy Winehouse and Prince. She brought together seasoned and fresh musicians from around the world at Session 58. And Tea and Jam, including performances by Eartha Kitt, Beverly Knight, Jesse Rochford, and Nikita. Harman Audio and Arts Council England have recognized her works and support her guidance have touched many over the years. She's more than a producer, a promoter, a songwriter, a vocalist, and an artist. She's an active ambassador for mental health, a curator of dreams, a builder of communities, and an architect of making the impossible impossible. And you can find her at Ilana Lorraine Music, her Facebook, and you can find her Ilana Lorraine on Instagram, and her website is ilanalorraine.live. And you can find all the links in the chat, and you can also find all the schedule at healersnetworkvirtualfair.com. So thank you, Ilana. Welcome to the stage. And in 15 minutes, we have the doctor in the playroom. All right, welcome, welcome.
Hi, nice to see you. Am I meant to go to the other room or stay with you?
Right here.
Right here. Okay, thank you so much. It's been an absolute pleasure to meet you and on Clubhouse and to be part of this. Thank you so much for inviting me. So I'm going to share some of my music with you. It's actually unreleased material. I'll give you a couple of songs. And the first song that I'm going to sing you is called One Call. Okay, here we go. Decisions we made, too late to change my mind. 1 hour time, running away, but we're running out of time. It only takes one call to bring us back to life, bring us back to life, bring us back to life. Looking for change, but we didn't realize, oh yes, that we had it all in ourselves. All we've got to do is fight. Too much we broke down, we gave our all, and it's time now. 'Cause it only takes one call, oh yeah, to bring us back to life. It only takes one call. We were suffocating, suffocating love, suffocating loving, broken into pieces. Finally we reunite, my own ambition of love. 'Cause it only takes one call, oh yeah, to bring us back to life. It only takes one call to make you do it right, to make you do it right, to make you do it right. So thank you for listening. This is hilarious. I'm singing from an amazing city in Israel called Tzfat, and it's a very mystical place. And I was meant to go back to London a few days ago, and I just stayed in Israel. So yeah, I'm here. I did a show a few days ago. So I'm going to play a few of the other songs that I played in my show. The next one is called Unveil. And these are all, yeah, here we go. This is written with a guy called Yahav Moore. Here we go, we're going to rewind. Ooh, yeah. Now it's over, freshen up my skin, light a candle to suck the sunlight in, feel it warm you when you feel alone, hold your head high. Wine, I'm falling beneath me, I'm fell my skin, my suffering, to see the essence of what's in me, delighted my soul raised, trembling on my knees, I bow for mercy to bring us only peace. Don't let the fools be leaders. Oh no, no, let it end to our next red will love. Don't be selfish to yourself. Why unveil beneath me? Unveil my skin, my suffering, to see the essence of what's in me. Oh, oh, oh. Till I take my soul raised, till out of mind. Now it's over. Hold my hands up high. I wipe my slate clean. Give it another try. I do believe it. I got the light within. Yeah. Let it sparkle. Even though I sinned, yes. So why unveil anew beneath me? Unveil to a new life. Oh, why unveil anew beneath me? Unveil my skin, my suffering, yes. To see the essence of what's in me. Oh, till I take my soul away. While I unveil anew beneath me. Unveil my skin, my suffering, to see the essence of what's in me. Till my soul raised, till out of mind. Now it's over. I hold my hands up high. Ooh, yeah. Don't let the Lord within me. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Climb a ladder to a new life. That one I'm fading out. So basically, I wrote all of these songs over the last 5 years, and the next song is actually my single that I released. It's called Reason Why, and you can find this on Spotify. This song was written on a piano that I found in the middle of a field at a festival, and I sang this song during lockdown every day for 3 months in a park, and it's a song of hope, and yeah, I hope you enjoy. Here we go. Oh, my baby, so tell me how you like your fight. Tell me all your soul desires for this love. Oh, my baby dear, I just want to hold you near, whisper peace and hope, no fear for this love. So even when the sky is gray, even when the rain is falling down, my heart will never need no reason why. skies. It's on the wings of breath that we can fly. Oh, I had a dream we could become one, complete. Melt tumbles, find out, much reaches, endless life. As I look around, you know secrets can be found. This heart's on sacred ground for this life. So even when the sky is gray, even when the rain is falling down, my heart will never need no reason why. So when the night turns into day, we spread our dreams and lighten up the sky. It's all the wings of breath that we can fly. So guide and protect. We got strength to grow, live life no regret. Cause this life has a quest. Remind us every day with love we won't forget. Ooh, yeah. Oh, baby, so tell me how you like your fire. Tell me all your soul desires for this life. Thank you so much for listening. Oh my God, I just got a call. Okay, sorry, I got a call. That's why you nearly cut off. Have I got time for one more song?
Yes, you do. You got until 5:30.
Oh, okay, sweet. Okay, cool. So I'm going to play a different type of song now. Actually, I wrote this song with my ex-husband, but it's all positive.
Can you tell them a little bit about your story about you and the lake and what that turned into?
Oh, okay, yes. So
that's a little story that people I think need to hear.
Yes, absolutely. Okay, so I was basically, it was at the beginning of lockdown, and I had kind of started to see how everything was closing down, and I run a night in London for live music, so all of a sudden it was really tough for me to see like all these artists that I knew closing their doors, and no one was doing music, whether they were well-known artists or unknown artists. So I felt really compelled to keep music alive. So as insecure as I can be, I took my speaker to this huge space in nature. It's called Hampstead Heath. It's a really big public park in London. And I decided to go and sing. And I took the speaker, and there was like a huge lake that people would kind of go for walks with their dogs. This was just in the middle of lockdown, so people had like an hour spare to go out. And I kind of sat next to my speaker and I sang. I just went one day, it was just a random day, but it was kind of crazy because I had a lot of people that had heard my music. My music had been reflected from the water, and people from the other side of, literally the other side of the whole park, had heard me and had like been following the music to see where it was, because obviously there was no random music at the time.
You
And
just angel, the voice from nowhere, right?
yeah, it was really crazy. And like, I didn't actually realize how loud it was. So even though I was with my speaker, I had no idea that it was actually, I had no idea that it was actually going kind of across the lake. And an old man came up to me and basically started crying and saying, thank you so much. Like, we need this, and music needs to be kept alive. And it was really crazy. And like slowly more people came over. I also met another girl there that was doing hula hooping just for fun whilst I was singing. So we ended up joining forces, and we decided to go back every day. And every day we would she would hula hoop and I would sing, and we started decorating the trees and putting up like positive affirmations. And we bought blankets and put them 2 meters apart. So I bought like 10 blankets, and slowly, like it became a festival during lockdown. And we literally met over like 500 people. We got written about in a book that just came out, a whole chapter on it, but actually by the Beatles biographer wrote about us. And it was crazy. I mean, it was a moment in time that, the funny thing about it is those people are all still friends, and they're still meeting, and all the passers-by that we met basically became a collective, all ages, you know, those that were affluent, living in community, and those even, we had like the homeless people and everyone. So that's kind of what happened. And it was after that compelled me to release that song, Reason Why. And all of these other songs I'm singing to you, in fact, they're all coming out shortly. And in fact, the next song actually that I'm going to sing you, I wrote this song on Clubhouse with a guy that I've never met. So I kind of kept on doing music on Clubhouse when it got too cold to be in the park. I started a room in Clubhouse called 1111, and I attracted healers. Actually, I brought together healers and musicians, and it was a very popular room. And I think that, I don't know whether Sheri, if that's how we met, but I met loads of people in that room, and it was beautiful. But one of the people I met was a producer from Seattle, and this is the song. It's a song that's called Rise Up.
I think you were in my room.
I really?
I think
I met you in your
possibly
room.
you were in my room, and you sang, and then I hit you up. I said, girl, that was great. And you said, I love you. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. I've really missed Clubhouse. I've been in Israel. I have not connected on it at all. I've been singing here, but I'll be back. Okay, cool. So thank you again for having me, and thanks to the people hosting me. I'm in someone's house right now, and it's like, so I really appreciate they're like giving me their space. I'm very, very grateful.
What time is it there?
It's actually 12:30, and they're watching football silently, so I feel really guilty.
12:30 in the morning?
12:30 at night, yeah.
Okay.
So it's 2 hours ahead of London.
Okay, it's in the middle of the night, and here you are singing in their bedroom, right?
No, so it's funny. But anyway, I'm super grateful, and I didn't want to miss it. I mean, I almost thought I was going to have to miss this because I was going to be on a bus. So thankfully, I'm here.
Okay, well, thank you. It's been awesome. Well, yeah, you got time for another song, and
Okay.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Okay, cool. So this is the song I mentioned called Rise Up. Okay, let's see if it plays. Here we go. It's coming on. Okay. Thank you again, Sheri. Here we go. Even when you let me down, I'll rise up and see the light that fills the skies, and recognize my heart begin again, to see the love comforted. I broke the chains and live again. me up, 'cause I've been falling deeper into orbit to your heart. I'll shine like starlight though, resist the draw towards you, cut the cords, it ruptures. My heartstrings feel no pain, 'cause I'll rise up, I am flying, I'll be free again. I am not lightning, broke the chains and we become as tough as it. Even when you let me down, I'll rise up and see the light that fills the skies and recognize my heart begin again. To see the love comforts as I broke the chains and live again. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm super grateful to be here. I hope you have an amazing rest of your session.
Thank you. Everybody loved it. Wasn't that great?
Thank you, guys. So Sheri, all my love. I hope it all goes really well.
Thank you. Thank you. It was awesome. And you can listen to it. It's on Facebook right now live. And so you can go to sleep listening to yourself.
Oh, great.
And, and it's also on our YouTube on live stream. And then we'll send you a copy of the recording as well.
Okay. Thank you so much. Have a beautiful evening.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Take care.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, we got two other things going on right now. In room number 1, we have the doctor who's going to be starting her 1-hour workshop. It's going to be an interactive workshop in the playroom on awakening our Trinity womb with Dr. Leonore Murciano Luna. She works with the conscious feminine medicine. That's going to be a 1-hour workshop right now in room number 1. And coming up next in here, in this room, we have Millie, my friend for over 25 years. We reconnected recently and I asked what she's doing, and now she is now on my event. So I'm so happy that she's joining me and back in my life again. And she's here to talk to you about how your eyes don't lie. Before I introduce her, I want to let you guys know that in room number 2 is where we have 5 minutes for free. All the readers and healers and everyone who's involved today is offering 5 minutes, and you have to go into room number 2 to book it. And if you're interested in what they're offering, then you can book additional further time with them, whether you want to have the session with them right here today or in the future. And some of them are like either cutting out, like they're done for the day, they have something to do, or they're just coming on board. Some practitioners are just arriving now. I know Michelle's arriving now until 9 o'clock and she's available, and she's not actually going on until 6:15. So she's actually available for 45 minutes. I know she's feeling it out right now. But the doctor is going to be in room number 1, and and I'll introduce you what she's doing. So she specializes in feminine soul activation, healing physical and emotional imbalances, fertility, thyroid, anxiety, breast implant illness, feminine lineage trauma, and reclaiming your voice and power, abundance and manifestation. She's going to be in room number 1. And Millie Miranda is going to be here. And in this room, this is what you call the main room. So you guys have the opportunity to jump around on your own from room to room. If you go to the bottom of your screen, you're going to see a word that says more. It'll have 3 dots or 4 squares. Click on that with your mouse. If you are on your computer, if you're on your phone, it might be in the top left or top right. Just got to click on that. You're going to see a word that says breakout rooms. Click on that. And you're going to see a menu board that pops up. It's white. If you scroll that down, you're going to see numbers starting at number 1, and you hit the word join. There's a blue button, and that's room number 1. You can click on that right now if you want to go join the workshop with the doctor. You can jump in and out throughout the hour, but I suggest that once we get started at 5:30, that's where you want to be. And then you can stick around for iridology here in the main room. And she's going to be presenting for 45 minutes as well. So for the next 45 minutes, we got two big presentations, an hour in the other room and 45 minutes here. So she actually needs to get started right now, and people are in the room right now. So if you want to join room number 1, she's just, she got bumped out and she just got back into Zoom. And if you guys want to have some readings, there's still some readers available, and that opportunity will happen in room number 2. You can click and join any, you can go into room number 2 on your own where it says join. And right now, Royden is in there and Kiana's in there helping you guys with the bookings. I know Rochelle is coming soon and she might be taking over that room. You got to pay them directly. You can also book the appointments in the future if you both don't have time today. We also give away a door prize after everybody presents. They all give away something, you know, that they're offering, usually a session for anywhere from a half hour to an hour. And you have to put your number in the chat in order to win. And the other rule is that you cannot have won another prize today. So, you know, you might be feeling lucky. It's fun to play, you know, makes you feel good, but you can only win one prize per day. So this is your chance to go grab some water, grab some food, go to the bathroom, walk the dog, answer your phone calls, because we're going to get rocking and rolling in a moment with Millie in the main room. Right now, we got the playroom experience happening in room number 1. Room number 2 is the booking room. So guys, if anyone's just joining us or listening to us on YouTube or on Facebook, this is where the party's at. This is where the interaction is. This is where the door prizes are. This is where you can have real conversation with people and meet community. So come join us. It doesn't cost you anything. Go to Healers Network Virtual Fair. Better yet, go to bit.ly, bit.ly/528-FAIR. That's 528-FAIR. That will get you direct registration right into Zoom. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. If you enjoy the experience, and you can give us a donation. If you give us a donation, we'll give you the recordings. So you make me happy, you keep me in business, you keep yourself happy by getting your answers and clarity, you keep these healers and practitioners, readers, and light workers happy by continue to offer their services to you in an affordable manner. I make it affordable and they're making it affordable, so there's no excuses. So people do wait all month for these opportunities. Okay, without further ado, I'd like to introduce Miss Millie Miranda, iridology, known as Miss Miranda. She started off doing massage way back when, and then she started exploring the body. And she studied alternative medicine since 1993. And then she studied Qigong and food-based healing and iridology. And she's been in practice in all different places, from California, Costa Rica, New Jersey, Pennsylvania. Having combined healing with all this knowledge, she helps people in many places. She speaks from the water we drink to the food to simple exercises that we can do to health. And welcome. And she goes by facebook.com, holistic energy with an I, QI, right? That's cute. All right. So you're going to be on the stage for 45 minutes, and you're going to be talking about how your eyes don't lie and how iridology can save your life. So welcome to the stage. And so good to having you down.
Thank you. Hello, everyone. My last speech, I was going with the flow, but here I can give you more details on iridology. It was invented back in the 1800s by a doctor that he wasn't a doctor. He was a small young kid, and he saw an owl that was injured. And, you know, owls has these huge eyes. And when he went forward to take care of the owl, he saw cells growing where he spotted where it was dark because his leg was injured. So he just wrapped up his leg and let him sit there, you know, to heal. And while that was happening, there was new cells growing into the iris area as well as he was healing. So he said there's something here in our iris. We have 28,000 nerve system that goes from our iris to our spinal cord to each organ. So our eyes can tell us anything that's going on. I've also seen people that I've seen it in their iris first, that may have problems in the future. And lo and behold, they would end up in a hospital once I mentioned, listen, go to a doctor and see about this or that and the other.
Mel, can I ask you something?
Yeah.
Can you stabilize your screen?
My screen?
Yeah, it's wobbling. What is it leaning on? You have it on a flat surface?
Yeah, it's on a flat surface now.
It is?
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, I felt like I was on a boat.
Sorry.
Okay, you're good.
Okay. Maybe the excitement and moving this whole thing here. I won't touch it.
So kind of recap that, because that kind of just, it was hard to concentrate with the screen moving. I was listening to you and getting dizzy. So you're talking about some kid. How old was this person that discovered
it was a young kid out in Budapest, Hungarian area. Lo and behold, he saw an injured owl and he went to take care of it. And once he took care of it, he also saw on the iris of an owl cells regenerating in his iris. So this young man became a doctor, and once he got into that field, he started going to cadavers to see if whatever they died from correlates with the area of the iris. And that's how he got a hold of a map just like this. So, I mean, it's a little tedious to understand, but little by little, you'll see. Let's say if I am looking at somebody's head area because they suffer from migraines or anything thereof. Perfect example, 11, I would check from 11 to 1 on each iris, 11 to 1. I don't know if you can see it well. So here's an example. I had a cousin in which she had a degenerate stage around that area. And I kept telling her to go to a doctor, there's something going on, and so forth. She didn't believe in doctors and she started having tumors in her head. So yeah, this is a pre-existing thing that I saw and she never took care of it. So when we first start looking at the iris, what we're going to look at is the condition, constitution, and the stages. Those are two things. I want to show samples of irises that could be more in depth on explaining what I see in your iris. And these pictures are random. So I'm going to show you this one here. This person here, you see where the arrow is, this person here has an overactive stomach. So you see this like white area here. So that is an overactive stomach. So this person will be belching, burping, heartburn, and those are the questions I'll be asking when I see something like that. So the constitution is just the fibers of our iris. You can see the fibers really tight. I want to use this as sample.
You have a comparison, like a normal than abnormal?
Oh yeah, I do. Let me see. Let me look for it.
Are you pointing at the fuzziness on the outside?
This here on the outside?
Yeah.
Okay. What that is on I'll get to it. What that is somebody that their constitution is weak. It's weakening. It's weakening. It's because they're not absorbing the nourishment that we need on a daily basis. I do have one that's normal. Well, the way they claim is normal. Okay. I'm going to show you brown eye while I'm looking for that one. This one is this person. He has blue eyes. You can see like the stomach area, they're not absorbing food well. These what is this? Spokes that's coming up the brain. It's like it's probably either mucus or toxicity absorption that they're having. It's just a beginning of it, and it's coming from the colon area as well, because you see all these lines that are here. There's a spasm on this side. It's supposed to be closer to the eye, and you see this one is tightening. So this person has a hard time going to the bathroom. Yeah. You see this darkness here is more degeneration or chronic. That's there's no blood flow or no nerve endings that are going to that area. So that person may have like either knee problem, ankle problems, anything you have. Here is a strong constitution.
That's a big difference.
A big difference. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. Even though this person does have a strong constitution, you still see a little bit of lacunas going in here. That's like openings for toxic deposits going on.
Where it starts separating and gets darker.
Yeah. Well, it starts separating, and there's 4 stages. This one could be on the first or second stage. Whenever we see that, it'll be either a light colored, like whitish, you can see whitish. Second stage, grayish, light gray. Third stage, dark gray, and degenerate, like we saw in the other one, is black or very dark. All right. Here is one. Let me stay with this one. Here's one I've seen these eyes too. This one has a really weak constitution, which they don't bounce back easily on healing. Here we go.
Oy.
Yeah, this person may have maybe taking some mental health medication, because the iris is huge. You can tell on that. This person, when they get sick, it takes a long time for them to heal. But someone like the stronger constitution, they will like have a cold today, and maybe by 2 or 3 days, they're fine.
It's like Swiss cheese holes in their eyes.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of medication there, and then a lot of weakness in there. And the weakness is showing from 11 to 1, which is the head area. 5 to 7, which is the lower part of our bodies. So these are all the internal organs around this area. So yeah, this person's having a hard time with their lives. This here is called Sora. All right, this here is called Sora. This is like hyperpigmentation. Somebody that it's either taking prescription drugs or non-prescription drugs. There's body waste that it's not coming out of the body. It's just laying there in different areas of our body. So wherever your organ is, it'll be weak. For instance, let me see if this iris is. This is a left iris.
So they got so much toxins it's landing in their eyes.
Yes.
Jeez.
Yes. I'm going to show you this here. Okay, this one right there. It's on the left eye, and it's showing on like the tongue, the tonsils. I don't know if you can see it. I'm trying to see around this area. So and it's, look at the color of it. It's kind of a chronic color. So they may have something going on in there as well.
Thyroid?
Yeah. Yeah, it could be thyroid. Tonsils, pharynx, lower jaw, anything from the lower jaw is a big little piece there. So yeah, they would have to, how do you say, confirm if it's that area or not.
Go get it checked out.
Yeah.
So, it's a pre-warning, your eyes don't lie. It's an indication of what the poisons are going on inside of you.
Yeah. Okay. This person has a bowel restriction, and the bowels are very important to keep. You have to go to the bathroom at least 2 to 3 times a day. That's the norm, 2 or 3 times a day. This one has a very bad bowel restriction here. Okay, here it shows like it's out, so it's probably an inflammation going on here. Here is showing it's in, so everything is tight in that area. This is somebody that may have problems going to the bathroom, and when they do, it's like every 3 to 5 days.
Wow.
Instead of daily. So our iris tells us just a whole bunch of everything that we need to know.
So can you see animals' eyes then? Are you able to identify?
Yes. However, the structure or the map, where is it, of the iris would be different than this. Yeah, it's like, let's say their organs could be somewhere else this way or something like that. Yeah, but yeah, I've always been interested about animals as well, and cats and dogs. I know somebody does it for dogs. Well, I think we lost contact though. All right, this is an iris where it's really interesting because I saw this in my aunt's iris, and I told her to stop using rancid oil. There's a thing in the Hispanics that they keep using the same oil for just about everything to cook. This has a coagulation here. This is like the Vetus area that's not even breathing. It's cholesterol. It's called like a cholesterol sodium. Chronic buildup and absorption of inorganic salt, heat damage, fatty oil substance.
That's a heart attack. That's a heart attack right there.
Absolutely, because this one, they could have high blood pressure. The calcium is not there. They can crack bones because bones are really together with calcium and food that has calcium in it. I saw this in her eyes, and I said, oh my God, I kept telling her not to reuse. And salt, well, Hispanic like salt. There's another one here that you can tell. Let's see. So what am I looking for? First, I'm looking for constitution. How strong are all these fibers are together? That's the constitution. Then we look at the stages. The stages, this one has a bowel problem. The stages they're in. This one, it's you see how this is all blown up the way is on the picture. It's not supposed to be that way. all of this is supposed to be right here, like in the autonomic nerve reef, all of that around. We had a normal bowel movement, all of this would not appear. It would be closer to the autonomic nerve reef, which is that circle that you see. This person has a muscle spasm in the bowel walls, restriction in evacuating, painful, cramping. Somebody is cramping and probably hasn't gone to the bathroom for like, I don't know, 4 or 5 days. It's bad. So in the arrow, they show how these little shape things is called lacuna. This one is a closed lacuna. This one is an open one. This one looks like an open one as well.
The arches.
Yeah.
Like pockets.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, got it.
I wish I could show you a picture of my mother's iris, because her iris are very interesting. And she's been operated for a few times for, what's it, glaucoma in the eyes. So yeah, I see a lot of darkness there, a lot of darkness from the 11 to 1. So at some point she may have dementia or something. You know, I don't mention, in reality, I don't mention what illness it is, but there are cases that, you know, it's an obvious case. And at some point, sadly, so she's already losing her eye vision. So what's next? Okay. This is somebody with anemia. This is somebody that their circulation, it's not working well. Maybe they have cold hands or cold feet all the time. All the time. Oh, I'm always cold. So yeah, this is not good. This is not good. What I would recommend for this person would be, the first thing is to start brushing your skin from your hand to your heart, on each side, from your feet up to your heart, everything upwards. Well, this way it's downwards because it's to the heart. Because you get some circulation going, you get the toxicity out of your skin, because you lose, you know, you get through, how do you say it? Toxicity will leave out of your body through your skin, eyes, nose, mouth, ears, and you know where. So this person will be very cold, and they would need like warming herbs in order to that to change. And you notice here too, and I'm looking at over here, they're not really absorbing food as well. It looks like an over acid stomach. You know, and then those fibers, those stringly lines, they look like a little wavy as well. This iris, you see this here's like a little triangle there. What's this iris? This could be the left eye. And that little triangle, like the same area, thyroid, tongue, or lower jaw.
And that's a cold person because it's fuzzy and it's all close together. What are we looking at here?
Okay, you were looking at it how it's fuzzy out here.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like this person probably doesn't even breathe well.
Yeah, it's not clear at all. There's no like defining.
There's no lines.
Right.
Right. There's no lines. I mean, you see a little bit here, but that's about it. And then a little bit maybe here underneath the arrow.
Hold up a good eye. Hold up a good eye next to that. As you're doing it, let's see the difference of a good eye, bad eye. Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. All right. as we get older, we lose functions of things. This person is in the old age, and they have is lack of circulation to the head. This is called an arcus senilis, but you really don't need to remember these names. It's just look at the lack of circulation that's going on in certain part of the body.
Oh God. Oh Lord.
So this is a person that the classic old age kind of thing.
Wow. No one's home. Like no one's home.
It is often associated with failing memories, cerebral function. Yeah.
Even the iris in the middle.
And this is a brown eye. So imagine that we could really notice that faster than a brown eye than there would be in a blue eye.
Was the middle of that black?
The middle of that, we're here?
Yeah.
Well, this is normal. I mean, that color's normal. But you see the circulation here, it looks a little like if it was swollen or something. You see a little redness and brownish and stuff. They're not really absorbing food well. I like to I think I showed you one with
Do they have problems seeing also, that person?
Seeing what?
Do they have problems seeing? Is it things foggy for them?
Possibility, because let's say if somebody with sinuses, it's going to affect the eyes, it's going to affect the head, everything's affected because everything's connected. With 28,000 nerve endings reaching every part of the body, all these nerve endings here will connect and we'll have a congestion going on, whether it's mucus or toxic or anything. All right. I remember saying about lesions and lacunas, but this one is a closed lesion. So these are closed, they look like tulips.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like teardrops or tulips. These tissues are weakening, and which makes the blood and nerve supply be restricted. When it's an open lesion, there's still blood and nerve going in there, but it's also getting restricted once it's closed, because it starts to seal off or encapsulate the whole area and just concentrate on that area. There's a lot of irises that I don't think it's true what they say, that you don't see an iris that duplicates, because every iris is so different. Every person has a different way of lifestyle. Like this person that heals right away, they probably dot their I's, cross their T's, while this other person just spends a lot of time in the ER and aren't able to move forward with life.
What about twins?
Twins. I've checked out twins, and I'm surprised they're still alive, but they're doing alive and well. And they have something like this. They were born genetically with a lot of issues. And one of them that they can't have children. And I guide them to say, well, you can't look at what you can't have, because then you'll always be miserable. You got to see what you can have and you can do. And they're still alive. They're in their probably 30s right now. So they use medication. And so far it's doing really well for them. All right. Anxiety. Here's one that's very interesting, and I don't think anyone in this earth doesn't have one. This is the way that we analyze the anxiety. Lines. and lines that are going over certain organs as well. So maybe that organ may be weaker than like this side. This is not too many lines, and this one's a lot. So any organs that the nerve fibers and the nerves that are there may be weakening that here. Okay.
Are those red or dark?
What here?
The black lines, the dark lines.
The black lines. Oh, these here?
Yeah.
Those are, you know how water is, that when you're trying to fix something, the water just goes to where the stream is, where the stream or the current is stronger. That's what's happening now. It's just making way to the brain area for toxicity to then come into like lacunas, like the other picture that I showed, the lacunas, the lesions. Yeah, not surprised, another area here again. So yeah, all these are called nerve rings or cramp rings. Anxiety, tension, stress that finds its way to his body tissue. You know, there could be stiffness or restriction of blood going to these areas. So yeah, I haven't seen an iris which doesn't have this. But I'm gonna say it does have differences, because it could be somebody that has very little to very much. And you're taking medication. This is a big iris right here. I mean, this blackness. So they're probably taking mental health medication. Okay, let's talk about the lymphatic system.
Does any other medication show up in the eyeballs? Because you keep mentioning mental health medication only.
No, just the ones that have the brown stains on there. You can say that they're using drugs. And the iris is more, the black of the iris is more for mental health. Okay, anyone has issues with the lymphatic system, this would happen. I have a friend that has there's so many lymphatic diseases right now that I can't even catch up with them. But in the iris, you can see how well it's doing or how not so well it's doing. This is a lymphatic rosary. Our lymphatic is right below our skin. And that's why it's good to brush our bodies so we can get rid of all the toxicity that's trying to get out of the body. So this person has an acute stage because it's still white, but in some areas it's a little gray. So they have an acute to a subacute stage of lymphatic issues. And you see here, like this squiggly. Yeah, they could probably even have cold hands and cold feet as well, because now nourishment or blood or nerve endings are not getting their nourishment or not getting to the area.
About all the brown on the side of their eye.
Where, right here?
No, more like 4 or 5 o'clock. The brown around the iris.
4 or 5 o'clock around here.
Up near the middle of the eye.
Yeah. Yeah, that could be a mixture of, person being cold. Oh, I'm always cold. I always got to carry a sweater with me.
Cool.
And it's so important because brushing our lymphatic system will release 3 to 4 pounds of toxicity of the entire body.
When?
Every day.
What?
Every day.
3 to 4 pounds a
3
day?
to 4 pounds. Yeah.
Why are we not brushing our bodies? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, right before you get into the shower, just take one of the loofah sponge and just go, brush over towards your heart. Always towards your heart. Always towards your heart. The face to neck going down to the heart. Now the back is a little difficult. You could do whatever, but your stomach going upwards, your legs, your knees upwards. I had a, you know how you have the little calcium on the foot area side of your big toe? When I start brushing, that goes really low and it's almost gone. Okay, I'm going to show you an acute stage versus a degenerate stage. My Spanglish is a little tough too. An acute stage where it's all white, and then the degenerative, it's black or really dark. So we go through acute, subacute, chronic, and degenerate. That's degenerate. It's like not getting any fluids in there, not getting any blood circulation in there, not the nerve ending is not even working. So, upside down. This is one with an acute stage, and this one is a degenerate. Oh, let me go fast. Okay. So where the arrows are pointing are the areas that here is an acute, it's a white, it's like the beginning stage of something going to go wrong. And then the degenerate stage, it's not getting, see that darkness in there, This is somebody with probably knee issues, back problems or something. So, I mean, there's a huge difference trying to catch it at an acute stage. So that way, you'll see new cells growing into the iris as well. Once your lifestyle of eating and nutrients changes. This one got a little yellow there. It's probably taking some medication for that. Thank you.
Cool.
All right. I mean, I can go on and on because I love this. All right. This is something that I can relate to. Well, let me show you the subacute stage first to the degenerate. So we see the difference as well. This is the subacute, and this is a degenerate. Same picture you saw earlier. So you see it's starting to get from white to a little grayish in this area right here. This person's not absorbing food well. See how their autonomic nerve reef is too wide.
It is very different than the rest.
Yeah. All right. Now this is somewhat, okay, here, what I can relate to, because this is what I had. Is a drooping right here, from here to there, because it is ascending, transverse, descending. So the ascending, it's wide up there. The transverse, it's tightening, it's like lowered. It's like closer to the black eye. The transverse colon can put pressure in our organs with the liver or the spleen, the diaphragm. And this would show between 11 and 1. It shows like it has a loss of muscle causing a prolapse. So this is called a prolapse, and putting pressure on the organs underneath.
Looks like it's like collapsed, so it's not like even up.
Right, it's not even like straight, you know, where it's supposed to be, where that circle is. It's even past the circle, it's like lowered. So yeah, growing up, I really had a hard time going to the bathroom myself. So it now explains, you know, the difficulty.
Do doctors work with you, or they don't send people to you?
I'm sorry? I didn't hear the question.
Do doctors work with you?
No, I had to find this out by myself.
Well, no, what I'm saying is, like, you know, when people can't figure out what's going on, like doctors, they don't want to consult with.
Yeah, now they're in another plane. God bless them. Yeah, it's, you know, it's a restriction. Blood and nerve supplies not going to the effective areas or whatever. And I would take either flaxseed or chia seed. That's my thing right now. I love chia seed. And I mix it up with dark chocolate, and dark chocolate is better than milk chocolate. It's healthier. And it has a lot of magnesium, which is so needed. You know, like a lack of sleep and lack of a lot of things that we can't function. All right, this one is for someone that may suffer from the weather, lack of breathing, sneezing, coughing, allergies. I'll say hello to my doggy. Oh, he wants my attention. This is somebody with sinus congestion. See, remember I said from 11 to 1 o'clock, there it's from the neck up. So already they're getting these spokes, and soon enough that'll open up into like an acute stage or subacute. From here to here, yeah, here we go. So sinus headaches or sinuses or anything like that, it's this is what I'll see in their iris without them telling me. And you see a little bit of prolapse going here, not too much, but yeah, it's affecting as well.
Well, you got to start wrapping it up now. We got a few more minutes left, and I want to be able to do a door prize with you.
Absolutely. I hope you enjoy this. Like I said, your iris is the window to your whole health. You will know immediately why certain things are going on. It could be genetics. It could be something that my little dog is bothering me. It could be genetics. Could be something that just medication that did to you, or something that you developed, lifestyle, because of the lifestyle. So I appreciate you listening, and I hope that you learned a lot today. Thank you.
That was really interesting, Mel.
Thank you.
Really cool. I know the doctors should be working, and I cannot wait to actually recommend people to you, because, you know, there's so many people who are being unsolved mysteries, and they're coming to us healers because we're like the last result sometimes, and they're tired of being poked and prodded, and they feel helpless.
Right. And you know what that prolapse did to me as well, and no doctor would diagnose it. I had to research it after 10 years and after a whole bunch of studies. The diaphragm, I get spasms on my diaphragm, you know, when I'm either stressed out or, so I do a lot of breathing exercise. Another thing that will make your abdominal move quickly and better is breathing exercise. And people breathe from their chest and not from your belly button. And that's very important. That's super important. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much for listening. And do I just leave?
No, we're not done yet. We're gonna do a door prize and they're gonna have to put a number in the chat if they would want to win a prize from you.
Awesome.
And, yeah.
Absolutely. Some people left phone numbers. I appreciate you. Thank you. I will call you.
You got to save the chat, but also you're going to get a copy of it as well. We'll send it to you.
Oh, super. Thank you so much.
I don't know if anyone saved anything. Maybe if they sent it to you privately.
Maybe. I don't know.
So Millie's available. You guys can follow her in her room if you have any private questions and want to talk to her. Coming up next, we have Michelle SB. We still have in room number 1 right now in the Playroom Experience with the Dr. Leonore Marciano Luna. She's doing healing with the feminine womb in room number 1.
Okay. I have a Facebook, Holistic Energy and Active Living.
You do?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I'm meant to branch out another, like Alignable. I have that as well, but like I said, technology. But this I can enjoy.
So this is a Facebook group?
Yes, a Facebook group.
Sorry, I would have known. I would have posted it for you.
That's
So
okay.
Vicky, Facebook group, Facebook/group, Holistic Energy and Active Living.
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right, guys, so put a number in 1 to 100 in the chat, and Millie, write down on a piece of paper or sticky note a number, and then we're going to give away a door prize. A session with you.
Wonderful. Yes.
So this is for people who haven't won a prize yet today. And the closest number to her winning number is going to win. Lucky person. I can't wait to have a session with you.
Yeah.
I can't wait for you to peg me, man. Girl, we've known each other since I've been 29 years old, 30
years.
30 years, 40, 50
Yeah.
years.
30 years. Yeah.
Okay, ready. We're going to do a 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And let's pick the number. Ready, Mill? 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. What is the number?
55.
Where is it?
You want me to write it down?
Well, you're supposed to write it down.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we need to know.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yay. Oh, she's not showing herself. Oh, my dog.
I always show myself. Thank you. Oh my God.
There you go. Yes.
And I was thinking about that. I was like, ooh, she can look at my thing and help a million people because my condition is under researched. So who knows? We might get you, right where everybody will be coming to look for you anyway.
Absolutely. And I don't only, a lot of, I'm not condoning anybody, but a lot of iridologists, they go from the iris to supplements. I like the whole thing, the way you eat, what you're doing in your life and everything. I just want to have a holistic way of healing.
I love it. I appreciate it. Thank you.
You're very welcome. Yeah. Can I get your number? Or?
Well, you guys are going to go into a private room right now.
A private room. All right.
You do your trainings there. If anyone wants to go chat with Millie and exchange information, she's still available for private sessions throughout the night. So this is why people like Mill come here to show you what she's got, how she can help support you or the family that you love and your loved ones. I have a lot of people I'm going to be sending to her. I'm super excited. I learned a lot. That was really cool. I have a good picture of my eyeballs. It looks like something from another world, but that was a while ago. I'd like to take some pictures again.
Okay. I'll be waiting.
Yeah. All right. So guys.
All right. Bye-bye.
You follow her into her room, and we still got room number 1 going on, finishing up, and then we have Royden's going to be going in there. Royden is a singing psychic from Tasmania. He is going to be doing, individual group readings, and have your piece of paper and pen out, because he's going to download some messages. Basically, it's going to be songs, and you're going to look up the words from the songs, and that is your reading. So that's going to be happening right now in room number 1. Room number 2, if you like to have sessions with Millie, etc., whoever's still here offering services, they are in room number 2. And that is being managed by Rochelle, who's also an intuitive reader, and she's taking appointments right now to book you with whoever's here. Okay, don't forget, you get 5 minutes free and then reduced show prices. Okay, we have Michelle here. There she is. All right, great. Welcome, Michelle. Welcome to the stage, Michelle. Okay, welcome, Michelle. Let me introduce you. She's joining us from Montana, correct?
Yes.
Right. She is known as a soul journey guide and intuitive medium. Today, she's going to be talking about crossing the veil, mediumship demonstrations from the audience. And what she is known as one of Bob Olson's best psychic mediums for 4 years. She's a soul journey guide and intuitive medium, Reiki master teacher, and clinically certified hypnotherapist, and a 3 times best-selling author whose Words for the Soul sequel became best-selling overnight. Yay. Gotta teach me something. Named one of Bob. So she's highly sought after and an inspirational speaker who's known for her ability to help others experientially connect to the higher self in order to live a more balanced and on purpose. You can find her everywhere under Soul Felt Words. Soul Felt Words. Welcome to the stage, Michelle.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks for being here. So I like to be able to, first of all, just ask everybody to choose your position. What I mean by that is, if you're here and you know that you'll be here for a little while, I'd like for you to imagine yourself settling into what I call the inner circle. It's a really intimate place. And when I feel you in the inner circle, it allows me to keep the energy moving in a nice, beautiful fashion. If you know that you're multitasking, for example, you're trying to run, for example, Vicky, he's kind of trying to do engineering, or you're a host and you're going to be multitasking, just imagine yourself on the outer circle. It's really helpful for those of you who are here to really experience this and to go deep. It causes the energy to stay confined in a way that you can really benefit from it. So that being said, now that we've set up those deep connections and intentions, I just want to ask you to check in with yourself. Now, some of you might have just came out of a guided meditation. Some of you, this might be new to you and you're just starting out. You might have just came here specifically for this particular talk. Wherever you are, I want you to just notice for a minute yourself, your breath. Breath has been proven again and again in all different traditions, in all different venues, and with different spiritual teachers. It's been proven to connect us with the essence of who we are. Some call it God self, some call it infinite intelligence, some call it higher self. Use your own words, whatever resonates with you. But the breath and the spirit are one. They're connected both spiritually and physically. It's what keeps us alive. And once we stop breathing in this physical body, we do continue to breathe through the spirit. And so it's this beautiful connection. So what I'd like for everyone to understand is that the intention that I've set for everybody during the time that I have tonight is to help everyone begin to experience what it feels like to cross the veil. Now, before we do that, I want to explain just a couple of things. First of all, there's semantics in terms of what does it mean to cross the veil. We oftentimes are crossing the veil and we might not even recognize that we are. If you've ever gone for a walk in nature and all of a sudden you just get the chills, like, whoa, or you start to connect with your heart and you start to feel very emotional for no reason, you start all of a sudden, wow, that painting or that drawing on the wall or the way that person just looked at me, it felt like some kind of a connection. Crossing the veil is simply words, phrases that we use that mean that we recognize that there's something beyond the physical. So you wouldn't be here if you didn't already believe that you could cross the veil. So sometimes we need people to help us validate or affirm or help us with some pointers or tips, things that we might not have seen before. Now, when I was sitting in meditation prior to this event, I was asking of my higher self. And what I mean by that is my God self. We're all connected to it. Some people call it the overall field, the matrix. We're all connected to it. And what I mean by that is if you've ever had a great idea, for example, my novel, I had this idea that we're addicted to drama, and that drama is just as addictive as cocaine or heroin. And I spent 10 years researching the addiction to drama. And I did everything that I could to write a book that would appeal to the subconscious mind and would help people get out of dysfunction and drama. How do we get out of it when we know that we're born into it and we think that drama and dysfunction is normal? So we call it normal, but then we start to compare ourselves to other families who don't necessarily have that kind of dysfunction and chaos. And we say, oh my gosh, I'm stirring it up and I'm causing myself to pick a fight with my loved one, or I'm causing myself to look for ways to stir up drama because, let's face it, we can get addicted to it. Well, this was my issue as a kid. So I'm bringing this up as an example because as soon as my book went public, what started to happen is people all around the world started opening up businesses and started adding to their practice addictions to drama. Science, if you now Google it, science has proven that the brain gets addicted to drama in the same way that it gets addicted to drugs. So as soon as this happened, I was like, wow. And then I was reading another book that said, well, whenever we have a good idea or an idea comes in and it seems like somebody else has that same idea or we don't act upon it, and it's not long after somebody else takes it and runs with it, it's because we're all accessing information from the same place. So where is this place? What is it called? Well, that's the great unknown. Some people call it the quantum field. As I said, some people call it heaven or Akashic field or records. Whatever you call it, just know that it exists. And because it exists, that is what I mean when I say crossing the veil. So it's beyond what we can physically touch or smell or feel or know in this particular earthly human experience. It's beyond that. So some of you have a soul desire to connect with people who have passed, and other people have these soul curiosities to connect with their starseed families. And some people have desires to connect with what they're calling their spiritual family, be it spirit guides or angels, or again, there's all different names for it. My truth is not always going to be your truth. My semantics are not always going to be your semantics. How I was brought up in terms of my beliefs are going to be very different than yours because we're all unique. That being said, whatever this unified field is that we're all so curious about connecting to, most people can agree that when we do connect to it, we want it to be clear, we want it to be kind, and we want it to be accurate. And so that's what I'm setting for my intention, is that we're connecting into this unified field, this God source plane of reality. We are crossing the veil in a way that allows us to be crystal clear on our intentions and on the information that we receive. Now, the last thing that I want to say before I actually bring you into the guided meditation, because depending on how you learn, if you're a real thinker, let's say you're what many people call a clear cognizant. You are I know because I know. And because I know, I can't necessarily tell you how I know because there's nothing tangible there. I'm not smelling anything. I'm not seeing anything. I'm not hearing anything. And I'm not feeling anything. It's just a gut knowing. If that's you, then you also have a tendency to get into your head, get in your own way and overthink. And if that's happening, then what can happen is you can trip yourself up. You can get in your own way. Now, we all have this, by the way, but it's in different degrees in terms of some of us are more of a, like for me, my primary is a clairaudient, and I'm also a very strong clairsentient. And so I have some claircognizance abilities that can get in the way at times if I allow them to. Engineers, people that are really strong in engineers, left brain thinking, doctors, lawyers, anybody who's always doing a lot of analytical things or behind the scenes things has this claircognizance where the small self, let's say it, the egoic self, the human self has a tendency to get in the way and trip us up when it comes to higher self connection. So since we all have it, I'm just going to simply say that the easiest way for you to connect with your intuition in a way that will make sense to you, in a way that you can trust, is to know two things. One, there's nothing that I'm doing. We all have free will. As a soul journey guide, as a shaman, as someone who goes in and helps you cross the veil and holds the space for you, there's nothing that I can do to get you to connect with your intuition. It's all you. I can offer you tips. I can hold the space for you. I can do everything that I know humanly possible to do as well as spiritually possible. But if you don't trust yourself, then it's not going to happen. So I use tools of hypnosis because all hypnosis is self-hypnosis, and hypnosis is exactly the kind of state that you go in. Some people call it theta waves, brain waves, in terms of when we are in intuitive state, when we're deep within, when we're reflecting, when we're in flow, we're in that synchrony in terms of left brain and right brain. So if you are doubting yourself at all, and I'm not saying just a tiny bit, I guess I should reword that. At all could be taken that way. If you're doubting yourself a bit, I'd say that's good, because we do want to doubt ourselves a bit. Because if we leave our doors open too much, by the way, clairsentience and empaths, this can happen. If you leave your doors open too much, then you can start attracting things that trip you up. Your heart gets overflooded with emotion. You start picking up on past life energy. Can we say this has been happening for the last 2 weeks, right? With everything that's been happening astrologically between solar phase and Schumann resonance and the lunar eclipse and all this stuff. So we don't want to allow ourselves to be so open that we get flooded and overly emotional either. So there is a delicate balance with all of this. So you want to doubt just enough that it causes you to question whether or not this is my truth. If we can still question, then that's a good place. But if we start to move into questioning our truth, in other words, once we receive the answer, if it feels good and we know that it's truth, but then we keep questioning it, that's when we're going to spin ourselves out. So I tell people it's equivalent to being in a car and you're driving the car and it's late at night and you know you have your headlights on. You can see the light. You can kind of see where you're going right ahead of you. But there's a small part of you that says, I wonder if one of my bulbs is burnt out. Because I can't actually physically see my headlights in front of me, I'm not out there looking at the front of the car. I need to actually stop the car and look to see if my headlights are both on. Now, as soon as you see that they're on and you get the, yeah, you're good to go, if you question yourself and you move into the questioning state and you're doubting yourself too much, you're not going to get anywhere. You're too much in headspace. And so it would be like driving the car, questioning whether or not the lights are on, and then just standing there and going, yep, Yep, I see they're on. Getting back in the car, driving a little bit, but maybe it went out. I need to see, I need to look again. It's silly. You're not going to get anywhere. And it's the same thing with intuition. It's the same thing with soul journeys. It's the same thing with self-reflection. It's the same thing with going deep. Call it what you will, crossing the veil, going into the afterlife. So for people that are stuck, let's say, in left brain mode, and they have a tendency to doubt themselves or question their truth too much, sometimes it takes several private sessions before they can get out of the headspace and drop down into their primary receiving space, which, by the way, if you are claircognizant, your primary receiving space is your gut. It's the I know because I know. And if you're trying to figure it out from here, you're going to trip yourself up every single time. The same with those of you who are very clairsentient. You have a lot of sensitivities. If you try to connect too hard and put yourself out there too much, it's like years ago when you would try to start a vehicle and you can flood out the car. It's like there's too much emotions and you're not going to get anywhere. And so there's such a delicate balance in terms of using, by the way, we have 3 brains, using the head brain, the heart brain, and the gut brain. We have to know the order of how to use it and how to use it in a way that keeps us clear. So I have taught, by the way, 9-month courses on how to cross the veil. And I've used lots of different techniques because every person is different. And so for some reason, you get nothing tonight. Please don't be discouraged. Please know that it's just simply the approach that we're taking and that we might have to come at it from a different way with you, but please don't give up. All right. So what I'd like for you to do now is to remember what I just shared with you, that as you cross the veil, it's completely up to you. That you will only go as far as you trust yourself to go. I also want to add that because we're moving from physical energy into spiritual energy, that it's going to feel like you're making it up. When we cross the veil, the very first thing that our ego mind, our logical mind says is either this is stupid, this is dumb, I can't believe I'm spending my time doing this, or it says, this is too crazy. This is too unreal. This isn't practical. What I tell people is this is stupid. This is dumb. This is a waste of time, is because your ego is starting to feel threatened. And it's knowing that you're trying to get out of, the little self is going, no, because the higher self's starting to take over. Keep going. And the second thing is if it feels like you're making it up, celebrate, because you're moving in the right direction. In order to connect with your intuition, you have to move through the world of imagination. You have to. It's the only way it works, because the right brain has to lead. The right brain is about creativity. It's the feminine energy. It is the imagination. It is the play in all of us. So if it feels like you're making it up, celebrate and keep going. All right. So you're going to see me close my eyes, and I do that simply because that's how I work. So do what works for you. I'd like for you all to take some nice deep breaths now, if you would, keeping in mind, if you're here and you're going to stay the duration, energetically bring yourself into the inner circle. If you know that you're going to have to leave, just like in a room, kind of keep yourself toward the back, toward the door, bring yourself to the outer circle. Now, as you're breathing, nice deep breaths, I'd like for you to notice what it feels like to breathe. Now, I know that sounds silly, but it really is important. Remember what I talked about in the very beginning about breath and about how it's connected to spirit. So, how conscious are you of your breath, first of all? How trusting are you of your breath, second of all? Now, depending on how it is that you intuitively learn, the answer might be different. If you're very, very conscious of your breath, are you trying to control your breath? And if so, I'd like for you to recognize that it's because your little self is trying to get in the way of big self. Your body already knows how to breathe, just like it already knows how to beat your heart. So just simply breathe, but set the intention that your breaths are going to be a little more elongated, a little more deep down into the belly. Good. Now, if you're lying or sitting down, I want you just to notice your tailbone for a minute. Now, we all have a tailbone, a coccyx, for a reason. That particular energy is right at the base of the spine. That particular energy can be very helpful, especially if you are a little more scattered. If you're someone who channels a lot, you're having a hard time staying in your body, it can be very helpful to use your tailbone and to visualize, picture, imagine, again, pretend that your tailbone is just as long as your legs. Just as long as your legs. So it almost feels like you're seated on a three-legged stool. Now, as you're doing this, just notice your breath again. And notice where you're noticing from. Now, what I mean by this is many people, especially people who are claircognizant, they're in their head. And when they breathe, they imagine from the tower of their head that they're breathing and controlling. What would it be like just to be in the tip of your nose as you breathe? Good. Now, what would it be like to be in your chin as you breathe? For some of you, it's not so easy. It's a little more difficult. It's too much of a leap because you've lived in your head for so long. If you want to know how to get out of your head, set up a session with me. It's going to take a little bit more than today, but I'll give you a couple pointers. First of all, if you can be in your nose, which most people can, you can then be in your chin too. But sometimes you have to come at it from a different pathway than you're used to. So in the same way that you can be in the tower of your head, pretending that you're looking down the tip of your nose, and you can feel a little bit of a strain behind your eyeballs down into the tip of your nose. And then you can take a deep breath and you can just be in the tip of your nose. You can also notice what it's like to imagine that you're in your chin and just be in your chin. Good. Now, some of you are feeling yourself bouncing back and forth between the chin and the tower and the head. When you're in the tower of your head, checking yourself, it's very similar to getting out of your car and checking to see if your headlights are on. You got to trust that you're there, and you have to stay there if you want this to work. Remember, you're only going to go as far as you trust yourself to go. Good. Now, what's it like to be in your left ear? And now your right ear. Good. Now, what's it like to imagine that you have your entire face looking out the back of your head? A little bit different, right? So the techniques that I'm teaching you right now in terms of being able to go into your nose, into your chin, into the left side of your head, into the right side of your head, circling your face around and imagining that you're breathing outside the back side of your head. All of these tips and techniques, believe it or not, are helping you learn how to cross the veil. Now you might say, how is that so? We're starting to work on your imagination. We're working on your energy field. Now, those of you who are already very heart-centered, you're already very trusting of yourself. If I said to you, drop down into your heart and breathe from your heart, most of you can do that. I just want you to practice that for a moment. Those of you who are noticing that you're in your head, imagining that you're in your heart, this just means that you haven't had a lot of practice leaving this energy field from your chin up. And so you just keep practicing moving around different positions in your head and around your head. And then you slowly start dropping. My best advice to you is, rather than come at it this way, put your head, your face, and your awareness behind yourself. And then slowly, as I like to say, since I'm in the mountains, mountain climb your way down toward the chest area. And that's how you can get down into heart space. Why is this important? You've heard everyone talk about the importance of centering. When we're in the center of who we are, when we're down between the belly and the heart, we're in that particular region, we're centered. Now, most people who are centered with their hearts, what they're feeling when they're breathing is they're feeling a huge pull outward. If you're an empath, you often can drop into your heart and you can pull outward like this. I encourage you to practice what's it like to go back behind yourself, because most empaths don't feel all that supported. They support a lot of other people, but they don't necessarily feel supported. The reason why is they have so much energy in front of them, but they don't practice being supported by letting the energy behind them be just as vast or just as wide. So I know these are kind of strange tips that I'm offering everybody in terms of, wow, I didn't realize this is what we're going to be doing today in terms of crossing the veil. But what I will say is that, just as Sheri mentioned, I was on a top 10 psychic medium list, which, if anybody knows Bob Olson or afterlifetv.com, it's quite prominent in terms of, I was very fortunate. Let's just say I had no idea I was going to be discovered. It just sort of happened to fall in my lap. It helped me become a best-selling author. It helped me be beside people like James Van Praagh, and it was very nice, and I appreciated it. And at the same time, I recognized that doing this 24/7 and doing it for 4 years in a row and helping people connect with their loved ones, as beautiful as it was and as grateful as people were, I recognized in myself that mediumship, and only mediumship for me, was not as fulfilling as I had needed it to be. I had Reiki master teacher abilities and hypnotherapy abilities, and I'm a medical hypnosis teacher. And so people with medical conditions come to me, and all of those things were missing when I was doing only mediumship. And I also recognized that people were really wanting me to give them their answers. They were wanting quick fixes. And they would come to me and they would say, hey, you know, what does my loved one say? What did my loved one tell me? What did it tell me? And I'm more about being able to teach you how to teach yourself, how to empower you, how to help, so you can help yourself. That's really my goal. I believe that everybody at some point needs someone to give answers, because we're very lost, especially when we're in a state of grief. We need hope to know that our loved one is okay. And there's plenty of people who can do that beautifully. And at some point, after you get enough messages from enough people, you get to a point where you're ready to learn how to do it on your own. And I will say that it's not quick if you haven't practiced. It can take, just like anything else, it's a discipline. And as I mentioned, I've had, a 9-month course that I offer to people specifically on this. But by the time 9 months are over, people are able to connect not only with their family members who were here on Earth with them, but they can connect with their star family. They connect with their spirit guides, their totem animals, etc. Now, everybody here, I can feel, is very talented. We all have our own unique abilities, and there's people here that I'm sure have techniques that I can learn from as well. I do hope that this evening that I have taught a little bit of something in terms of being able to help. And as I understand it, because this is my first time in this forum, as I understand it, I'm going to be able to work with people privately for those who want to join me. And that will be, as I understand it, in kind of the playroom area. And then I'll be doing specific privates with people. I want to just mention what that looks like kind of compared to what you just experienced. So those particular sessions are a little more intimate. So for example, when you go to a traditional psychic or medium, they oftentimes don't want you to say anything. They say, don't tell me anything. And then they'll start reading you. I'm very different in the fact that I need you to talk. I need to hear you. I need to feel your vibration because I'm so clairaudient. And I also need to understand what your intentions are because I have a promise to myself, which is why I'm here to help you with self-empowerment. I believe probably in other past lives, I probably took people's power away. And so I'm a little more careful in that area. It's like, I'm all about self-empowerment. And so I will say to you, should we have a private together, I will say, what specifically are you hoping for? And if you specifically say, well, I'd like to meet the love of my life, or I miss my grandmother, she's passed. Well, now I know the direction to head with you. And I use oracle decks. And so the oracle decks that I bring forth are simply for those of you who sometimes need that tangible evidence. It can be helpful to have a card sometimes in front of you, and you can look at it and you can go, oh my gosh, the card that you just picked is holding, a specific something, and that was my son's favorite toy, or that was my grandmother's favorite bird, or whatever it is. Sometimes we need that. We need that specific proof. And then from there, I will ask you, what are you picking up on when you look at this card? What are you noticing? And you will share whatever insights that you're getting. And then from there, I will help come at it from another angle, from another perception, very similar to me saying many empaths are coming at it from this direction, when in actuality, they need to be more supported from behind. I'm able to see things perhaps differently because I work with potential energy. So some people are working in the energy of creation. I work in the energy of potentiality. And so what that means is that I can look at things from all different perspectives, different angles, and I can feel where people are being blocked or where they're struggling. And I can also offer validation and affirmation. And sometimes it's difficult to put into words how I show up, because I am so unique to every single person. I've had people tell me to know Michelle is to experience her. So I don't know if I've been as specific as some of you are looking for, but I do know that I will be offering some quick samples in terms of how that works in the next couple minutes here. So if somebody wants to volunteer, I can absolutely use this person as let's call it a surrogate so that everybody can experience my work. So if anybody here would like that, just let me know.
Volunteer.
I'll give you a quick, who is that?
Me, Ryan.
Hi, Ryan.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Could be better, but I'm doing all right.
Okay. Well, I appreciate the honesty. I'm going to put your picture up here so that I can see you a little clearer. I think I can. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so how can I help?
What is my life purpose and mission in this lifetime?
Okay, life purpose and mission. Let's see. What card deck am I being drawn to? Yeah, for some reason, Diana Cooper's coming in. So I usually use 3 decks. I have so many decks, and I'm sure a lot of people who are here do as well. I sort of love my decks. And so whenever I do anything like this, I muscle test for what 3 decks I need to pick. It's just my thing. So I'm going to pick a card, and we'll see what comes in. All right, so this card is coming in. First of all, I don't know if you can see this, but it's really beautiful. Let me see. Can you see the bear?
Yes.
Okay. It's really beautiful. I really love Diana Cooper. I love her art, and I love how she's always coming forward. So do you see what it says? Can you see that right here? Use the power of your own, use the power of your own wisdom, right? So when you throw out a question such as, what is my purpose? What am I supposed to do? You're setting yourself up for a letdown. You really are. It's a setup for your ego to be disappointed. It really is.
I don't know if I believe that, and I think that's limited belief with some people. I think you can tune into your higher self and get answers to like why you're here for.
Yeah, right. But when you ask the question the way that you did, you can set yourself up for disappointment. Okay.
Oh, I see.
So when
Sometimes,
you come in, when you come in, you're like, why am I here? What's my purpose? Here's the thing is bear, anybody who knows animal totem medicine, bear is immediately saying, go within. Bear knows when to go within, when to hibernate, when not to, right? So if you and I were in a private, this is what it would look like. Okay. Since you volunteered, I would say to you, how often are you going within? How often are you meditating?
Every day.
Every day. Tell me what that looks like.
I go in my heart center space and meditate and go into prayer and try to connect to my higher self because I can connect with it through my heart. Okay. So here's what I'm picking up on energetically. Okay. I try. You look up the word try. Try is trying. It's already hard. It's already difficult. I'm trying to do it. I'm coming at it from masculine, right? When you go into meditation and you have the idea in mind that you're actually going to be connecting with your higher self, again, you're already setting yourself up for a letdown. You're already connected. You and your higher self. I agree. That was just that came out wrong. That came out in my mouth wrong.
Okay. You and your higher self are already connected. Okay.
Yes.
So let me ask again. When you are meditating, how do you know that you and the essence of who you are, you and God source, call it with you what you will, higher self, how do you know that you're fully online? How do you know?
I get clairvoyant messages in my head.
Okay. Keep going.
I get clairaudience sometimes.
Okay. And what's been happening that you haven't got that?
Well, sometimes there is some sort of interference going on sometimes when I'm going through a spiritual experience. I do have some interference that is holding me back. So I'm just trying to get through that.
Okay. So the interference that I'm picking up on is that you overthink.
Okay.
The message comes in and you're trying so hard to figure it out and placing meaning, that's funny, meaning on it that you're getting in your own way. My best advice for you, because you are such a deep thinker, when we have philosophical abilities, which you're such a deep philosopher, you want to know
some of the toughest questions. And I was this way too. I remember coming in and asking my grandmother all these questions, and she was like, they're mysteries, they're mysteries. Like that was her answer for everything. So because you have that, and you have that ability to look at the world outside of Earth, and you can travel astrally, and you can go so deep, you can trip yourself up by trying to place meaning on it, when in actuality, there's no definition to the things that you're experiencing. There's no definition. You can't put words or definitions to the areas that you're in. And so you'll receive little flashes of insight or little sounds. Have you gone into your Akashic records? Because it feels to me like, okay, thank you. So when you go into your Akashic records, that's when you can be specific, right? So I'm being drawn to go down here, and I have like a minute left. Okay. So I'm going to just do my best here. When you go into your Akashic records, you're following all the rules. I can feel you're getting your questions ready. You're being very specific, but here's the issue. Here's where you're tripping yourself up. You're asking the question from here, and you're waiting to receive the answer from here. Because when you go into meditation, you're getting visions from your third eye. So why wouldn't you stay here? I totally get it. I'd like for you to go into the Akashic records, just give it a try. And instead of staying here, when you get your answer, I want you to drop all the way down into your belly. Breathe from your belly and stay there with nothing. You have no anticipation of the answer. In fact, you even forgot the question. I want you just to allow yourself to go back into the breath, back into the space of potentiality, back into the place of receiving. Breathe from there. And I always tell people it's similar to if you're standing on the edge of a beach and you know that the wave is going to come back in, but you have no idea when. You're closing your eyes. You're going to trust that it's going to come, but you can't rush the wave, right? You're just going to sit there and you're going to enjoy yourself. And then at some point it's going to come in, and there it is. It comes to you, and then it comes back out, and then it comes to you, and it comes back out. It's that kind of energy, Ryan. You stay in your belly as you're receiving the answer, because what it feels like is you're going in, you're asking the question, and then you're staying here, and you're not dropping back down.
That's true. You're right.
Okay.
So thank you very much. So I will definitely try that. I appreciate it so much. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you, everyone. You got kind of a feel for how I do this. So I appreciate having the floor. And if you want to see me, I'll be in the psychic booking room soon. So thank you.
Thank you, Michelle. Don't go nowhere. We're going to have you do a door prize.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So wasn't that great? That was a breath of fresh air. That wasn't very, I was glued here. Wasn't that good? Yeah, thank you very much. And you guys can listen to it on Facebook later after the event is over, because it's up there right now. And you can also buy recordings of the event. If you haven't made a donation, we do rely on donations to keep this event going. And donations will get you copies of all the recordings from the main room. So we're going to do a door prize. So everybody in the chat, put a number from 0 to 100, and Michelle's going to write on a piece of paper a number. And if you want to do some Q&A or any questions in your room afterwards, Michelle, you can do that, or you're going to be open up for sessions, because she'll be in the playroom at 8:30. That's in an hour and a half. She'll be in the playroom doing an experience. So she is available right now for private sessions. Okay. So
Sheri, hi.
Hi.
Where do you send a donation?
You can do PayPal, Venmo, or Zelle. You could go right to Healers Network. Oh, here it comes. It's in the.
Okay.
Cool.
Perfect.
Awesome. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Awesome. So put a number in the chat from 0 to 100 to win a session with Michelle. And if you're listening to us on YouTube or Facebook, you have to be here. And we're still going on for a few more hours, so come check it out. It doesn't cost you anything to come in the doors. Go to bit.ly/11/528 fair, 528, which is the date and the word fair. Okay, so ready? We're going to do a number number choice, I'm going to do a countdown 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. What is your number, Michelle?
Sheri, I really think it's funny that you just accidentally said 11 because that is my number.
Oh my
So
what I say?
oh, the background thing's weird. Okay, it's 11.
What did I say?
You when you did the bit.ly, you said 11 instead of 5 at first, and I was just wow, that's cool. And then I think Houston.
That's my number.
Awesome, good job, congratulations.
Yay.
So I'll private message you how to get your dog.
Okay, thank you.
As long as you didn't win another prize. Did you win anything?
No.
Nope. You didn't win anything yet today?
No.
Yay, good.
Thank
Great,
you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Awesome. That's funny. I didn't know where that came from. It just came out of my mouth. Like 5. Right. So what you're going to do is you're going to follow Michelle to her room, exchange information, emails or phone numbers, or whatever it takes for you guys to redeem your appointment. If anybody has any questions for Michelle, you can ask her and follow her in room number 88, and she'll be available as soon as she gets into room number 2.
Okay.
And if you're interested in appointments, go to room number 2, and Michelle will start booking for Michelle until 8:30. Okay. So follow Michelle to her room. Go to Soul Felt Words. Soul Felt Words is her website. It's in the chat as well. Buy her book, take her courses, get her sessions. Soul Felt Words with an S. Okay, thank you so much, Michelle. And up next, we have Mila McGowan. At the same time, we have who's in the other room right now?
At 7:30.
No one's there till 7:30?
Yeah. At 7:30, we have, let me tell you.
Oh, we have a whole half hour. Does Juliana want to go in there? Did she leave?
Juliana was there. Yeah.
Uh,
At 7:30, we have Kiana in the playroom.
Okay, so Kiana's in there right now playing at 7.
No. At 7:30.
Yeah,
right
but
now there is.
Kiana's managing the room, I guess, so she's just running the room. Because there's nobody else. Okay, got it. Okay, cool. All right, so up next we have Mila McGowan. She has recently stepped into her powers as an intuitive healer with lots of clarity. She's located here in South Florida. And let me find her bio. Hold on one second. Let me go to new messages. Where is it? Okay, there it is. So Mila is an empath, an intuitive woman that has been using her angel cards and pendulum to help her friends and relatives until this year when she realized where her passion was. Through her connections with her guardian angels and healing sessions, you can get clarity, refresh your energy, and feel revigorated. Her certifications are from the New Consciousness Foundation, including chakra harmonization, crystal therapy, aura clearing, massage with energy, Karuna Reiki, Usui Reiki, and Dance of Chakras coming soon. You can find her at Intuitive Clarity by Mila is her website. And we're missing some of her social links. We'll put the rest of that up. And so today she's going to be talking about how to prepare your cards and pendulums for readings. She's going to do a little bit of ceremony, a little lecture, a little audience demonstration. So welcome, Mila. Welcome to the stage.
Thank you, Sheri. Hi, everybody. So as Sheri said, my name is Milagros McGowan, but everybody calls me Mila. Very happy to be here. I couldn't be so grateful to meeting Sheri and the group and being here, getting together and having some fun and helping each other. As Sheri said, I'm an intuitive reader, healer too. I started reading cards for my friends and family until I realized what my passion is. My passion is really healing people. I've been working so long for corporate companies, corporations, and thinking that was my passion, that at the end of the day, you know, you get to do what you were taught. You were You get to go to school, you get to pay your bill, you keep working, you keep doing it. I'm so grateful for that too. But at the same time, I realized that this is my passion. This year I said, okay, I'm receiving the messages from my angels. I'm receiving the message from my guides. I know that I have my intuition. I know that I'm an impact person, very spiritual. So I started working on my spirituality, right? I started working. I'm studying a lot, and Sheri knows. One class one day, the next day another class, the next day another class, never stop. Getting from home around 6 p.m., one class, the next hour, another class, next day, the same thing. Why? Why? Because this is my passion, right? I really want to get perfection, or I really want to work hard to give to others. Now, healing is not just for others, it's just to give to others. I had to heal myself first. And it's a continuous progress, it's a continuous job. So I had to continue to heal myself in order to help others. I feel one thing, when I heal somebody, could be clarity through cards, or could be through Reiki. I'm healing someone, but at the same time, when I'm healing myself, because it's my passion. Now, how do I realize that I'm an impact person? I can give a few examples. Then I'm going to start with my demonstration in a small ceremony about how I clean my cards and my pendulum. How you are an empath. Hey, you're talking with somebody and suddenly this person is sharing some personal experiences, right? And what you feel that maybe agitation, maybe anxiety, maybe you want to know more about the person. You want to know more why. I want to know why I'm asking so many questions to a friend when this friend is sharing me something. Why? Because I'm feeling what she's feeling and I want to help her. Intuition, how am I intuitive? Oh God, many times, like many of us, I knew I had the answer for something. Maybe not to do something, maybe not to go to some place, or maybe yes. And then suddenly my ego or my doubts or insecurity told me to do something different, the opposite. And then later you realize, I knew that. I knew what I should have done it. I knew what I should do it. I knew that I shouldn't go, or I knew that maybe I'm not supposed to be here, right? So that happened to me many occasions. And I was wondering, oh God, really, I'm feeling something different than before. Maybe in my 20s, you would ask me, what is being spiritual? What is spirituality? Maybe I will answer, I don't know. I have no clue, because by that time I didn't know, right? With years, I realized that this is my passion. This is what I really love. I get connected with my angels. I got my guidance. I feel all my body vibrating, I should say. I feel the messages every day. I feel the message when I read my cards. I'm so grateful to have the opportunity to give to others. Like I said before, the healing process is starting with us, and then we give to others, right? I realized also that during my awakening that I had to be compassionate with others. It's really easy in the day by day, maybe stress. You are not compassionate. You criticize people. You judge others. It's hard sometimes to be compassionate, I understand. But don't you think really if we act with love, in this case, I act with love through healing, because everything is a teaching, an instruction from our God, from our Creator. Reiki comes from Him. So would it be easier? Yes. Would it be better? We were living in a better world if we treat people with love. If we say, I love you, I help you, I understand you, I'm compassionate with you, I prefer not to judge you. Believe me, I'm not perfect. Sometimes I do the same thing, but the day by day, I keep working, yes. I know that I'm getting at a different level now. My spirituality is getting different. Day by day, I'm working on that. But here, why I'm here? I'm here to explain to you how I give clarity to others. I connect to my angels. I have this is the cards that I love. And I tell them every day, I love you. Okay, this is my pendulum. I love my pendulum too. And I had to tell them that I love you. I love you because you guide me every day. Because why? Because with you, I wouldn't be able to give clarity or healing to others. So I'm gonna now share with you a little bit of my ceremony. Now, what I'm gonna start doing now is the methodology that I choose to clean my cards. I'm a pendulum. That could be done in many ways. Actually, we can have our own ways. We can create our own ways. It's like, for example, when you pray every day, I might be using different words than you, right? Everybody has different way to talk to God. This is the same way. You create your own. As long as you believe on that, as long as you get connected, anything that resonates with you is perfect. So I'm gonna start with, I know I have my notes here at the side so I don't forget one by one because all of them are very important. So I had two screens here. So you see me going to the right because my other screen. So the first one, first of all, when I'm gonna get cards, I don't pick just whatever cards. There are many, but not all the cards are for everybody. So it's the same way when you're gonna get a pair of shoes and you see those shoes, I love those shoes, but you don't like the other shoes. But in this way, with the cards, in my case, it's like, God, these cards are for me. My angels are telling me, these are for you. Yes, these are for me. Maybe the other ones it's not like are not good. It's just doesn't resonate with me. Maybe that's the way. So these are my lovely cards, my angel cards. I'm gonna show you the box just in case you wanna know what kind. These are the ones that I bring everywhere. One way could be putting in my heart. And this is always after I do my own healing with Reiki. I concentrate and meditate. I talk to my angels. I heal myself every day. And then I put my card here. And this is a ceremony for me. So I hold it here. It's like imagine that you're holding your baby, right? Imagine that you're holding your baby, you love it so much. So in this case, I'm loving my cards and I'm connecting with my angels. And I'm telling my angels to please allow me to give clarity with my cards. And thank you, my angels, for guiding me every day, not only for me, also for others. Thank you. That's one way. Another way, I can put up here my cards. I can put the bowl, right? The yoga bowl. So again, this is about how it resonates with you. If this really means to you, you're gonna do it this way. So I close my eyes. My energy is going to the cards. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You can do it for longer time if you want. In this case, I'm gonna do it shorter I'm just looking how many minutes I have left. My pendulum, I love my pendulum. I can put in my heart. And I say, thank you, God. Thank you, my angels. Please let me use this pendulum to give clarity to others and to me. Thank you so much. Thank you. Another way could be, I'm holding it. And you know you know about Reiki. So I can say, I'm holding it here and I can say, Shokurai, Shokurai, Shokurai. Shokurai, Shokurai, Shokurai. Shokurai, Shokurai, Shokurai. Next one. I'm loving this moment. So I'm doing really with all my love. Shokurai, Shokurai, Shokurai. Shokurai, Shokurai, Shokurai. I'm believing it and I'm feeling it that my pendulum is being clear, is being clean for my session. So I have another way, putting a crystal on top of my cards. Any kind of crystal. This is one of the crystals that I just got, and I love it. It's beautiful. This is another ceremony for me, just closing my eyes and just transmitting protection and the good energies to my cards. The protection and the good energies to me and others. That all my sessions are gonna be clear and with love for everybody. And transmitting my energy to my cards. Another way that I see too many people is with sage. Could be with a candle too, but I'm not gonna do it with a candle. I use sage also to clean my room after every session. You can do it in any way that you want. You can create your own ceremony. And you just wanna go, that's what I do, right? I go around my cards, for my love. My cards are being clean. I'm gonna be ready for me to give clarity, love, healing to everybody else. As well as my pendulum. It doesn't need to be long for me, it doesn't need to be long actually, but I do it. It's not that I do all of them in once, but it's just the feeling that I have of what to do at one moment. Maybe someday I would use the sage, maybe one day use something else. Another way that I learned is also just doing this. Especially when they're new. I heard that also from another readers that they use alcohol. They use alcohol, they air dry their hands, and they touch the new cards, they shuffle. In that way, the cards are being cleaned, and you are transferring your energy into the cards. Also, I have another way to talk to my pendulum. So since I love my pendulum, I'm gonna talk to my pendulum with love. I'm gonna do this. And I'm gonna say, pendulum, pendulum. Please show me yes. So my pendulum is saying, pendulum, pendulum, please show me yes again. We're gonna reaffirm that. So it means that left and right means yes. Pendulum, pendulum, please show me a no. So my pendulum is going from back, back and front. I can also set it up. I can always say, okay, I'm gonna tell my pendulum how I wanna give the answer, the yes or no. With all my love, please. When you wanna say yes, when your answer is yes, go to the right, save it. You cannot see it, maybe that is going totally to the right. When your answer is no, please go to the left, save it. Actually, I can see that it's going to the left. Or I can simply say, pendulum, pendulum, pendulum. When the answer is yes, go from left to right. Confirm it. Stop. Pendulum, pendulum, pendulum. When the answer is no, please go front and back. Confirm it. So that's one way. Another way, I talk about the chocolate, I talk about the alcohol. You can also go and, I saw this before, the lady, and I found really interesting. She hold the cards like this. She closed her eyes, and I like it, by the way. And she blow 3 times to the cards to transfer your energy. I like it. I showed you already about tapping the heart, the yes and no. Besides the alcohol, you can always put a little bit of oil in your hand. I don't have the oil now with me. You put a little bit, any kind of oil that you have, right? The essence oil. And then you let it dry. And you just shuffle your cards. So you clean your hands in order to get your cards clean. Always asking permission to God, to my angels, to use the cards and the pendulum. This is my routine that I do that I created, or sometimes I follow what other readers do, and I love it. Anyone has another question? Sheri is there?
Yes, I am.
You know, if anyone has a question, maybe I can do something else. But pretty much I complete with my list of my methods of cleaning my cards and my pendulum.
Thank you, Mila. That was very cute. One thing I did, I see you spread the cards and go like this and like this a few times too. Like when you get a brand new deck to break it because they're so tight, right?
Yes, yes. They could be tied, you know. I like this one because you saw me with this one, I think. They don't bend. If they have plastic, maybe they have plastic. I don't know how they create it, but I love it. They stay very, very cute all the time. And another way that I sometimes I do after doing Reiki is putting the card here. It's the moment that you feel that you are so recharged with energy, right? And you actually can feel you passing your energy to your card. And actually it's like visualizing a line between the cards and your hands. It's like you can visualize the lights. Amazing. But basically, like I said before, this is a ceremony for me. Anybody has any question?
Thank you so much. You can join her in room number 27 if you want to have a conversation with her, book an appointment with her, ask her any questions. Also, the winner of her prize will follow her and you'll exchange emails or phone numbers so you guys can work out redemption. And she'll be here till the end and she is available for sessions. You can find her in room number 2 to book an appointment with her. So thank you, Mila, for being here. And let's do a door prize.
Okay.
So write down a number on a piece of paper, on a sticky note, on one of those sticky notes that you have there next to the computer. And we're going to have you guys write in the chat from 0 to 100. She's going to do a session, a reading session with her. And she'll pick the closest number to the number she has written down on a piece of paper. So put in the chat a number from 0 to 100. If you have not won a prize yet today, number from 0 to 100. Hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. We got Beth, Erden, Alexis, Laura, Lorena, Gerald, Mary, Lee, Wendy, Christina, Jen. Who wants to win a session with Mila? She's a reader. She didn't have a chance to do any readings right now, but she is available for readings. It would have been nice if you had a few minutes to do some readings to show them what you have to offer. But we got to stick with the program because we got to bring our next speaker out. And can someone go get our next speaker? She's in one of the rooms. I don't see her. Is she here? I don't see her. Yeah, she is in the playroom. Go get her.
Anybody can?
Vicky, can you please go get Rochelle? Okay, guys, we're going to do a door prize. Put a number in the chat from 0 to 100. And we're going to do a countdown from 5. Oh, last chance for a reading. If you want to win a session, put a number in the chat right now. Put a number in the chat, 0 to 100. More people popping in. No, it's starting to rain here. We've got a lot of dark clouds coming in. Okay, put your number in the chat from 0 to 100 to win a session. And we're going to do a 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. What is your number?
18.
18. So we got Jen. Congratulations, Jen. Where is she? There she is. Okay. Congratulations, Jen.
So I've got to my room 27.
Yes.
Okay, Jen. 27. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mila.
Okay, see you.
Okay. All right. So we still got some more goodies coming up. We got up next in the main room, we got Rochelle Cook, who's going to talk about how to be a millennial spiritual entrepreneur. And in the playroom, we have Kiana Del Rey. Kiana Del Rey does readings, Reiki, talk about gut health and wellness, chronic illness. So she's been in there for a little while. So she will restart again for anybody who wants to join her in room number 1. Room number 2 is where we have the booking room. Right now it is unmanned, so we're going to keep an eye on that room, or I'll jump in there myself after I do the introductions. Basically, I'm just going to help place you with ever who's still available. We don't have many people left in the house because they've taken off. So I'll keep an eye on there and let you know we do have the iridologist available. We have Mila available. We have Michelle available. We got 4 people available. And then we have Kiana and Rochelle, 5, 6. Okay, but not all at the same time. Okay, so where is Rochelle? And I believe she's coming. Oh, there she is. Hello, hello. It's hard to see you, it's a little dark. I can't hear you. You're muted.
The light behind you is making everything darker. You know, we're a little brown. We gotta have the light.
Yeah.
In front of us.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Give me 1 second, Sheri.
Okay, in the meantime, I'll just tell you what's going on. We have Kiana Del Rey. He's an health educator, chronic illness coach, Reiki practitioner, medical intuitive, holistic healer, intuitive healer, works with chakras, angelic healing. She helps people provide insight on their mental, physical, spiritual blocks. She motivates disciplined and open-minded millennials to become healthier so they feel well instead of sick and tired through natural remedies. And she's in room number 1. Rochelle is putting on some light so we can see her. She's an oracle card reader, intuitive channel, psychic empath, herbalist, Reiki practitioner, and Kundalini meditation teacher. She has 2 degrees, one in health sciences and gerontology, loves food and combining all her services, including nutrition, herbalism, herbal teas, kitchen gadgets, crystals, chakras, and movement. She's extremely knowledgeable, psychic empath with wisdom from the divine to help others as you move into your life with ease and compassion, happiness and honesty, love and truth. And you can find her. Her website is Contour. This is what she gets me.
Contour Couture Kitchen.
That's what it is.
I know it's a tongue twister.
Okay, that's better lighting. That's good. Thank you. Now we can see you. Cool. So welcome to the stage, and you're going to be talking to us about how to be a millennial spiritual entrepreneur. So welcome. You got it.
Thank you, Sheri, for the stage. I'm going to share my screen because I have a PowerPoint. And make sure, there we go. Okay. You guys to the side. Okay. You can see this transcript. Okay, we're gonna exit out that. I can't exit out that, Sheri.
Don't see anything.
Can't see.
Where'd you go?
Rachel, can you reshare?
Okay.
Okay.
Can you see me now?
We can see you.
Yep.
Can you please share again?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
So I'm going to start sharing again because for some reason it wasn't connected.
Okay. Mercury retrograde, we expect it.
And you sound good too. We can hear you clearly.
Okay, good, good. Let's see. Okay, there it is. Now it's on the first slide. Now I can share the screen. Okay, can you see the screen now?
Black.
Black? I don't know what's going on, Sheri, but I'm sharing it. So it says your screen is sharing.
That's what it says over here too. It says your screen is sharing. So whatever screen that is what we see.
And it says,
now we see it.
That's fine. That's fine. We can hear. We can see.
Oh, you can see it now? Okay, great.
Yes.
Okay, woof. Okay. So I'm gonna move us to the side. So first of all, my name is Rochelle, and today is my first day on the virtual fair main stage. I'm usually introducing everyone in the playroom or doing bookings. So I just want to give a special shout out to Sheri for giving me this opportunity to share my gifts to the world. Thank you, and I appreciate you so much. And so I'm going to do a short little PowerPoint on how to become an entrepreneur the right way. Now, a lot of people start businesses and do not know exactly how to start it effectively, and they end up spending like $10,000 like me with no guidance and thinking they can do it all on their own, which you can, but it's better to have a mentor. So we're going to learn the basics of having a business. So who am I? So I am Rochelle Cook, like I said before. I'm a Reiki practitioner, intuitive channeler, a business owner, a oracle card reader, an empath, and the list goes on. Yeah. So the next one is, how can I start my own business? So the first thing you can do is start with finding your niche by seeing what people need. People always go about this the wrong way. They usually just go into something they like, and it is not the best idea because you lose, like I said, you lose out on a lot of money, and you're probably not educated about that niche. So doing research on what people need, you killing two birds with one stone, and you're looking up that niche and you're looking up the products and the popular products that people may need or services. And then you find your business name, you go, they have a name creator, business name creator, with Shopify, with Wix, with so many other platforms. If you have an idea, like say for instance, you wanted to do the word woman inside of your business, it will come up with its own list of business names with the word woman. And you can look up that on the USPTO website to see if it's even trademarked before you even go on with your business, so you know, you make sure you're not dealing with any legal issues by using someone else's name. Then you can get a free trademark. This isn't required, but some people do this to get their business trademark with a free trademark lawyer. I have all the links, all the websites and names of of lawyers that I've used for my trademark. Yeah, I have my own list that you can just use that, and it's a separate from the courses that I offer. And then you create your website, you add your products and your service to your website, you design your store. And then finally, last, you apply for an EIN number and register for your business with the state. It's that simple. People overcomplicate it. It's not that hard. If you follow those steps, of course, there's more detail into each one, but this is the basics of everything. So what do I sell and how can it help you? So I sell kitchenware and herbal teas. I also have a background in health science, which is community health, and the study of aging, which is the degree in gerontology. So that's how I'm able to teach you guys about herbs and things that could benefit your body inside and out. Most of these teas are hand blended and handcrafted by me. Before I even started my business, I had lost my job 2019 of September, and I kind of just switched from working at the job called Healthcare for the Homeless, and I switched and moved to entrepreneurship. And I was like, you know what, why not use my degree? Why not sell herbs? And I'm so into this and I've got a degree in it. Why not, teach people what I know? So I started my own business in that Christmas. December 2019, I started doing my research, doing everything and researching what I wanted to sell and how I wanted to expand, and like really writing down what I may need to have my business successful, and like looking at all the videos I can look up to make sure that I had everything I needed. And to help, because at the end of the day, I knew my family and friends and people were going to come to me like once they saw my website of how I started my website. So I needed to write down the processes. And that's why I created this course too. So the herbal teas that are here that I listed are, you can see this one where my blue mouse is, this is called the Goldie, and it has ginger, turmeric, calendula petals, carrots, and beets. All the teas can be cold or hot, depends on how you like it. And all my teas are derived from the direct source. So no, you cannot get them on the regular shelf. They're, when I say direct source, it is from Thailand, India, China, or Egypt, or Chile, Africa, Brazil, France, Poland, Albania, of course, the United States, and the list goes on. So this tea is also good because, ginger fights off inflammation, and so does turmeric. So it's also an antioxidant. And then there's the chamomile, which a lot of people aren't aware that chamomile comes directly from Egypt, which this is a tea, like it's the whole chamomile cloves, and it's more beneficial to the body. It allows you to relax and, get your mind together. Also have like a Ayurvedic cleanse tea. And that also cleanses the body from the inside and out. So a lot of people are fighting diseases like cancer, diabetes. This tea is also good for that, to just heal it's like a tea that gives a massage to the internal organs, is the way that I can explain it, because you can't really massage that. So it's Ayurvedic medicine. Yeah, and then I have the next tea is I have jet lag for people who like to travel to keep themselves up because of the different time zones. So that tea has lemongrass, spearmint, ginseng, nettle, cornflower, sunflower petals, and yep, that's it. And yeah, and I think I had told you guys all the tea. I didn't miss anything. Oh, the cranberry echinacea is the one that I missed. The cranberry echinacea is also, echinacea, if you don't know, is good for fighting off colds, flus, and viruses and bacteria. And it's also good for, of course, the coronavirus. It's a natural herb that people drink. Now, this is not a cure. It's just a tea that actually helps prevent you and fight your body against those molecules and against those viruses and bacteria that the coronavirus has, the effect that it has on our body. So it has, the echinacea is with strawberries, blackberries, holy basil, chamomile, sunflower petals, and cranberry pieces. So it's a little kick, but it's very sweet. The echinacea does not overpower the tea. And that is all the teas that I have. Of course, I have kitchenware. This is just a few pictures on there. I can put my link of the website on there. And then, one last thing is I offer herbal consultations. I offer intuitive guidance if you want guidance for herbalism. And of course, I have this course that is coming up. It has not been launched yet, but if you want first dibs, you can always join the email list. And I'm going to do a short oracle card reading, just one for whoever's open to it. And before we start that, I just want to make sure that if anyone has any questions. And I'm going to stop sharing. Does anyone have any questions about what I just presented? Or does anyone want a card reading? Yes. You can take yourself on mute.
Okay. I would like to have a
I didn't hear you. Sorry.
Can you read some cards for me?
You said, can I do what? I didn't hear you.
You say you can read cards now?
Yes, I can read cards. Yes.
Okay, I'm asking if you can do it for me.
Yes, I'll do one for you.
Thank you.
What is there a question, specific question you would like?
Job, about job.
Job?
Mm-hmm. Not a specific question, just in general.
You overwork yourself. Yes, that's what I heard. It's like she's overworking. Like she's overworking. She needs to slow it down.
Here and there.
Yeah, yeah. So it's not about the job, it's about the self-care, is what I hear. So you need to do some self-care, and the job is there, is what the other thing I heard too. So I'll still pull a card for you and see what self-care you need. I'm going to do this self-care deck. This is the deck I'm using.
Oh, can I take a picture?
Yep.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. All right, let's see what we have.
I like the name of the cards. Self-care. Interesting.
So you say your name Milagros? How you say it? Mila?
Yeah, my name is Milagros, but
Milagros.
you can call me Mila.
Okay, Mila. So Spirit of Christ, Passion, the Truth. What do we have for Mila? One card, please. One card, not the whole deck. One card for Mila. The card that I got, you see how you asked me a question? They're like, you already know the answer to that question. It says to connect with your ancestors. If you have an altar, I would go to the altar and ask them that same question. They give guidance and allow you to receive the guidance so that you can actually do it. Because they're like, she's not listening. But yeah, that's what I received.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
I know what you mean. Thank you.
You're welcome. Does anyone else want a question? I am doing one card or one question answered. One card pull or one question, sorry. And if you want a full reading, you can follow me in the room after this session. What room would I be in, Sheri?
You're going into the playroom at 8 o'clock.
Yep, playroom at 8 o'clock. So yeah. Does anyone else want to have a question or want a card pull?
I'll take a card.
You take one. Okay. Which deck would you like? Would you like Divine Abundance, Sheri?
Yes, I'll take that.
I feel like you need that one.
I'll take a card too after her.
Okay, sure. Who is that? Millie. Okay. Okay, what do we have for share? Oh, okay. Okay, all right. 10 cards fell out for you, Sheri. But I'm just gonna do the one that's on the top.
How many?
Well, I'll do the one that's on the bottom of the deck and the top that fell out. It says your path.
Yeah.
It says, Dear Lord, help me trust that there's a plan far beyond what I can see through my fears and illusions. So something, I think I have an idea. Is this has related to your book?
It's still in the process.
Yeah, you're fearing about it for some reason. And they're like, you need to look beyond the fear, look beyond the illusion. And like, they want you to shift your perspective and look at a different angle and be like, because from my perspective, it's just like, if you look at it from a different perspective and you look at it from a new set of eyes, it's like, oh, it's not that bad as it may seem. I think I'm making it a little worse than what it is. It's like, it's basically already happening or happened, whatever that is, if that makes sense.
That I should not be in fear of that there is a plan far and above that I can see beyond my illusions.
Yeah, and it's a clear path. It's a like the path is clear. There's nothing there blocking it. There's nothing in the way. There's no one in the way. Basically, no one can stop you from that path because your angels and guides have cleared it for you. Might be a little hiccups, but it's no mountains that you have to climb and climb back down. Like you have to climb up and then climb back down. You don't have to do that.
You're talking to a Capricorn.
And is the bottom of the deck, it said clearing. As true offering arises, it becomes easy to let go. You start, and the person on this card is Ganesha. Ganesha, to remove obstacles or anything that's in your way. So it becomes easy to let go. You start to trust that more will always arrive. You shift from mind to God's. Such freedom. Shifting your perspective. Whew. Okay, Sheri, that was yours.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hi, I didn't know how you guys working. It's anybody can raise their hand and pull a card.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah. How do I'm Lee. I just want to pull a card. Can you do it for me?
Okay, Lee. I have to do Millie first, and then I'll do you next.
Okay, thanks.
Millie, hi. How are you? Let's see if you have a question. Do you have a question?
No question.
Do you want a specific deck?
Don't matter. Whatever reaches to you.
Is this one about your love life? Like something that came forward? Before I even I'm cleansing the deck I just pulled for Sheri. While I'm shuffling, I'm
delete. But say it anyway. I don't know.
Yeah, use all those techniques Mila just taught us. Knock on it, spread it, sage it, candle it.
Yeah.
Blow on it.
Yeah, me and Mila will discuss arts thing later.
Did you want me to go on about that? You want to do that later?
What, the love life?
Yeah.
Say it. I need to hear it.
Okay. So the love life, like you're married, right?
Was.
Okay, I heard that too. So
he passed away.
Oh, okay. So
and no one I was engaged to passed away too.
So they're saying something about like a divorce, like, but it seemed like it didn't want to happen. It wasn't supposed to happen. Like he didn't want it to happen for some reason.
Of course, yeah, he didn't want it. So he passed away.
Something about a struggle. What was the struggle?
Struggle.
Life and death.
Yeah. I don't know.
Was he in the hospital?
I was supposed to get married to my fiance. Yeah, he went to the hospital, and he had a lot of mental issues and COPD and diabetes and neuropathy and on and on and on. He saw his dad have the same thing, and he saw his dad age and pass away. He didn't want to do that, so he committed suicide.
So yeah, because I'm hearing like as soon as you start telling me before the suicide part, my heart feels really heavy. Like it feels intense, and it feels like if you ever loved someone before your husband, like a loved one passed, like my grandmother passed, my heart felt so heavy, like I really couldn't focus. That's how it felt. And like his love for you is something that can't be explained.
The fiance, yeah, that was the ultimate.
Yeah, something about a soulmate. He was your soulmate. So you guys met a little later than expected, but okay, he's saying that he just wants to tell you he loves you, and he's still there. He's watching over kids. Whose kids?
Probably my neighbor's kids, because now they moved. Now they're not around anymore. But yeah, I used to watch them a lot.
Yeah, that's your message. So maybe they were close to you guys, and you guys made them your family.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he was saying something about watching when you play with them outside. You play with them outside?
Outside, inside, yeah. They don't interact too much with their parents, so I interact with them a lot. Like I play frisbee with them or Uno with them, whatever it is.
Yep. So that's what it is. He watches over them and you while you're playing with them. He admires that. Admires your relationship with kids. Yeah.
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 That's sweet.
Yeah. I mean, kids bring innocent energy into the area after he passed away. He passed away 4 years ago. So having children around is just a lot of laughter, a lot of joy, and so I kind of like wanted to change the shift in my house because he passed away here.
Yeah, that's what I feel.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ooh, goosebumps.
Yep. I got him. Oh, I got him too. A lot.
Yeah.
He says he's telling me thank you. So I guess he wanted to tell you that for a while.
Huh. Yeah, I'm sure he does. In the beginning, I was, after he passed, I was dreaming so much about him. He kept visiting my dreams because my dreams are they tell me they are a message, whatever. And in the dreams, he had me laughing. We always laughed. That's the one thing that we had, laughter.
Yeah.
Until he got sick, and then he did this. And people say, at least he died with someone he was in love with, or something like that.
Yeah.
That he didn't die alone or in a hospital, or
Yeah.
He died in my arms.
Oh wow. Yeah, I heard pure love. It's like that's pure love.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Yeah, that's my message for you today.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I almost got emotional there.
That was a big release. I felt like my as soon as I started telling you, my heart started feeling a little lighter. So that means he's been holding on to that information, trying to get your attention. And listen to those dreams, write them down. He's trying to tell you something.
Yeah, I need to start.
Sheri, am I?
Thank you.
You're welcome, Millie. Thank you for allowing me to read you.
Yep, time is up. You can follow her to Rochelle. Your room number's not on there. Let's put your room number.
Follow her to the playroom.
Hi, Kiana.
Yeah. Follow her to the playroom. She's up next in the playroom. However, she is in room number 156. Let me just add it to the front. Okay. Up next is Kiana Del Rey. She's going to be taking over the stage, talking about toxins in your house, how we're all killing ourselves. And Rochelle, do you have a door prize you'd like to give away? If so, like a reading, put your number in the chat, everybody, from 0 to 100. Rochelle will give away a reading and she'll pick the reading. Write down a number on a piece of paper, and she'll hold it up in a moment. Write down a number in the chat. If you haven't won a gift yet today, a door prize. Here we go. Oh.
Okay. I got a number. I'm not going to look at the chat. I'm going to tell you. 2 seconds. I'm ready whenever you are.
Let's get some numbers in the chat. Anyone just joining us, if you'd like to win a door prize, put your number in the chat. And we also still have Michelle is still here. She'll be in a little while at 8:30. She'll be doing her last presentation in the playroom, but she looks like she's available in room number 2 to book some sessions. But she is in her private room is number 88. So when you see number 2, if she jumps in there, that means she's available. So Amber's in there right now. And that looks like she'll probably go into a reading with her. So she's still available. Miss Millie, the iridologist, is still available. She can go into a private room, and her room is number 40. Mila is available. She's in number 27. So if anybody jumps into room number 2, we will send somebody over there. And so we know you're looking for one of the readers. However, they are in this room hanging out right now.
I'm sorry. I set out till 8 o'clock. I got to work my little mister.
It's okay. No, on afterwards at 9 o'clock, we do the panel. So whoever's left at 9 o'clock, we do the panel. But you can do whatever you need to do. And if anybody jumps in, there's a couple of people jumping into the booking room right now. Okay, so what number you got? Oh, okay. You have to pick one.
That's what it's 47. I'm sorry. That was
40. 47. Oh, we got Michelle. Got it.
Michelle.
Hi.
Hi, Michelle.
You get a 30-minute reading with me for it's actually priced at $122, but today is your giveaway.
Lucky me.
Yes.
Do we do that today, or how does it work?
We can schedule it for another day, or we can switch. I'm gonna go in my room.
Another day would be great, but can I meet you in the room so I can get your information and all that?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay,
So,
wonderful. Thank you.
Right. So she's going into the playroom right now, and there's a couple of people waiting, or they're talking to each other. Who knows what's going on? But and Michelle, you can, and if you need to do privately, jump into room 156 and do your email exchange. Okay.
Okay. All right. Great. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, great. So right now we still got 1 more hour left to go before we open up to the panel, and then we'll close out the evening. So we have Miss Kiana Del Rey coming up here in the main room, and Rochelle, who's just here, is going into the playroom, and she'll do some readings. So, and Michelle SB is available for readings too. She's a shaman, does shadow work, mediumship, psychic readings, does hypnosis, top reader. Okay, let me get to Kiana. Okay, Miss Kiana Del Rey is also known as the Divination Del Rey. Today, she's going to be talking about the dangers of hidden household toxins. She is an intuitive healer, certified in spiritual healing, chakra healing, Reiki, angelic healing with 3 years of experience. Not only life experience too. Okay, so don't forget to add your life experience. Okay, so whenever you started fighting your fight and being a holistic healer, trying to heal yourself, was 8 years old, maybe, think about it, add those little pluses to that 3 years. Okay, even though we all just stepped into our power at some point, I've been on my quest for healing. So you have to add those times in, because you spent a lot of money trying to heal, right? So With that on note, she loves helping people and providing insight on mental health, spiritual blocks. She is motivated and disciplined and open-minded to support millennials to become healthier so they feel well instead of sick and tired, and help them through natural remedies. You can find her at divinationdelray.com, on Clubhouse, and welcome to the stage, Kiana. We don't have a speaker after you, so you basically have it until 9 o'clock.
Oh, well, I will just talk away then. Y'all better buckle up because here comes the loudmouth Kiana, and I'm super excited to be here. Thank you, Sheri, for this wonderful fair that you host for the community and for all of us to be able to get up and just share what makes us passionate about what we do and how we serve others and really give us an opportunity to show up. Thank you for the way that you show up for every one of us and everyone who's come through the Healers Fair today. So everyone just send your hearts out for Sheri. Please heart react for Sheri because she's amazing. I love it. I love it. But yeah, I'm super excited to be here with you guys. And yeah, it's going to be amazing. So today it's going to be a whole thing. I don't know if you guys are ready, but I'm ready. I'm trying something different than I've normally done. And so we're going to do something really fun today. And I'm really excited about it. Can you see the screen?
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. All right. So I'm going to get ready here and take it away. So I'm super excited to have this conversation with you guys. As Sheri let you know, I'm Kiana, and I just am all things health. You know, people always want to have conversations about, oh, do you mean mental health? Do you mean physical health? Do you mean emotional health? Honey bun, I mean health, and health means all three aspects. So I like to really talk about that. So the dangers of hidden household toxins. I bet a lot of you guys aren't even knowledgeable of the fact that this is the reality for a lot of us. So my credentials, I'm a health insurance agent. I help people understand health insurance, but I'm all things health. I'm a certified health and nutrition life coach, health and wellness coach, life coach, and herbalist, pain management consultant, gut health advisor, and energy practitioner. But most of all, I am a wellness company shopper, and I really am dedicated to not only bringing non-toxic products to my coaching community, but letting people know that they are available to them as well. So I'm super glad to be connected here. I see so many familiar faces. I see shout out to Nicole, shout out to Beth. I'm so excited to see you guys here today so that we can talk about this, and I'm really excited about it. So, yes, toxins in our household. What does it look like? What is it all about? So we all know that Brittany was amazing in this video. So toxic, but you know, we're talking about bad toxic, not good toxic like Brittany. And we're talking about the dangers of hidden household toxins. So, you know, when I say hidden household toxins, the sad part is they're not hidden at all. They're actually under your kitchen cabinet. They're probably under your bath cabinet. They're probably stuff that you are washing your body with, how you're dressing your face up to look cute. Poor Brittany here is probably wearing a lot of makeup with parabens in it, but she looks fabulous, doesn't she? And the reason why we're having this conversation is because we really have to get down to the root causes of illness. The root causes of illness are three simple things. They're biological, environmental, and lifestyle related. So a lack of nutrition, exercise, sleep, and gut health is really going to create the conditions for illness. Environmental toxins in our air, water, soil, and even in our houses. And not having a strong sense of self-esteem, confidence, sense of belonging, and sense of purpose. These are things that really work together when we think about being a truly healthy person and having complete and total wellness. So today we're really going to dive in and talk about the 3 aspects of holistic health, which is 3-dimensional. There's the mind, the body, and the spirit. So the importance of mental health, a good positive mindset, and emotional expression for healing. How crucial it is to make sure that you're getting proper nutrition, living a low tox life or a non-toxic lifestyle, exercising regularly, sleeping well, and getting proper immune and gut health for proper health, and the importance of expression, purpose, and trauma healing. Because y'all, this environment is toxic AF. Like, can we talk about it? Between the water, the soil, the water coming out of our faucets, literally everything is toxic. It's like, listen, I just want to go to Food Lion and buy some food, not having to look at the ingredients list of the bag and realize that there's chemicals everywhere. So toxins on, in, and around your home. This could look for like anything from liquid fabric softener, dryer sheets, candles, air fresheners, aerosols, furniture polish, all the household cleaners. Let's just be real. Your frozen dinner trays, your Tupperware. If you're using Ziploc, honey, you need to throw it in the trash. PVC pipes that might be being used in your house, any pesticides that you're using, especially Roundup, and any types of bug repellent like off. So super important to notice these things. There was a study done, and national brand cleaners are linked to lung damage. In a 20-year independent study, it revealed that using national brand cleaners actually is the same. If you just use it once a week, it's the same as smoking a pack a day. Could you imagine smoking a pack of Marlboros a day? This study was tested on 6,235 subjects with spray and liquid products. Okay, so these products are causing lung damage, and I'm going to talk to you about the extent of what typical chemicals are in what types of products and what health impacts that they have. So it's pretty scary to think about that every time you spray Windex, you're basically smoking a cigarette. So non-toxic living and the importance. Why? Because we want to be healthy. We want to be well. We don't want to develop cancer or any type of long-term chronic condition down the line. So we want to live healthily. So we're going to talk about the household cleaners and the dangers that each one of them really present. Truthfully, the list is longer than this, but I wanted to get the big ones. So dish soap, as you can see, has multiple different toxins in it, but dioxane, the dyes, the formaldehyde, the phthalates, those are the big ones. And we see the cute little videos with the ducks and the oil, and we're like, oh, it's safe, but really it's not. The window cleaner contains intoxicant ingredients that, who can even say any of these? I can't. Methylpropanoidol, nobody needs it on their skin. That's what we know. We know that we don't need to be inhaling it. And so it's important that we stay away from even bleach. Who here, raise your hand if you're still disinfecting stuff with bleach. If inhaled, it can burn and irritate the skin and eyes. And if ingested, it can cause pulmonary edema, vomiting, or even produce a coma. Y'all, say no to Drano, because drain cleaners contain lye and other chemicals known to cause burns on the skin, eyes, and even blindness in severe cases. And to all my girls out there with the Black Girl Magic, stay away from those relaxers because they contain lye as well. Scented candles permit soot that's similar to diesel exhaust when being burnt. So it's really important that we stay away from these poisonous chemicals because they have all these things like benzene in them as well. So being sure to get some paraffin-free candles. That way we can have those vegan and organic natural candles. Laundry products is the worst of the worst. There are so many chemicals in them that I would have had to list off a whole slide. But there are 25 toxic chemicals and even more trace elements of chemicals that aren't even listed on the bottle. So it's one of the worst products. Air fresheners are known to contain formaldehyde, known to contain paraffins, and they're Strong, possibly carcinogenic, meaning causing cancer. They're already known to irritate the skin, the eyes, and nose and throat. This is the saddest one of all time, baby powder. Can we all say that all of us were shocked when we found out from Johnson & Johnson that their baby powder that we had trusted for years and years was actually linked to cervical cancer because of the asbestos inside? And lastly, carpet cleaners containing this particular chemical that known to cause cataract formation, liver damage, and even causes dizziness, headaches, and kidney dysfunction, neurological damage, and other types of disorders with even short-term use. So we're really uncovering the dangers of these toxins. I mean, raise your hand, throw up some hearts if you have some of these products in your house. So we're going to talk a little bit deeper into the chemicals and why they're so bad for us, which specific one. So ammonia produces fumes that irritates the eyes, nose, and throat and lungs. And people suffering from asthma, allergies, heart, or lung issues should definitely not be using ammonia. Please do not mix ammonia and bleach, y'all. Please. It's very important that you don't do that. BPAs are endocrine disruptors. It can cause obesity, reproductive disorders, cancers, and infertility. That's why I believe there's a rise in PCOS and things like that. It's more or less because our endocrine disruptors are chemicals that mimic natural hormones, and they completely throw off our own hormonal ability to balance everything. DEHPs, they are a phthalates. They're found in PVC plastic, a lot of different types of plastics as well. It can leach into our water and food and cause damage to our reproductive organs and lungs. So it's really important that we are careful around plastic and try to substitute glass instead. Parabens are something that are found everywhere. Our toothpaste, our shampoo, our moisturizer, our lotions, our shaving gels. Parabens are preservatives, and they're used to preserve these things. They're endocrine disruptors, and they can cause these types of problems as well. Phthalates, they are endocrine disruptors, as we've talked about before, causing liver and kidney lesions and leading to a higher risk of cancer. And quaternary disinfectants are associated with a broad range of health issues, including skin and respiratory irritation, but known for exacerbating allergy and asthma symptoms. And lastly, abrasive materials actually contain crystalline silica in there and can cause silicosis, which leads to lung cancer. So it's really important that we consider this. A lot of us are still using Comet in our house, and it is toxic as hell, y'all. Toxic AH. And so it's important that we consider this stuff. But how do we fix it? Because there are solutions. We've talked about the problem, but there are plenty of solutions. Natural remedies and the importance of healthy solutions that we can trust from plant-derived ingredients. What if you could live more naturally? Let me break it down for you. I'm talking safer and more effective cleaning solutions. No chlorine bleach, no ammonia, no phosphates, no disinfectants, no phthalates, no parabens, no formaldehyde, no abrasives. No caustic or toxic chemicals, no safety caps required. Plant-derived biodegradable ingredients with superior performance. Products that you don't have to fear about. Look at these before and after photos. This sweet baby had eczema, but our Renew lotion healed him right up. I think it's actually a she. Tough and Tender gets the job done. As you see that the sink is actually clear now. The pre-spot breaks down stains and brings those baby clothes back to life. And the Solumel saved this mug from the coffee stain purgatory that it was headed to. It brought it back from the dead. It's really better for the environment. What I love about Melaleuca is that these particular products are more concentrated, so you can dilute them and use them over time. They require less fuel for transportation, less plastic, so less waste, less energy, and less toxic burden. And the 3 secrets to natural healing are nutrition, using food as medicine, non-toxic living, and having a healing, clean environment, and then using natural remedies to supplement and help you heal. These are things that are really important to live a holistically healthy lifestyle. So I am just super excited to really tell you that we have everything you need, all the solutions to your health. Now, full disclosure, I don't sell these products. I am not a salesman. I cannot sell you these products. However, I can help you join the Shoppers Club and become a proud wellness company shopper like I am. I actually love this product. I cannot wait for my box to get here. Like I'm like literally checking every morning. Like, is the box coming? Is the box coming? Because I love these products. I have a friend I used to nanny for, and her shower used to get so orange from the hard well water, but the Tough and Tender really was able to take that rust off and renew it back to the way it was supposed to look. So walk down the aisles of our online store. Cleaning products that you can feel safe using. Even if your kiddo was to accidentally get a hold of this and taste it, you don't need to call poison control because they're 100% safe and non-toxic. Laundry products that you can trust. Supplements, nutrition, fitness, and weight loss, personal care products, everything from hand soap to bar soap to baby products to shampoo and conditioner to bath oil. We make sure that we carry it for people like me and you who are looking for healthier options, who are more health conscious, who want to live a life without all the chemicals. I am super excited to give my mom this Renew lotion because I'm hoping it helps her with her itchy scalp problem that she's got. Premium skincare called the Sabella line, everything from anti-aging to anti-acne. Premium salon hair care and cosmetics that you can trust. Medicines and treatments. Imagine taking a medicine that you can feel good about because it's got all naturally derived products. Healthy snacks that you don't have to feel guilty about feeding to your family, and stop all the crazy essential oil high dollar buying because you can get essential oils right here from the wellness shop. It's a literal perfect one-stop shop for everything that you need that you were probably already buying month to month for your family, but all you have to do is choose a more healthier option for your shopping needs. Even more aisles. I'm talking fitness and nutrition, weight management, healthy snacks, a full-on medicine cabinet, a pediatrician tested baby line, home fragrance, coffee. It's vegan friendly, it's kosher certified products, and so much more. We are the wellness company here at Melaleuca. It's the largest wellness shopping club in North America. It has a Better Bureau business rating of A+. It's here in the USA. All the products are made here in the USA with over 400 wellness products. They are the manufacturer and the store. 99% of the products are made in the US, 1% in Canada, and then the only exception is the mascara from Sabella is manufactured in Italy, which I think is kind of fun. So I absolutely love this because we are the whole shop. We compete with big brands like Johnson & Johnson, Clorox, Amazon, Procter & Gamble, Walmart, Target. Maybe these are some of your favorite places to shop, but really we tested our products against theirs and ours are just more safer, more effective, and in many cases, even cheaper. There's no burden on your budget because you simply switch stores. Same dollar, better spent. Higher quality, more effective, safer, healthier, better for the environment, safer for your family and your home. Over 400 products to help you achieve any health and wellness goal that you may have, or just to help you keep your house clean and tidy. So that's why I absolutely love Melaleuca. cut the toxic stuff out, get rid of it, and nobody wants that drama, and become a shopper at the wellness store today. I definitely am super excited for my products to come, and I can't wait until they get here. I'm literally checking the tracking number, because imagine if you could reduce your symptoms. What would it be like a day in your life where even the symptoms occurred at half the amount they do now? What if you had reduced pain and inflammation? What's the first thing that you would do if you didn't have to live in as much pain? Can you even imagine decreasing your inflammation that's wreaking havoc on your body every day? And what if you had more time and energy? And how would you spend it with your friends, your family, your loved ones, or maybe even learning a new skill, or finally reaching your dreams and being the person that you always known that you wanted to be? So that's why I think it's super important to go ahead and start healing naturally today, using products that you can trust all around your house so that you live in a clean, healthy, non-toxic, low-tox life environment. And it's really, it's very beneficial to everyone, because everyone needs laundry detergent. Everyone needs toothpaste, I hope, at least. If you don't got teeth, I guess you don't need toothpaste. So go ahead and become a shopper today at Melaleuca. If you want help, let me know. I can help you become a shopper. I can talk about what products are best for you and your family. So go ahead and text non-toxic to 540-339-6651, and I will help you switch your house over to Melaleuca. We'll get you signed up for the Shoppers Club right away. So text non-toxic to 540-339-6651 so that you can start promoting a healthier environment within your house today, where you can avoid putting yourself at risk for lung cancer and lung damage and all the different things that we named today. And if you want to improve your health and wellness, then book a free session with me. Go ahead over to divinationdelray.com/booking. And I would love to be able to support you with nutrition support, fitness support, sleep support. And we really dive into just trying to grab clarity over like what's going on in your life and how can you improve it as far as your health and wellness goes, and make a plan for you to move forward. So go ahead and book a call today at divinationdelray.com/booking, because I really do want to just serve people. And that's why I offer the first coaching call for free, because I really just want to support people and help them reach their wellness goals. We can even discuss any questions that you may have around, especially if you live in the US, we can discuss any questions that you may have around health insurance and help you get a better understanding about how to deal with your health insurance company as well. And so make sure that if you do want to become a shopper at the wellness store, that you give me a text at 540-339-6651 and text me non-toxic, and we can get you set up. I mean, I'm super excited. It's really affordable. Like, there was a 8-product kitchen, it's called the EcoSense Starter Pack, and there's 8 different products in it. It's under $50, like craziness. It's just really such great savings. I can't even rant and rave more about it. So I absolutely loved having this webinar with you guys today, and I'm taking any questions if you have them for me, because I want to be able to support you here in this moment. So thank you for listening to this webinar, Hidden Dangers of Household Toxins. I was your lovely and obnoxious host, Kiana Del Rey. And I just love having these conversations about health and wellness, and just really having an opportunity to share with you guys. So thank you so much for listening.
I can't believe that there's that many products in the beauty products and stuff. That's crazy.
There's that many chemicals in the products.
Yeah, like that's insane.
Yeah.
I know I'm asthmatic, so if someone sprays bleach, I end up having an asthma attack because my lungs can't handle. If they spray bleach or ammonia, it attacks my lungs and I get really sick.
Yeah, it can be really harsh on a lot of folks, and the long-term damage. I mean, I just can't even believe that if you clean your house once a week, it's basically like smoking cigarettes. I told my mom that, and her response was so funny. She said, "Oh hell," I said, Mom, did you know if your cleaners are it's like smoking a pack a day, and she already smokes, right? And she was like, "Oh hell, I better switch cleaners because I'm probably not gonna stop smoking."
Wow.
I was like, "Okay, Mom." So amazing. Well, you know what? Since we have about 15 to 30 minutes here before we get into the door prize, because I do have a number written down. So everyone go ahead and send your number through, because I've got the number written down. And we're going to do it for a 30-minute reading with me. And we'll get that booked away. So y'all send your number through. And then I'm going to just take some time here to answer questions about anything that I do, general health questions. We can just kind of do like.
Yeah, but you have to take the people that haven't won something yet. Like Beth has won something, I think, and Mary, maybe. I'm not sure. And I won something, so I can't do it. So you have Amber there. She can do it.
Thanks.
I don't know what we're doing, but I'm in.
You write a number in the chat, and
Okay.
write a number between one and 100, and write it in the chat. Put it in the chat. Go to the bottom of the screen. It says chat.
You're yelling.
Click on the
You're
chat.
yelling. You're yelling.
Oh, put a number in there, anywhere from 1 to 100, and it's chance to win the door prize, which is a session with Kiana. And she's going to pick a number, and if you pick a number that's close to what she gets, but there's not really anyone else giving a number, so you'll probably win.
Is Amber the only person that hasn't won anything? Because we'll just plan on doing that.
Well, then let's do a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And what's the number?
5,
4,
3,
2, 1.
Well, you can also wait till later and see if anybody else shows back in, because they could be in the back room. Let's make a quick announcement that Michelle is right now starting her breakout room in room number 1, the Playroom Experience. So she was one of our keynotes earlier, and she has been, voted as one of the top psychic mediums, and she does shadow work and chakra clearings and Reiki, and a top selling author a few times. And she does hypnosis, Akashic records, all stuff like that. So that's room number 1. And Kiana's going to be on here for a little bit longer, and then we're going to, whoever's left here on this, here in the house, we're going to do a panel. So that's what's going on. So, you can wait for a little while and do your door prize at the end. If you want to do some readings, you can do some readings, some card readings. You could do consultations. You can, time for you to, let's see what you have to offer. If you have questions about social media.
Any questions or wants to ask me any health questions, any health insurance questions, any questions, I can take questions now. Any questions about the products, any questions, any general nutrition question? Yeah.
How about problems? Let's find out if anybody has any problems and maybe have a solution.
Let me know. if you've got any problems that you want to ask me, get out there. Ask and you shall receive.
Is anyone going to ask?
You can.
As you're on your healing journey, like I'm working with Kiana as part of her 6-month program to heal chronic digestion issues and my overall health. You start trying to eat healthier and change your mindset, and we're working on mindset, we're working on changing foods, doing a FODMAP diet, eliminating foods that aren't, so I have a cat that wants to attack me here, that are so inflammatory to my body. But still, having hopelessness when you still have problems, that your GI system is still having a volcano experience, even though you're trying to do everything right and you're not seeing the results manifest straight away. It's like you plant the seed and you want the seed to grow and you're not seeing the seed grow. You're like, I'm watering it, it should be growing, but I'm not seeing anything happening. And it can get disheartening. And, sometimes I know healing is not, okay, I start here, I'm sick, and I want to get to here. So healing is this journey that's a steady line straight up. That's not how healing works. Healing's.
So what's your exact question? So I hear that you're wondering, I hear that you're expressing frustration about how healing isn't linear, but do you have a question like how to get through this, or?
Yeah, like how to deal with like surrendering to the process of it's a challenge.
Yeah.
It's a challenge.
So, okay. So how to really, there's a lot here. And first off, the first number one thing I think that we have to do is we have to give ourselves grace, and we have to tell ourselves, you are trying, and we have to keep trying. Then the second thing that we have to do after we give ourselves grace is we have to hold ourselves responsible and say, did I do everything I was supposed to do? And have I done it consistently every single day? Because until we are being consistent, when we start consistency,
right,
that's day one of the healing process, really. Because it's like
right.
2 months trying to get consistent, and then you finally land in a consistent place. You've got to stay consistent over months to see the change happen. So you have to make sure that, and the hardest part about being in a chronic place is a lot of the times we had a lifestyle that kind of got us into this situation. We had trauma that kind of led us here. We have a lot of baggage that we're carrying. And so as we're trying to heal, we're carrying all these bags along. And so some of the hardest part about the process is learning which bags to let go of and releasing them, right? Sometimes the bag is, oh, I really love this particular food. Maybe it won't be so bad if I only eat it once or twice, but we know that it's on the list of things that we shouldn't eat, right? And so when we do that, that's when it's almost like I love Carrie Underwood has a song called this, and it's an old church term really, but it's called backsliding. And that's exactly what's happening.
Oh yeah.
Backsliding in the healing process. So you have to recognize that, one, we have to hold yourself accountable. Am I doing everything I need to be doing, and am I being consistent on a daily basis? Okay. Then after that, so you want to focus then on consistency. And then through that, that's where the spiritual piece comes into play, the faith. You have to have faith, one, that you're going to get better, and two, the higher power is walking every step of the way with you. The painful days, the hard days, the depressing days, and that you're not alone. You can't submit to the painful parts of this. You have to stay in a hopeful place that you will one day come out. Because if you dwell into the, oh my God, like this is so terrible, my life is so terrible, we start to reinforce that over our lives.
Yeah.
You know? And so first, you know, we're going to give ourselves grace. Then we're going to hold ourselves responsibility. Then we're going to focus in on consistency. Then we're going to hone in on faith. And if we continue to just do that over and over and over, work our system, it will work for us. Keep working the system and it'll work for you. Keep working the system and it'll work for you. So take a deep breath. And really think about the things that maybe you haven't been so consistent on and try to work on that this month and focus on the faith part. But if I had to tell you what's going on for you, Nicole, it's energetic. It's a lot of the trauma stuff. And a lot of the trauma stuff for you is going to be you stepping out and starting to serve in your own power, like we've talked about. And that's going to be a lot of what pushes you forward energetically, because you're I almost feel like it's like chains, like you're bound, like it's like you're being held back, like it's like you can't even move because like you're in bondage. And like you've got to break free of the chains. You've got to say, I'm done. I'm not sick anymore. Like I am a healer. I'm pushing forward. I serve people in this way. This is what I've come to do. And I've got this system. I have a team of people who support me. And I'm going to reach out when I need support. And I'm going to work my system. And I'm going to have faith. Stay consistent. And it'll work for you. Okay. How does that make you feel?
It sounds good. It seems overwhelming, but it sounds good.
Overwhelming. Tell me more about that.
Even now, it just seems overwhelming to even just get out of the house some days.
Yeah.
Like this morning, I had to go pick up medicine to sleep because I didn't even sleep till 3 o'clock in the morning. I was lying in bed from 10 o'clock. I couldn't sleep. And I tried and I tried and I tried. I couldn't sleep. And I was tired. And then I had to drag myself up and get in the car and go and pick up my medicine. And it was like, that was all I could do, was to drag myself out. And I just had no energy. And I'm like, I need to have more, be more invigorated, have more energy, you know, feel better so that I can get myself out of the house and be back in society again. You know, I've been very much isolated.
Yeah. So how's your sleep hygiene?
When I take the sleeping pills, I usually can sleep pretty much okay.
But how's your sleep hygiene? As in the things that you're doing with your lifestyle to promote more sleep. I know that we've talked about it. So one thing I'm just going to say this. I know it might not be so great because I see you sitting on your bed and participating in something. So you may, I know that it's hard to get out of bed most days, but you may want to start suffering on the couch and sleeping in the bed so that you can train your brain the difference. Like when I lay in my bed, it's for sleep and the dirty stuff, and that's it. And so
if I sit on my couch, I sat on my couch like 3 weeks ago and I talked to my friend for 4 hours on my couch. The next day I couldn't walk. My whole back was so messed up from sitting on the couch for 4 hours that I couldn't even barely walk. I mean, I sleep with pillows on top of my bed to take the weight off so that they support my back and they disperse the weight. Like I have memory foam on my bed to take the weight off from the mattress because I have such sore joints. Like I have really bad fibromyalgia and other pain. It's painful to sit. It's very painful to sit.
Keep it moving, because that's one of the things they tell people with fibromyalgia, to keep walking, because it's the only thing that's going to help improve. How much movement are we getting each day? Do you have a chair that you can move from the couch to the chair in?
Yeah, I've been doing my I started up doing my leg exercises again with my little leg weights. And next week, I'm going to try to go down to the gym downstairs and see if I can get on, if the bike that they have down there works. There's an exercise bike there, but in 3 years, I've never seen anyone use it. So I don't know if it works or not.
Yeah, so taking some steps to get more active. So keep working the system, stay consistent, and also like release the resistance, like the things in you that are resistant to do what you need to, like even sitting on the couch, like sit in a chair. Like you can't, if you stay in bed and keep your brain activated all day, it's going to have a hard time falling asleep there. Okay. And do the other things in sleep hygiene that we talk about as well. So like trying to do whatever you can in your own lifestyle, changing your own habits to promote health. That's what it's all about. So you have to ask yourself, you have to give yourself grace and know that you're trying. I'm trying, I'm trying, I'm trying, damn it. I'm trying. And then you have to say, okay, what do I need to work on? Hold yourself accountable. Okay.
I mean, just me getting from lying down to sitting up is a lot on my back. Just getting from lying down flat to sitting up straight, that's put a lot of strain on my back, like already.
I'm wondering if sitting in the bed's great for back support, and maybe you want to sit in a chair that might have some better back support.
Yeah, I don't have one. I don't have a good chair.
That stinks. Okay, so we'll continue to see if we can strategize about some things to overcome some of the barriers that you have, like maybe not having a chair that gives you a good back support, and seeing what can be done, but also staying open that, maybe I have back problems and my back hurts because it's not being supported well, because maybe I sit in my bed too much. So maybe the couch doesn't provide me the right back support either. Staying open that these are all things that could be going on, and that we may have to look at how to change it for you. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What yeah, I was talking with Mila. Have you met Mila?
Yeah, I love Mila.
So I didn't tell her anything about me. I just wanted her to intuit it because I knew she was intuitive.
Mm-hmm.
And
I don't think you need to talk about that right now.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry. This is Keanu's time on the stage.
Oh, okay. All right.
Okay, and you're talking about another reading.
Oh no, sorry, I forgot.
I'm sorry. And let somebody else come to the stage would be nice. Can we do that?
Yeah, if anybody else wants to come to the stage, feel free.
Thank you.
Feel free. I'm so grateful to each and every one of you. Thank you, Michelle, for being here today. Thank you so much to Sheri. Thank you to Vicky, working so hard as the Zoom engineer, and to the chat moderator that was available as well. And so amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And yeah, I am so grateful. If anyone has any questions for me, you're welcome to come up to the stage. If you don't have any questions, we will go into door prizes. If you haven't won a door prize, put your number in the chat, 1 to 100. And I'd love to connect with all of you guys. So if you're on Instagram, please do connect with me there. If you're on Clubhouse, please connect with me there. If you're on even Facebook, it's not my favorite place to connect, but you can connect with me there. And I would just love to stay connected with each and every one of you. So super excited.
You have questions in the chat.
Okay, so a natural replacement to strengthen teeth. Didn't say fluoride's job, but stop buying toothpaste with that ingredient a couple of years ago. Okay, so here's the thing. Brushing your teeth with fluoride, okay, why? Because you spit it out. Drinking fluoride in the water, problematic. Does that make sense? So yes, fluoride can be toxic, but keeping things in perspective. When you swish fluoride, spit it out, you're good to go. When you drink fluoride in your water, probably not the best way to be about drinking water. Natural replacement to strengthen teeth. I'd have to get back to you on that one because I'm really not sure. I know that at Melaleuca, we have a toothpaste that is completely non-toxic, and we have a kid's toothpaste as well. But would be what I would say to you. I actually use a non-fluoride toothpaste myself, but I do have like a mouthwash that I'm still trying to get through because I'm trying to get rid of all my old stuff. But I don't use it extremely often. But it's just important to know that if you spit out fluoride, it's fine as long as you spit it out. If you're ingesting a ton of it, that's when we start to say that it's toxic. So yeah. Okay, so are the teeth hurting or just weak teeth in general? If the teeth are hurting, I would like have her swish with salt water and cloves. Okay, weak in general. Okay, so medical intuitive. I'm wondering what in her diet is breaking down her tooth enamel. And I think that's the better question. So making sure that we're not eating something high in acidity. In a lot of the meals, a lot of people don't recognize that grains have a high acidity to them. So tomatoes have a high acidity to them. And so I would say kind of look at what she's eating. Also, if there's a lot of sugar happening in the diet, that might be breaking down the tooth enamel. I would always go back to the diet. Yeah, I feel really, that's what's happening here. It's the diet. I feel that in like my gut, like that's an intuitive feeling. And I think it's more acid than sugar. Yeah. Yeah. And so that's what it is, Amber. Yeah. Because when it comes to our teeth, you gotta think about what's on them, what's literally going onto them. And so and some people, they don't say this to a lot of people, but some people have genetically weak teeth and are going to lose their teeth, more likely to lose their teeth than others. So that's another thing too. But I would say that the diet, eating things, anything that you can eat rich in calcium, like green leafy vegetables, anything that you can eat to strengthen the bone density, because your teeth are bones, especially if they're baby teeth, except that they're going to waste away and she's going to grow into new ones. But if they're hurt, like she's already got some adult teeth and you're noticing that those are getting weak as well, definitely assess that diet. Make sure that you've got some calcium rich foods. Do not, under any circumstances, do not take that as feed my child more milk. Calcium rich foods. I won't go off onto my milk conspiracy tangent, but yes, make sure that they're getting some good foods to help that bone strengthen up. So I'm glad that. Anyone else have any other questions? Yeah, you're so welcome. It was an honor to be able to provide a little feedback. Yep. Thank you, Koya. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right, so if everybody could put their number in the chat, 1 to 100. If you've not won anything yet, come down, get a reading with me. We'll hang out for 30 minutes and tap into what's going on for you. And it's going to be amazing. So I see that Mila has 56. I see that Amber has 41. Millie has 44. Are there anybody left? Anybody? We will count down from 10. If you want to be entered in for a door prize with me, now is the time. 5, 4, 3, 2, door prize time. Amazing. All right, y'all. So the door prize number was 55. So that means Mila won. How fun.
Thank you.
I'm super excited. We'll have to get together. You've got my number already.
Yes.
We will we'll connect and we'll do that. We'll connect. So it's been amazing here at the Healers Fair. Can we all throw our hearts up? Throw our hearts up for Sheri. She's been amazing having this fair for us all to participate in and just really get to know each other. I had fun, really connecting with all of you. And I think that I just got kicked out of the Zoom. Oh, maybe I didn't. Okay.
You're here. I can see you.
What happened? But okay, so I'm super excited. It's now time for the panel, so I'm gonna invite Sheri to come back and direct us all to the next steps of the fair. Or I'm gonna keep talking until Sheri comes back.
Am I not here?
Yes, you are now.
You are.
I think I'm off camera. Back on. Okay, guys. Thank you, Kiana. Thank you for your education and all that research to share with us. And hopefully that woke up a bunch of people. You're always so good at your presentations. And that pretty much, wraps up what's going on right now. And what we're going to do is just kind of do a little recap of the day, talk about our findings or experiences or anything that you've noticed, even any common themes or people that you've helped with no names, maybe some, an experience that maybe was life-changing for them or for you. If this is your first time also, what was it like for you to be on stage, or what was it like to be behind in the playroom, or how comfortable, or, just for you to step into your power for the first time and realize you do have a voice and you do have something to say and people do want to hear you. So recognize that and pat yourself on the back if this is your first time. It's only going to get easier, and you'll be a professional like Kiana with these PowerPoints, and you won't be nervous, and you guys will be on time and be in the room at the right time and honor each other's time. And that's all we can do. And every month, you never know what's going on around the world, what's going on in the economy or in politics or the health. So we thank God we make it another month, and we're healthy enough to be here and talk about it. And we're here just to hold space and be the lighthouse for everybody. And, as we gather together to enlighten and elevate each other, for people to have healing and clarity anytime, any place, anywhere. That's what we're about. And join us on Healers Network Virtual Fair every last Saturday of the month. The next one will be on the June 25th and then July 30th. So mark your calendars. I do have almost about 12 people who have not participated yet, who want interviews and who are sending applications. So I expect next month to be pretty happening because it's not a holiday weekend, and the word is out. People are hearing about it and they're looking for community. So if you want a great community to hang out with us. Not only do we get together here on Zoom, but we also have a very active chat on Facebook. Pretty much every day, all day long, there's communication and conversation going on with the practitioners. We also meet on Clubhouse every Saturday. On Wednesday from 9 to 11 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're a Healers Network. We're networking, we're sharing, we're communicating how we could support each other to make our businesses better to serve the world. Also, I also teach how to do Airbnb experiences on the second Tuesday of the month. And you can find the information at sherikaplan.com/masterclass. Airbnb experiences are when people travel to different places around the world and they want something fun to do when they go there. So we are travel experience hosts. So you can do something in person or virtual. So you have two options, whether they come to you at your location or you do something with them, like you take them to a farmer's market, you take them on a tour, you open up your garden, you take them to your goat farm with yoga, you have meditation on the beach, you can take them in a convertible, you could do a photo opportunity and take them around to the best places to take pictures. The sky is the limit. It's something that you love to do and people are willing to pay for it. And if you're virtual, basically you can have up to 100 people in a room and providing anything from cooking and singing and magic tricks and tarot classes and readings and lectures and conversations, so that they want anything stimulating to make people to like be another form of entertainment. So these are called experiences. That's why I have the experience room, number one, because I really like people having interactive experiences. Last but not least, we have healers.network, which is my platform. It's like a market directory for healers and intuitives. It's a place for us to have our products and our services in one place. So if somebody has a course, a book, a product, whether you sell Tibetan bowls, essential oils, you have your own class that you made, or you have a service to offer, whether you come to us or we come to you, you can find us also on my website, healers.network. So I encourage you to go join that. So let's see who's here. We got Miss Miranda. We got the two Millies, the two Milagroses, Millie Miranda, Milagros McGowan. We got Kiana Del Rey. Who else is with us? Let's bring all the speakers to the stage. Rochelle. And we'll have a little conversation. Observations?
It was great. I just asked for guidance because I really didn't have, I normally have an outline, PowerPoint, whatever, but I just said, go with the flow. And I love doing this. So it was natural to me, like talking to somebody that was sitting next to me and explaining stuff. So I really enjoyed it. I like the feedback that I got. People were interested, but we have to set an appointment and they need to fill out papers and stuff. But yeah, it was very, very interesting, very powerful. And the message I received from the card readers, it was pretty powerful as well. It was short, sweet, to the point, concise. And I was like, yeah. Being from New York, everything's got to be like now, today. They told me to slow down. I was told to slow down. How do you do that?
Did you do private sessions on people's eyes today?
No, because they have to take a photo of their iris, and I was trying to explain to them how to do it. And they thought that the picture they sent me, I have two of them sent to my email already, but they also mentioned this might not be that good. So I'm going to look at them and probably agree with them. I had inalignable. I put a how do you say, elevator pitch written, and somebody sent me a picture of him looking up to the sky away from the camera. I'm like, you need to be closer than that, honey. I need to see your eyeball, not just looking at the sky. Check my eyes out. I thought it was the cutest, funniest thing.
How to not submit a picture. That's what Airbnb does. They go, do this, not this, do this, not this, don't do this, do this.
Yeah. It was empowering, and just like they all the first reading said, you're ready. And I say, yeah, I am ready. I've been ready. It like this year was like, yeah, this is it. So yeah, it was nice. And I really love the feedback, like question asked during the time and stuff like that. Thank you, Sheri. Ta-da.
Oops, we got a visitor. Mila, what would you like to share?
Happy, very
Yeah.
happy. I enjoy every minute. I read cards for 4 people. Amazing, good reviews. By the way, I opened the chat and I put it here, and I took a screenshot of me on the screen with the review. Amazing. It looks very nice. I'm gonna post it later. And one is a one wants already set an appointment for this week. 1 hour reading. Out of the four were very happy. With the reading, yeah, I'm happy.
So did you notice anything, without saying any names, of any common themes with the people that you were reading for?
Like, what was the outcome of the reading? That's what you mean?
Common themes. Were they seeking career, relationship?
Okay. Yes, they are seeking a career change. They are trying to figure it out, what movement, how to change in terms of jobs and place to move. They are having problems with legal problems, so try to figure it out. So if they're gonna have positive results or not. And other person that I could say that that person need to take care of her own.
Did you say legal? Are you answering legal questions?
No, I didn't answer legal question because I'm not a lawyer. But they're trying to, for the comments that I received, they're trying to see if, or they're anxious to know if the outcome is going to be positive or not. But, I cannot answer your question because I'm not a lawyer. I'm just going to tell you what I feel, what I'm seeing in the cards. Then, some people need to realize that they need to heal themselves. And it's important. That's the only way that if you heal yourself, you're gonna feel better emotionally, physically. It's hard. Sometimes it's hard, but that's the key, and we're here to help them.
You're giving them guidance?
Yes.
The proper guidance? So they're on their way. They got your connection, they got your information, got new clients.
Well, amazing, Sheri, amazing. You know how I am when I connect with them. I just feel my whole body. It's like they telling me what to say, and it's like amazing. I'm very happy.
Nice.
Amazing experience today. We all tired, right? But we enjoy every minute.
Right. It was pretty cool. Dog, you want?
Kiana.
Miss Kiana.
Oh, is it my turn to say something about the day? I thought you were going to ask me a question. I'm going to try and look at the camera and nod at everybody, but Today was interesting. I spent most of the day in the booking room, getting people to where they needed to go, answering questions, and just trying to be supportive. And it was really fun. Lots of people loved seeing Shefali, and Millie was another one that people were hunting down a lot today. Mila, people loved you. Lots of people were coming through asking for Mila on her first time, so I thought that was super cute. So everyone,
Yeah.
Everyone had lots of people come in to get readings with them. It was a lot of fun. Overall themes of the day: hormonal and thyroid issues. Kept seeing that come back around. Hey, and then like I would pop into some other room and I would hear people talking about that, and I was like, interesting. So I thought that was really interesting. And I also got a message earlier. What was it? It was hold space. That's what was like the theme, I feel like, was really just holding people in this particular healer spirit this month. I felt like was super important. Even in the booking room, I had to hold space. But lastly, the last thing I want to say, and I know that there's only a few of us listening, and probably the ones that need to hear it aren't here. We can only be loved as much as we love ourselves and love others. And so sometimes we're searching for love and we're not getting back what we want, but it's because we're not putting out what we want to get back. And so I had to explain that concept to someone today. But it was really actually great because honestly, I think it just was so, I won't call myself profound, but I will say that I feel like it really hit her at home. And she was able to say, you know what, I've got to go inward and love myself and do things for myself and face myself so that I can bring forth the person that I want to love me the way that I want them to love me. And so, you know what, we attract what we are. Like attracts like. And so we have to really go inward and do shadow work sometimes. And sometimes we're resistant to change or resistant to face ourselves. But we have to. And I can say that from my own experience, y'all, that sometimes facing yourself can be the darkest of times, facing your inner demons, but you have to move forward. So I thought that that was a really good thing. That was a takeaway for today. In the dark, there's always the light. They can't exist without each other.
You really had a nice group of people here today. Yeah. And
where were they from? Did you find out?
No. What I was concerned about is the time change because everybody's from somewhere. There must be time zone. Everybody has a different time, and yeah.
But they were all from the States, pretty much, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And a nice group. Today was the 6 of Hearts. So birthing this today was a good day.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
And sometimes we get people from Australia and it's the next day and they even like come early. Like they wake up early to be with us. So I want to ask you guys a little something because it is a new moon. So let's kind of tap into a little bit of new moon stuff. If there's something that you would like to tell somebody who wanted to know how to prepare for a new moon, what would your suggestion be? Do you have any ceremony? Do you have any prayer? Do you have any discipline? Or is just another day for you? You take advantage of it.
Meditation.
Meditation?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was told to meditate so I can slow down.
Well, it's interesting because I'm going to say something really weird. So I was following this spiritual person and she informed me, because I did some research into it, that we're not supposed to manifest on a full moon. We're supposed to manifest on a new moon. And so the new moon is a great time to really like do some manifestation rituals. I always forget to check the moon unless like it's my menstrual cycle. That's when I'm like, oh, what's the moon doing? Because that's when I like know that's coming or whatever. But if I were being 100% present and remember to check the moon, I would manifest during the new moon, release, let go during the full moon, and really just try to get centered with everything.
Yeah, I got one. I go to Dr. Amba. She's a medical Qigong doctor. And this is one thing. Now I'm having it like all over my house. The pencil is wood. It represents the liver. The paper is yellow. It represents the spleen. So you want to manifest or want something to be manifested, to write down everything in yellow and in pencil. So it'll be working on your spleen and your liver.
Oh,
that's interesting.
Okay, interesting.
Especially because I'm a human design with the splenic authority, which is like my intuition. So that like really resonated for me.
Oh, nice.
Me too.
Nice. So yeah, new moon, start writing. I got to start writing my dreams. So I have yellow pads everywhere now. Small ones, big ones. Yeah, one next to my bed. Yeah.
Does it have to be yellow? I have white. Yeah, white pad.
If you have a white pad, use a highlighter.
I do.
Right after. Yeah. Nice.
Well, I have that and orange and blue. Yeah.
Yellow is a spleen and wood. And this is what the color I wore today. I wore green, which in Chinese is the liver. And I wore my wooden necklaces. This is wood.
Oh.
This is from a tree. This was one of the places I went to and they were giving that away. And wait, well, I got this here. Chokuray. Yeah. Oh, and I have wood earrings. That's what it was.
So today was a wood day?
Today was a wood day. At least it was for me. And I had green on. Yeah.
So funny. I think in colors of the chakras when I get dressed.
Yeah.
Put my clothes on. Yeah, I don't think of the elements.
Yeah. Yeah, I figure, because liver has to do with calming down, bringing stuff down. So I said, I need to be calm because this is my first time doing this. I wore green, I wore wood, I was covered.
So you wanted some grounding.
Grounding, yeah. And I got my little bracelet too, like my chakra bracelet.
You put a lot of effort into getting ready today.
Yeah.
Barely made
it. But it went smoothly from what I hear. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you were busy today, right? You had a lot of people inquiring and asking questions?
Not early on. It was after the presentation. Yeah. Yeah. And then I had someone on that room that there was no feedback. They didn't show who they were. It was on mute. And I'm like, you want something? Let me know. Just take yourself off your mute. Just talk to me. They were there for a good hour with nothing.
Where?
Gerard something.
Where were they?
They were in my room 40.
They were in your room? Why did you get them out?
I can do that? I didn't even know I can do that.
Yes, you have the co-host ability to move people.
All right, see, I didn't know that. This is all kind of new to me too.
Oh my God, you could have came and told us. We got Vicky, the Zoom engineer, or me. I'm up here the whole time.
Yeah, it was weird because there was nothing. There was just nothing going on. And I'm
Well,
like,
maybe he was stuck and he didn't know how to get out. I don't think he was listening unless he was just really interested in what you had to say.
maybe, and I didn't know what to say. So I said, okay, I can practice with you then. And I started doing stuff.
Oh, geez. So you thought you had an audience. Okay.
I think that person was still here up until just a couple minutes ago, if it's the name you
Gerard something.
they were here for a bit. But yeah, that happens. Sometimes people get stuck places.
Okay.
They don't know how to move themselves out of there. But it could also, they could have two things. They can have their computer and they can have their phone. I'll check and see. But that's
Yeah.
uncomfortable.
Yeah, it was. Then I started moving around because I just said, this is not making any sense. When I went back, that's when I said, you know what? I'll practice with you. Here, look at this, look at that. Might as well use the time.
I think it's worse when you say like, hey, are you there? Are you there? Are you there? And then they don't say anything back. And then you're like, oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they're staring at you because, you don't know what they're doing behind that darkness.
Stop. All right. They were learning about ice. I was fascinated. I could have listened to you all day. I thought it was so cool. I couldn't wait to pull my eyeballs out. I got a really good picture. I had an iridologist take a picture with his camera. And yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, I was trying to explain to people how to do it, but I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna take a look at the one that won the prize and then another young lady. You ever heard of Polka Dot Powerhouse? That's supposed to that's like a group that helps out women only, to elevate on wherever they're gonna do in their journey. Someone told me what?
Polka Dot Firehouse?
Polka Dot Powerhouse with a P, Powerhouse. Yeah, there's chapters in different cities, and they just got one here in Pittsburgh. And they do a whole introduction. Then after that, to see if you're interested, and then from there, you just I don't know, pay a fee, and then you meet, I don't know, once a week or a week. I don't know, like, because I didn't go that far. So yeah, it's called Polka Dot Powerhouse, but it's just women encouraging women to grow.
Maya. Hey, Maya.
Oh, I found my eyes.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Let me see first. I messed up there. Ooh. Whoa. Should I share it? That's interesting.
You want to? Oops.
I don't know how you do it.
How long ago was that?
You don't see it?
No.
I don't know how to. This was taken. Oops. Geez. Get out of
Be
it.
nice to do get that and have a comparison to then and now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't seem to get out of it. Well, I see some pocket. I see little. I see some things that you're talking about. Thanks. I don't know how to get out of it. I can't get back to Zoom at the moment, guys. So somebody, you can only hear me, but I can't see. All I see is myself looking at me.
We can see you.
Huh?
You okay?
Yeah, but you can see me, but all I'm looking at is my eyeball, the picture of my eyeball. It's so funny. Right. Okay, so somebody take over for a second. We have a little problem.
All right, send those irises to holistic energy.
What happened?
My computer's froze on.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that kept happening to Koya when she went to my room. But we spoke most of what we had to say anyway.
This is weird. Something's like possessing my computer. Showing me pictures of like, what I don't know what to do. So guys, talk amongst each other for a moment till I figure out how to get rid of this picture on my screen.
Okay. I like the background you have there, Mila.
You like it? I got
Yeah.
it today.
Oh, nice.
I love it.
Yeah, it's really nice.
I'm gonna send you the picture tomorrow.
Okay.
And we change the reading, you know. I give
Right.
you whenever
Yeah.
you want. You
For
tell me
sure.
what day, tomorrow, Monday, whenever you want it, the reading, you know.
Right. Well, Monday I have people coming over my house for Memorial Weekend.
So guys, remember we're being recorded and we're on Facebook.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't share your personal business.
Okay.
Let's talk about the event. Let's teach them something.
Right. I'm gonna do something. Show some type of example in which I need to do in YouTube as well. Take your camera, put it on camera, magnify it, magnify as much as you can, face it out. You could even put a timer on there so that way that you don't have to press the button.
Okay.
Take the iris, open it up. Let's see, where am I? I did it before with no problem. Okay, here we go. It's coming through. Maybe it's magnified too much. Okay, here we go. There we go. Here we go.
Oh.
Put the timer on. Click, click. Yeah, make sure there's no brightness there because you see how that would cover up a lot of stuff that I need to talk about. Yeah, that would be more like the stomach area or something.
Okay.
So, okay.
Okay.
And I guess could do this in the same way. That's fine. I put it on, what is it, 3.6? I had it on 8 before. But you just got to make it look like very clear. Probably can go even higher just to get the iris. Wait, let me see. Oh, there we go. That's my hair. That's my hair. And there we go. No, wait. This is showing you guys. Oh. I took pictures anyway. All right, here we go. Right, here, here, here. There we go. And just look straight. Don't even try, once you look at the camera, you're gonna get a crooked iris looking at something else other than camera.
Yeah,
Yeah, it takes a little practice.
yeah, I'm gonna ask my daughter to help me with that. She helped me with the other one.
Oh, she did? Okay. Did you
Yeah.
send it? I don't know if you sent it.
No. She helped me with the ones that I sent you first.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, on text. Yeah. Yeah.
They're okay, but they are not what you need, you know. They need to. I'm gonna have to do this.
Right. Because gotta look at, you have brown eyes, right?
Green.
Green. You got green eyes. Okay. So it's called mix in iridology. Because at one time, the world was full of blue and brown, and there was very little of mix. But now with this, a lot of changes and generations crossing over, now there's a lot of mix just as well as blue and brown. There wasn't even green, so you have a mixed color. It's still called mixed.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is
So
that mix of what? What color with what color?
It seems to me that it could be a mix of the blue mixed with brown together to make some type of green. Yeah. But there's a lot of like marriages that are interracial and stuff like that. So there's a lot of mix, more these coming years than there was many years ago in the, I guess, 1600s, 1700s, 1800s.
Interesting.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I will be taking, I have to go see my parents soon, so I will be taking my iridology kit with me.
Uh-huh.
I still got the kit put together. Did I show anybody this yet? I mean, at least this group. I don't think so, right?
No.
Let me share my screen. And this is what I'll be doing when the iris comes to me. This is it. Let me see. This is a gentleman, less than 30 years old. Right now, there's a lot of yellow here from coming from the intestine, and a lot of yellow here. He having a lot of backaches. Yeah, he does have a lot of backaches. You see the color around here looks kind of brownish. That's the stomach area. They're not digesting well with food. It could be burpee, heartburn, etc. And the same thing on this side. So this is the right eye. So once your eye picture photo comes to me, I change the JPEG and upload it to here. And then, hold on a second. Let me move this to the side. Then I press the analyze. Set the parameters. The parameters have to do with, okay, from your iris to where, it ends the black area. Some people, you guys, as you saw in my presentation, some people have it larger than that. That's why they're taking mental medication. And then we're going to the autonomic nerve reef, which is right here. Okay. And then the iris itself with all the organs and stuff. Okay.
Okay.
So I'm doing an iris analysis, and I see this person having a lacuna right here. And that area is the lungs area. So it'd probably be a smoker or pollution or genetics. Here, this is the problem here. Thighs, knees. Okay. Hold on. Oh, I pressed that. Hold on a second. Close, cancel. Well, that's how I get my report too. When I press, okay. Thighs, knees, and foot. This person always have backaches. His job is intense. He's 6 foot tall, and the job, the machines that he works around the job, it's for a 5'5" person. So he was got to bend down. He comes home with a lot of pain. All right. All right. So if I were to press that, it'll give me thigh, knees, foot, unable to walk for a long period of time, knee problems, arthritis. He mentioned he may have arthritis. So, and then I'll add to the report, but I'm not doing it. I already gave him his report. So, okay, here, this, right, stomach area.
If you click on it, does the machine know the problem?
Does the machine know the problem? I don't think so. Well, it kind of does, because it does give you the location where I press. I press the stomach area. Then you see the shape is the lacuna area right here, up here. Can you see this up here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Symptoms: do not eat, do not want to eat, nausea, diarrhea, chest. So these are just, he might not have everything. He might not have nothing. He's not feeling that yet. But as time goes on, see, gastritis, heartburn, diseases. So these are things that may happen if the lifestyle does not change. All right. Let's see. Let's go for another one. Select client. Oh, I gotta finish here. Hold on. No. Cancel analysis. Okay. Client, let's go for this one. Okay. Okay, now this is a brown eye. And on this person, you already see the stress lines that I spoke about earlier. This person has an autoimmune that they can't wear clothes that are too tight, like for instance, a bra or panties, otherwise they'll get ulcers around that area. Not too long ago, she had dental problems, and there was an ulcer around her cheek area on her face. You know, her dental area was inside, but yet she had an open ulcer on the outside of her face.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Look at those rings. You know, the circles going around.
Right. Those are all cramp rings.
Cramps. That's too tight.
Yeah. That's stress rings. Okay. Let's see what else. You see a little bit of deformity on the iris. It's not like all perfect round.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's fuzzy.
Right. This here like the Venus area. Well, let me put it in analyze. How's that? Analyze. There we go. Set parameters. Digestion is not well. They have a lot of pockets in there. So there's a lot of stuff settling in the digestion. You know, that's where like diverticulitis may come in or something like that. Like I said, I don't mention diseases. It's just the possibilities.
Where's the pockets for diverticulitis?
Where the pockets, it would show like in the ascending, like this right here, this pocket, this little pocket there, little pocket there. This is like the start of the intestines holding on to toxicity, mucus, All right, so we press analyze, and we'll take a look at this one, pituitary gland. Press on it. Headaches, that she suffers from migraines. She takes mullein. She smokes mullein, and mullein is really good to either you take it as a tea, as a pill, or smoke it, and your elevation of stress or headaches and stuff can start releasing, going down. All right, here we see vocal cords, trachea. This is most likely a smoker. And she also have thyroid problems. This is pretty much like in a chronic stage. There's acute, subacute, chronic, then degenerate. She still has her thyroid, but she does feel the symptoms of every problem that has thyroidism problems. All right, let's find something as, let's see, interesting here. Pancreas. Index. See, go. That's, see a lot of little pockets there. The things are not moving. It's like she's not going to the bathroom as much as she needs to. His liver, and she does take a lot of medication, so I wouldn't be surprised that liver is, but it looks like it's, doesn't it look like it's filling in like new cells? It looks like it to me. But she is taking some Chinese herbs like reishi mushroom, shiitake, and what's the other one? Maitake? Yeah. So.
Can you see high blood pressure in somebody?
High blood pressure. Okay, that would be, let's see. Let me see. Yeah, probably the stress rings. Let's see. I don't know if it'll say stress rings. Okay. Lacuna.
But in general, can you identify high blood pressure?
Probably by the iris, like the black area. And I haven't seen that on anybody that I've had. Yeah.
Does everybody have black in the middle?
Yeah. They may have the black, but sometimes it's larger or deformed. So that's a lot of mental issues, like somebody that's probably schizophrenic or, you know, something that way beyond helping them.
So they become reptilian eyes?
Yeah.
Serious.
They become an experiment for the government. That's what it ended.
I saw some pictures of people changing. It's kind of crazy.
See, it's hard for me to tell this is a lymphatic, because it's all congested. And that explains that she has this lymphatic disease. I don't know. She was adopted, so she doesn't know how she got this thing. She's just starting to know her real mom. All right, so let's go. Let's cancel. Okay, this person. She didn't give me a clear picture, as you see. I can't see the top of the eyes. I can't see any of that. See right here. But her iris is like congested with subacute something. She does have an illness that she's suffering, and I can't see anything underneath that because all of this whiteness or gray, light grayness is covering it. So right here, I can see this here. Let's see if we can do that one. Left eye. Dun, dun, dun. It gave me the right anyway. Okay, so let's, you see how squiggly those lines, the Constitution? This is somebody that doesn't bounce back immediately when they get ill. You see how big this iris is? I asked her if she's taking like Xanax or anything like that. She said yes. You know, they don't tell me the information. I just look at their iris and then ask questions.
Oh my God.
Let's see. Let's put them
Because
parameter.
they're super big, like they're like bulging.
Right. She does suffer from something. Okay. See, even the autonomic nerve reef looks so tiny next to that big eye, that big black eye. The center of the eye, I mean. And she didn't give me a clear picture, and I even wrote that on the report, not a clear picture, unable to identify anything above here.
Right.
Okay, let's go to here. Tonsils, lower jaw. This is darker here. Transverse colon. So from here, you can tell the prolapse, you know, that's the one that goes from side to side. So she's putting pressure on all the other organs, like the liver, the spleen, the diaphragm. And she's got some degenerate area here too. This one looks very dark. That's pretty chronic right there. And here would be more subacute. Does she smoke? I don't know. But that's the lung area and breathing. And the squiggly, right here, you can really tell the squiggly of the iris. Like she doesn't bounce back too quickly when she gets ill. Like if she get a cold, you know, I notice how people get a cold and they get rid of it in 2 or 3 days, and there's people that get a cold and 2 weeks later they're still having that cold. So she would be one that will not bounce back immediately. Let's see, it's squiggly all over. Here, there. So her constitution, it's weak. And the stages, we see the stages here, see the stages there, and some stuff going on here. And that's how we do it. Let's see if there's anybody else. I had my eyes up there. I think I took it down. I think I did. Okay, this one's a good example. This person is a lot of acute and subacute all over the place. If I were to read like the organs, I won't be able to see them because it's covered with all this whiteness. This is a person drinks a lot of milk or cheese or dairy or anything like that. So it'll show in the iris how congested this person is. And I think I explained that in the 45 minutes, that when I would touch her hand or I would touch her feet, you know, she feels swollen. She would feel like her whole body is an edema, like a whole thing. And okay, let me see. Analyze. Her constitutions are pretty good. They're not that squiggly until they get to the area around the outside of the iris. And this person, it's in their 50s. And wait, how did I do this? Oh, I did it wrong. Shoot, back. All right, let's see. Analyze. It's not doing it right. Well, let me just. It's not gonna work for me. I gotta finish it, even though it's wrong. Okay, here, this must be the left eye. It's not that rounded. You should notice it's really small. 1, 2, 3. Let's do it here. Okay. She's kind of like me, always on the run. I did Reiki on her, and all I saw was like a picture of her going like this. You know those, you know those signs that they show people are running? That's what I picked up when I did Reiki on her. So she's like burning candles with two ends kind of thing. Okay, wait. Oh, come on. All right, here we go. So yeah, she's wearing herself out. She is a smoker. So you see all this white. So she's having a lot of mucus in her entire body. What did I do here? Okay, hide. Okay, here we go. Yeah. And she also drinks. She's kind of an alcoholic. I don't know. So just a lot of mucus mutation going on here and covering up anything internal that I can diagnose. This would have to be clear with detoxing with food and supplements. And we got to add supplements to our lives because our food is not 100% good anymore because of the chemtrails and pollution and yada yada. So what I will do is get your information, put it on here with the client tool. Send me the iris. I'll send you information so I can fill this all out. And after I fill that out, we could do a Zoom. All right, let's see. No. We could do a Zoom, and as I'm discussing this to you guys, that's how I'll be discussing with your eyes. All right. How do I get out of here? Oh, close. Okay. And after after we do all this, let's say here, well, let's say, it's not popping up now. Okay. We'll talk about everything and what it's seen. Then I'll go up here and add to the report. So I'll be adding everything I see here and talking to you about it and asking you questions. I'll add to report. You'll have a copy of your iris, the report, and the suggestions to do the cleansing and nutrients and stuff like that too. You know, from water all the way down to like water, like distilled water, removes all inorganic stuff that we have in our bodies. And I'm sure you guys know about alkaline water. breaks down a lot of the stuff of food so you could digest it. When I talk about smoothies, hopefully you have a really good, okay, stop sharing. Okay. You have a really good machine so it can micronize the smoothies and it'll be digesting even better into your system. Good times, good times. Tienes sueño.
Estamos cansadas, ¿no?
Yeah, long day.
Long day. Very
Yeah.
nice.
All right. I hope I helped explain everything in
Oh, you
details.
did. You did amazing.
Thank you. So we just need to take those photos, send it to, oh, yeah. That was Sheri's iris. Okay. Wow. Have you changed any of your food intake and taken supplements? Oh, now it's something else. Can't hear you. Wow, this is like blue.
Yeah.
Like there's no, how do you say, there's no contrast in color to notice what's going on. But I do see right here, let's see, around the black area, you're having little pockets here, like in your intestinal area. Huh. Send me those, send it to me. Send it to Holistic Energy. And then send me the new ones, the ones you have now, the today ones, and I do a comparison. We could even do a comparison with my program.
I didn't see how to take the proper picture.
Yeah, there's no contrast in color. You know, the other ones I show you brown. Yeah. Gray, dark gray, light gray.
Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't have that there.
Yeah.
It's all blue. With
Just
different,
blue.
all blue, yeah. Looks like a sunflower.
I know. To me, it was like something from another galaxy. You wouldn't even know. You wouldn't even. When I posted, I asked if anybody knew what it was. No one guessed it was my eye.
Oh wow.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah, there was. Yeah, were you on? No, you had difficulties.
How do you take the proper picture?
Yeah, that was. I did that earlier.
Oh, I didn't hear you.
Okay, let's suppose this is a mirror. That's what I'm doing here.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You go to camera, you flip the camera, you go closely to the, magnify it a little bit. Each camera is different. Like right now is on 3.2. So you got to see how your camera and how to magnify it. And you see my iris is already, wait, I got the wrong iris. Okay, here we go. All right, I'll do this.
Yeah.
Like I said, I need to magnify it. You're not gonna see my whole face, just the iris.
Yeah.
And click.
Maybe
And try to look straight so that way you're not looking at, you see how I'm looking at the camera and I'm looking at the laptop. I don't want this. I want this, like straight ahead. Click. You can even time it, 3 minutes, 3 seconds, 5 seconds. So that way you don't have to go, oh my God, I have to take a picture now. Oh, wait.
So just open it up. I'll do a timer.
Yeah.
Right.
Flip it.
Got it.
Yeah. Yeah, it takes a little practice.
Yep, can't wait. Let's see. Because yeah, if I ended up in the hospital a couple of years ago with diverticulitis. I didn't know I had it. And so
Whoa.
yeah.
Yeah.
Little hidden secret. I didn't know it was there. So it pops up.
Look at that. And looking at your iris, and I saw the little pockets here and there. And yeah.
Got a lot of white in there too.
Yeah.
So guys, it's 10 o'clock. Let's close out the night. We did it. Happy new moon. Happy enjoy the Memorial Day weekend, as we learned from Monique today, to have some fun, enjoy some friends. Let's play a little bit more, not work so hard, and get out and enjoy ourselves and
slow down, right?
It's hard to tell me to
It's
slow
all right.
We know what to do, like we know, right?
All three of us, alpha females, right?
Yeah.
At least Mila runs around with heels at work. I don't know how she does it.
Yeah, and then I come home and I study. So never stop.
Oh, wow. Yeah, and meditate.
Yeah. So you know what? I'm happy what I'm doing.
True. Yeah.
So that means a lot.
Well, thank you, Sheri, for inviting me. This was all like last minute because I know you probably had this plan for a while.
And we just, I get off the horse and I do it again tomorrow.
Right.
Reset the date. It's already set. We have the same link for a year because it's the last Saturday of the month. So everyone could pre-register in advance. They can pick how many times they want to show up.
Oh, sweet.
So, yeah. So you're already kind of registered if you picked a few dates.
Yeah.
Yeah. And now you have some time. Now you can do some we show some pictures of me before and after. Maybe you can get some people that you've seen in the next month and have a good PowerPoint instead of like as you're holding it up. You see that? You see this? Oh my God.
Nicole, you had a question?
No, I was saying, you can use me and do it too. If you need a subject which has a lot of issues that you can show up, I'm sure you'll find a lot in my eyes.
Yeah.
Her picture will tell you a lot of stories, right?
Yeah.
I think that it's kind of scary because you know a lot about people's lifestyles before you even open your mouth and tell them anything. You look in their eyes and like, oh,
holy fuck.
Yeah, I can tell whether they're an alpha person or somebody that's always sick and is, that's stagnation and that's
Yeah.
So you're being like a little bit of a witch doctor in a way. You're looking into their eyes and you can tell them what's going on in their life, how stressed out they are, if they're constipated, if they're a drinker, if they're on drugs, if they're mental health issues. I'm like, oh shit. Now if you know these few little things, if you meet somebody, you look in their eyes and you're gonna learn a lot about them. Like run. Not too many spots. Look at those wiggly eyes. Yeah, serious. You can write some good articles about that.
Yeah, I have some people that are shy away from it. And it's like, no, I'm not interested. It's like, I'm not judging. I just want to help you with whatever you're going through right now, whether you did it in the past or the present. I'm just want to help you get it all correct.
All right. I think that's the wrong word.
Yeah, the wrong word. I get back into balance. How's that?
Depends what you're trying to get erect.
Yeah, this is awesome. I can do it again.
Yeah, I'm sure that you can probably even see problems with prostate in the eyes or something like that, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I can. Like I said, with the back issues, I would recommend pumpkin seeds because pumpkin seeds are really good for muscles, gaining muscles and stuff, and it's anti-inflammatory for prostate cancer.
Can you see cancer in general?
No, I can't. Like I said, I can't. The analyze is to see what's right or not right or wrong, to see what's weak or strong in the body. So like somebody with that, with a lot of white on them, There's a lot of mucus. And at some point, I could probably get into, it's already in acute, subacute stage. It can start getting into chronic and degenerate. And that's when you see, okay, you have a problem and this is not good. Like, for instance, when I did this for my cousin, and sadly so, she never went to the doctor, and then she had tumors in her head. And she was in a chronic degenerate. And I'm like, I'm not kidding. You need to go to the doctor. You know, I would recommend them to go somewhere if I don't see something good. Because, you know, no one's a heal-all. And I think if what I can do but so much, but they have to do the rest and go to the doctor. I can suggest, like, what's really good for cancer? Pineapple juice.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, pineapple juice. The other day I went to the emergency room because I thought there was something wrong with me. And what happened was I had a high sensitivity to allergies. It was so chronic. It was so bad that I said, you know what, let me just check. You know, it doesn't hurt. Went to the ER, this and that. And then she told me, oh, you're just going through allergies. I'm like, oh, and she goes, Flonase and Claritin. I'm like, you know what? I might use the Flonase because, you know, the congestion here and there. And I live up in a hill, which is really moist all the time and damp all the time. So that does make a difference. And on the Claritin, I says, yeah, I can use, instead of just taking Claritin, I'll just eat a lot of onions and garlic. And I heal myself that way for the allergies. Like everything I eat, it's got to be thrown some onions in there.
Raw or cooked?
Semi-cooked. Like if I do eggs, I do a little bit of crunchiness on there. You know, like if I'm making soup, now that's a different story. I made French soup not too long ago. And that has to be cooked. But yeah, I was like, I don't need any more pills in my body.
That's right.
Yeah.
So that's what we're here for, guys, to help you eliminate your pill burden, help you eliminate your side effects, help you reduce your doctor visits, and for you to live a more holistic lifestyle and be your own doctor. And listen to some of these experts that we have here today and that have been with us on Healers Network. And we're going to close this out because it's 10:10, perfect time to end the night.
Yeah.
So thank you, ladies. After we close the room, if you want to wait a moment and we can chat briefly as he closed the room and we stop the live. I just want to thank you and namaste, everybody. Happy Memorial Day, happy new moon, and we'll see you next month at the end of the month. On the 25th. See you on the 25th.
Sounds good. Bye. Yeah, my dog is telling me, let's go to bed.
We're going to stop the live screen. Thank you, everybody.
I'm leaving now.
Here's T. Vicky.
Yes, hello.
Okay, we're going to stop the live screen.
Yeah, live stream will stop.